it's called the Masons. In all trades, there's an apprentice program. Okay. And before you get certified, you have to work under a master plumber or a master builder or bricklayer or whatever it is that you're apprenticing under before you can go and get that license. They want to know that whatever you putting down is going to fucking work. You know, same thing as an architectural. My major was architecture. They need to make sure you understand how things work and what the ramifications are, because you're building something people are going to live in. So other lives are at risk. You know, so there's an apprenticeship program that you have to go through. So you're being mentored. I don't know what the hell this guy was talking about.
I don't know either, man.
You know, but yeah, back to the topic anyway. I'm gonna take the affirmative on Southeast Asia. You know what I'm saying? So whatever y'all picking Latin, whatever. I'm going Asia.
Yeah.
So come with the smoke. Whatever y'all want to say about the Asians. So
I'm just looking forward to it, man. I'm just looking forward to like what my takeaway is gonna be. You know.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, a lot of people are like, "Oh, I need a body. I need a big butt and a smile." I mean, if that's your preference, that's your preference. Then, you know, some cultures are not going to give you 100% of what you're looking for, based on basic human anatomy and ancestry. You know what I'm saying? So, you can get that big butt and a smile, but you also have a fucking Western attitude. A lot of African women are more Westernized than ever, and they're forgetting their traditional values for Westernized values. While Asians, while they might be modernized and they have exposure to, you know, technology and everything else, they still stay more traditional based on their beliefs.
Now, since you are dating, or I don't know how we want to describe it.
You can say that. Dating for now.
You're
right?
dating
online right now, LDR. That will change and transition into something else here soon.
Now, do you feel like that guys that like Asian women, or let's say are wanting a long distance relationship, would you recommend it for someone that just traveling back and forth, or somebody that's ready to relocate?
That's a 24-hour flight in some cases, depending on where you're taking off at. If you just trying to get your rocks off and have fun, it's way easier to fly down south.
No, I'm saying guys that want an LDR, a long distance relationship.
Nobody, I don't know who wants to keep an LDR for a long period of time. I'm telling you that right now. That ain't. Eventually, you're gonna want something physical. You know what I mean? So, I mean, LDRs work for a reason, and the only reason they work is because it gives you a long time to vet somebody before you waste that trip. You know, if you can fly down there, so can a whole bunch of other people fly down there. Meaning, if it's a quick trip, 2 to 7 hour flight, boom. You know, they cycling in, cycling out dudes. Ain't too many people taking a 24-hour flight just for some bullshit. And they're not going to just turn around and fly back on a weekend. They're going to stay for weeks.
Now, do any of you guys know men that do LDRs in, let's say, Africa or Asia?
Yeah. HP Gone Global is starting to date more women in Africa.
I mean, like,
and talk to them. But he ain't committed to nobody. No, he ain't committed to nobody like that. No.
Because I think that
yo, man, this brother
I thought I blocked. He must come on your channel. He's on your channel.
He ain't on my channel.
It's
maybe he did because I just went live. Yeah, maybe he did. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, he did. Don't be a hater, bro. It's all good.
You gotta boot him.
Yeah, he about to go.
Oh man.
See you.
He learned how to spell. That's the only word he know how to spell.
That's the only word they think bothers us.
Question. I got a question.
Like that word has not been burnt in our brains enough that it does not bother us, you know?
I got a question for you guys. Do y'all think Kenya will be ruined by the influx of new passport bros since it's being promoted heavily?
No.
Yeah, I'll say no because Kenya been a hot spot before passport bros been traveling.
Right. And even with that, only so many brothers are going to go over to Africa. A lot of brothers ain't looking to deal with black women, period.
True.
They've had their fill here.
True.
A lot of brothers might say, I want a little melanin in their skin, but they ain't looking to go 100% right back to where they left.
Yeah, that's true.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in that respect, nah, I don't think it's going to get blown out. And then, the first couple of reports of people having a hard time, it's over with. Not too many people gonna go back down there. And some people, I mean, even Austin himself says there are certain countries you can go to, and you're gonna get fucking tired of the begging.
Yeah, they big out there, man. I think passport bros will get tired of Kenya before Kenyans get tired of passport.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not one of my favorite African countries, but I'm still willing to give it more. I'm still willing to check it out further.
And see, my thing is, I was never interested in going to Colombia. I was interested in going to Brazil. Been to Costa Rica. Been to Panama. I do want to go to Peru and some other countries. Always been in Mexico, in and out. So, my southern regions and South America are straight. So Asia, I really fell in love with Asia when I was in the military. The culture, the women, their traditional values, their honor system, even the class system.
Really?
They respect those different levels in class.
See, one reason why I still put Colombia ahead of all of Latin America is that I'll say this about DR too is that were you able to delete his comments?
Yeah, he's blocked on my channel, and then I'm just deleting them one by one in the community chat that we have going on here. So you're noticing the letters are disappearing.
Oh, okay. For long distance relate, so I'm looking at these regions from three aspects: long distance relationships, casual dating, and pay. Now, I think why Colombia is always going to be attractive and probably DR too is that they are the closest countries that guys enjoy where you can get there within 3 hours.
Actually, Mexico is. But y'all skip right over Mexico and go right to Colombia and everywhere else.
I said, well, I said countries guys would enjoy.
You can look at Cuba too, but a lot of people don't want to go to Cuba, because there's some issues with getting into Cuba and the comfort level.
I'm gonna hit up Cuba this summer, man.
Yeah,
I gotta check that out.
But yeah, technically, Latin America, we're bordering Mexico. That's the quickest place to go. That was my hangout. I was always in Cancun. Always in Cancun for the pandemic.
For conversation's sake, I will add Mexico. Within 3 hours, you can get to Colombia especially from Florida. You can get to Colombia in 3 hours. You get the DR in about 3 hours. And so what I've noticed is that women in Colombia, DR, I can't speak for Mexico, but women, they feel our presence. Even though we're far away, they do feel our presence. They don't feel like
Now, when you say that, that's a bold statement. They feel our presence. In what way?
They know we are hop, skip, and a jump away.
Okay.
They can sense that, because I could get to DR faster than I can to California.
Yeah.
So they, they know you're a hop, skip, and jump away. That's one of the advantages, countries like Colombia.
But some people think that's a disadvantage if they're too close. because then there's no barriers between the Pookies and Ray Rays and the real passport bros.
Well, okay, if we're talking about long distance relationships, how would that disrupt that? Men seeking girlfriends and women seeking boyfriends. Pookies are more messing with, like, I would say, from like the pay for play aspect. In my opinion. But yeah, I think that when it comes to long distance relationships, I think Colombia is better. Even I see guys traveling throughout South
But that's
America.
based on your preference of the type of women you like.
And distance.
If distance is not a factor, then what is?
Well, if distance is not a factor, well, it is a factor because.
In which way?
Because women that live further away, they don't really feel your presence like that. It's out of sight, out of mind. And
so here's the thing: are you truly trusting in the women that are further away, or the ones closer? If you're vetting a woman to be in a serious relationship, shouldn't you be able to trust her whether you're real close or far away?
No, it's not
Should that
about
matter.
It's not about trust. It's about her being uncomfortable in the long distance.
Well, that's a reason why I say you shouldn't have a long distance relationship for a long period of time. As a man, you should know within 3 to 6 months whether you vetted her for marriage or whether you're just vetting her to have fun.
But it's hard to vet. I could vet a woman in Latin America. I could travel between DR and Colombia 9 times a year. You know what I mean? That's
For how many years?
I mean, I've done it. I've done it for years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but let's be real. When you were ready to pull the trigger with your wife, it did not take you that long.
It did.
How many years?
At least 3 years.
Was that because of situations with your job and the way the economy was, or was it just because you just didn't want to pull the trigger?
No, because I feel like I have in my mind it's like, okay, not saying.
And how soon was it after your divorce before you met her? And then that was also a reason because you mentally were still trying to get over the fucking toxicity of maybe your ex-wife. There's a whole bunch of factors that go into a man's decision on when he's ready to move forward. If he's really ready, then it don't take that long. If he's not and he's working on some things, then it's going to take you a little bit longer. That's all I'm saying.
No, I was never married before her.
Oh, okay.
But my process is like, if I meet a woman, we cool for the first year. We're friends. There's no title, right? Now, after that first year, if things are vibing, then I'll ask her to be my girlfriend or whatever the case, and now we're girlfriend and boyfriend for another year. And if that goes well, then I may be like, okay, I will make her my fiance, depending on if I feel ready yet. And then a year being a fiance, that's 3 years together before marriage. So
okay,
like Pablo was saying, frequency matters. So what I'm trying to say is that in those 2 or 3 years, I'm traveling to Colombia like 6 to 9 times a year. Right. That same woman in Africa or Asia, that frequency cuts down to maybe 3 to 4 times a year. So that in itself, makes it hard to build that comfort to even say, you know what, I want her to be my wife and things like that, unless I'm in a situation where I'm able to spend a few months over there and be under her. But as far as frequency goes, it's just math. It's easier to get to know somebody the more frequent you can see them.
Or is it frequency the more to get to know each other, or more to vet out what they've been telling you on the phone by actual action?
Well, I mean,
because
so
people can put it. Let me put it this way: if you're going down there 9 times a year and maybe spending a week or a weekend, people can put on an act for a week or a weekend. Until you're there consistently for a long period of time is when you're going to start vetting out the act for the real.
One thing an old pastor said that you should not consider marriage with a woman unless y'all live together.
That pastor is incorrect and wrong in all kind of ways, including
Well,
his own religion, because there's no way a church is saying that you should cohabitate before marriage.
Well, let me hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. Whether you believe in that, whatever. But the point is that in my situation, I lived in Colombia. I was in Colombia for 3 months, and
Right.
you know what I mean. And we lived together, so I was able to not only vet her by traveling back and forth, but I was able to see
Correct.
how she is in a home. Because I've dated 3 different Latin women, and I've dated a woman before her, and I was in Colombia for a month. And when we lived she was staying with me. She, all that cooking and stuff. She wasn't waking up cooking in the morning. She wasn't waking up, topping me off in the morning. Like she was doing that on a short weekend trip. But
Exactly.
but she wasn't doing it on a consistent basis because she had a child and she had to work. So they could say in their mind they could say that they gonna be this type of woman.
Right.
Imagine if I would have married her and brought her to the U.S. and then she can't keep her promise. So you have to be able to whether it's Latin America, Asia, or Africa. You have to, in my opinion, y'all have to live together for at least 1 to 3 months before so you can kind of vet her in that short period of time,
I mean, that's one way of doing it. Yeah.
Some people do it.
Hey, by the way, real quick, I know a lot of guys just came in my room. You guys can join the panel. I know some of us are dating overseas, whether it be LDR or you're looking to date in the future. It's an open panel, and it's Colombia versus East Africa, Southeast Asia, wherever your preference is. Come on up and defend your locations and how you feel the women are in those areas. So,
Kenny, people say, someone give me information about the Kenyan laws. I don't know too much about Kenyan laws. Only thing that I heard, which was trending on social media months ago, was that Kenya made it a law so that women can't divorce and take half your assets.
which is actually a great thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Now, can you own land in Kenya, or does it have to be owned by somebody else? And that's a Kenyan.
Kenya is not a freehold country. I mean, you could own a condo,
but you still have to have a national own the land.
Yeah, a condo you could own outright. You got the title to the condo, but obviously you don't own the land under the condominium. But as far as like a single family home or residential land, no, you can't own residential.
Okay.
As a foreigner.
Yeah, we kind of had a similar conversation on Pablo's live today.
Oh, okay.
It's more driven towards, man, that was a heavy conversation earlier today, Pablo. That was a good one though.
I'm gonna go back and check that out, man. Pablo, I will be having some good ones, man.
Yeah, you put a lot of thought into it. But yeah, I mean, my thing is I'm looking for traditional values and not too much distraction when it comes to modernization. Yes. My ultimate place I ever said, if I ever left the United States, where would I go? It was Perth, Australia, of all places. Because they had modern technology, but they still had the morals and ethics of and this is when I was there in the 90s. they had modern technology of the 90s, but they still had the ethics of the 50s. It was the kind of place where you felt like you could still leave your front door open and wouldn't have to worry about somebody running up in your house and stealing your shit while you were gone. You know, but yeah, man. I mean, if you're fixated on a body type, then yeah, you might as well stay where. But if you fixated on everything else, then I would say you might want to open your eyes to Asia more so than Latin America.
I hear you.
If the body
do.
is the only thing that's going to keep you happy at the end of the day, rather than everything else.
I do think because of the distance, I do think that casual dating and I say adult entertainment is better. Will probably be more suited for Asia and Africa for guys coming from the U.S.
Okay.
Because when it comes to casual dating or pay for play or adult entertainment, etc., you don't have to worry about putting a woman in a position where she is lonely, you know, temptation. Because what made me really think about this deeply, I was cool with like this Tanzania chick for like a year, and she was like, okay, we've been cool for a year, like she was like what's up?
Exactly.
And I'm like, well, I'm just telling her like, my situation and stuff like that. She was just like, and I was like, well, what do you think about long distance anyway? And she was like, honestly, she was like, it'll be hard. She was like, it'll be too much temptation. She basically was like, I'll be weak. And I was like, you know what? I really appreciate you being honest with that, because a lot of women just won't be honest and say, you know what? I could basically saying I could possibly cheat. You know what I mean? In so many words. And so I really appreciated her. Saying that, and it made me realize that a lot of women do feel like this, but they don't really, they don't want to tell you that they might cheat or they might be tempted. They might
Right.
just, but I think a lot of women, feel like that. So it made me think now that, looking at Africa or Asia, like it has to be for casual dating or adult
Right.
entertainment. Shout out to Pablo. What up, man?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man? How y'all doing?
Good,
Good,
man.
man.
I want to make this quick because I'm in a bar waiting for a friend of mine that I haven't seen for a long time. But I agree with No Excuse in that Africa and Asia, I would love to visit either one, but it is a heavy lift for somebody like me that has a 9 to 5, and I still have to, work every day. I have leave time, but if I use it to go to Africa or Asia, I'm done for the year because it ain't no need to go for less than 3 weeks.
Exactly. Not after that long flight.
Right. So I agree with No Excuse in that Latin America tends to give us more frequency and more chances to be in front of the actual woman that you want to vet, that you want.
Right.
You get to meet her family. You get to spend time around her. You get to learn the culture more because now you're going more often. It's a little bit easier to get immersed in it. I learned to speak Spanish not from an app or a book or a class. I literally learned on the street because I'm in Latin American countries so much.
Exactly.
I've heard No Excuses the same way.
Yeah. And you put women through less agony too.
Interact with you more often. So it eases their fear that you're just going to go away and never come back.
Exactly. A lot of women do feel like when I talk to women in like even like the Philippines, there's like, you know, I don't want a holiday boyfriend, you know.
Exactly. Yes. But that tells you their mindset right away. They're not in for the bullshit. Think about that. They already know that expectation because they've been around the block, and it's generationally been around the block. You've had servicemen and women over there since the 40s. So they used to Americans and other foreigners being over there running game.
Yeah. You almost have to propose to them
to get them to take you seriously.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You always got to propose to them just so they know you're serious.
Yeah, that's damn
All
near.
right, guys, I'm gone.
Hey,
I just
we
wanted to
appreciate you,
drop
Pablo.
that.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
appreciate it, bro.
But yeah, you're right, and that's why when I move over there, that's when the real situation starts, because it is at that situation. It's not fair for me to try to hold on to somebody with an iron grip and I'm not there, nor even have my mentality set to an iron grip. Everything is still up in the air until I'm there. You know what I'm saying? Because it moves pretty quickly with a lot of Asian women because of that fact. You know, they are used to the bullshit. They are used to servicemen and being over there and running the world and doing the old love bombing situations, you know. But that love bomb ends the minute they have to leave. You know, next thing you know, they don't hear from them for months on end, and they're used to hearing from you every day. These are the type of chicks that are holding on to your shit while you're sleeping. That's what I'm talking about. So when you that tight with somebody where you just holding on to them like that, and that's not next to you, you're like, yo, what the fuck's really going on?
You know how many women I've chatted with in like Africa or Asia, and I asked them when their last relationship was, and or how long their last relationship lasted, and they was like, we were together for a year or so, and it was with a LD, it was a long distance relationship. I was like, did he ever come? They was like, no, we end up ending things because I was waiting and he never came. A year.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You know, that got to be hard for a woman.
Well, a woman that is definitely active is definitely going to be hard for them. You know, every woman has needs, especially if she's already been active in that realm.
Yeah. You know, I will say this, like, I don't know if it was bad judgment on my part, but you know, what compelled me to say, you know what, I need to propose to my girl was that during COVID, the borders was closed, so I didn't see her for 8 months.
Oh wow, that's
And
harsh.
a lot of people was in long distance relationships during the pandemic.
Yeah.
And we talked every day and things like that. But I was just like, man, because I really wanted to take, I'm a person that I wanted to take my time with marriage because it was my first one. And the pandemic happened, and once it ended and we saw each other, I was like, man, I can't keep her waiting for so long, or else she's gonna think I'm playing. She's gonna think I'm playing.
Right.
So, the reason why I'm saying that, I don't know if it's bad judging, because I was talking to my homie about this. He had got married during the recession in 2008. A lot of people did.
Oh shit.
And where I'm going with this is that the recession in 2008 and a pandemic humbled a lot of women, where they seem to be more soft and more, all those intangible things. Like, women just seem more like wife material. And so a lot of men, I don't want to say fell for it, but a lot of men married women during the recession because they were in a different state. And I am a product of a COVID or post-COVID marriage, just like Jeezy was too. And then, after the smoke clears, after feminism is restored, independence is restored,
Right.
The nature of a female reverts. And,
True.
so, that's just to kind of put that out there. But
So,
nevertheless,
yeah, I'm not going to put your business out there, so I'm not going to drill into your decision-making process or what you're into now. But, I understand that, you get to know somebody, like I said, on the phone or VC calls, and you're developing what you think is a legitimate relationship. But, those calls only last so long, before they get off the phone and their real life begins, and you get off the phone and your real life begins. You know what I'm saying? And then neither one of y'all have exposure to each other when it comes to how you deal with things as they happen. You can never have self-realization on how each other will deal with things together until you actually are together.
Another caveat that I've noticed too is that women be in other women's ear. You know what I mean? Like, like my wife used to tell me that people ask her like,
where's your husband?
What y'all doing?
Yeah, what y'all doing? Why ain't he down here? Girl, he got another man. Oh, but bruh, families will fuck your shit up quicker than anybody else's family and friends.
Putting stuff in their head, man. So that's what you can't. That's the thing that you can't shield when you're in a long distance relationship, because you have to be able to counter those external people.
Montarius, what's up, my boy? Man, where you been?
What's good? What's good? Yeah, man.
That's a hardworking brother too. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Salute, man. Yeah, even the Filipinos too. Like, I mean, they talk. They like, oh, okay, their parents, like, is he serious? Because what the family is looking at is that, because this one girl was saying that, a lot of people think that, obviously we looking for sex, or
right.
And that's something
off center. I'm turning my camera. Go ahead.
That's a stigma that that a lot of these foreign women, have to process. So even myself, I've proven myself how I carry myself, and it's like, I'm not using you for sex. That's the that.
Right.
But people still throw them things out there. And then you're talking about money. So this is another thing too I really didn't think about.
Yeah, with a responsibility like that, you got to have an allowance. Things that have to be taken care of.
But this is the problem, and I'm not talking about marriage. I'm just talking about long distance relationships. Is that a lot of us, especially us Black men, from America, we are not accustomed to giving women money, at least from my age bracket and older. We're not used to giving women money like that, because we're either used to women having a job, or women being a little too proud to ask us for money. You know what I mean? Or we typically just give women things like on their birthdays or holidays, stuff like that. I from my era, giving women money just was never. It just never was in my.
It was for me.
Okay,
I'm sorry. Each wife I had, they did not work. They stayed at home.
No, I'm not talking about marriage. I'm talking about just dating.
But that means that means as I was dating them and different things like that, who do you think paid for things? Me.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna pay for dates. I mean, that's a given. But I'm just saying, like, just giving women money
Well, you know what I used to do? I would give women money just to vet them to see how they would handle having the money. I would rather them have a small smidgen of something they would have access 100% to, like my income,
Were you
and
giving
see how they fucking react.
Were you giving monthly allowances in dating?
If we're getting closer to actually cementing into a marriage, yeah, I would start vetting to see how she spends her money.
All right. Well, from my experience, right?
Now, all y'all can say I'm a simp or whatever, but I'm sorry. You better you understand when you say I do, they get a lot of access to a lot of things you don't want them to. So if you don't know how they're going to act with a little bit, you sure don't want them to have access to all of it.
But we're not talking about marriage though. Like we're talking about we girlfriend and boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
People in my peer circle, in my where places I live,
mm-hmm.
even monthly allowance is not cultural from my vantage point. So when you get into a relationship with these women in foreign countries that need money,
mm-hmm.
Some expect that you to send them some type of monthly allowance. The problem is that for a lot of passport bros, is that we only like to give money when we can smash. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like I ran into this situation, or I ran into this conversation. I ran into the conversation with my wife. I was like, this was before we was married,
right?
And I was just like, well, when I'm there, I take care of you, right? And she basically made the comment like, you treat me like a prostitute, like you only give me money when you're there. And it made me think about it. And I feel like she had a good. She was valid in what she was saying.
Okay.
I corrected it, but that's just culturally, just my mindset is like, well, everything else because we're a lot of us are selfish. So it's like if I'm not fucking, why am I giving you some money? Like we don't live in the same city. You know what I mean? So it's like you're benefiting.
Now this was before you were married. Now that you're married, there's an obligation that you have that does not live with you. Right.
Yeah, that's different. That's different. Mm-hmm. But if you're giving a woman money every month, but you're not clapping cheeks every month, some of us gonna feel like it's not a fair exchange.
I hear you.
So it start to feel like, transactional, in their mind it's not, but in our mind it's like.
So the hang up is with us, not them.
Yeah. A lot of ways. That's what makes the long distance relationship challenging because, we may be helping a woman out every month. And if you're dating a woman in Africa or Asia, you really not clapping cheeks because you're not going there that much. You know what I mean?
That means you need to get on a plane sooner, or you need to be making a commitment once you get there instead of hanging on to them when you're not there.
Yeah, so the math just don't math a lot of times. That's why the long distance relationships make more sense if the countries is close. If the countries are close, So I'm just trying to get guys to understand that, if you're open to long distance relationships, you might want an African chick, you might want an Asian chick, but it's just not, in my opinion, it's not realistic unless you're able to be like Ronan and go and be there for
move. Yes.
Basically. Vlog tripping was good.
What's going on, my brother? Vlog tripping. Yeah, man. I mean, I was just talking to Todd Allen. He's one of these guys at Happyocity and how to be happy as men. And, we were talking offline because I was helping him learn some things on AI and things like that for thumbnails and little promo videos and stuff. We were talking about my relationship, what was going on. And he was like, why ain't you there now? I'm like, damn, bro, you gonna put me on the spot like that? And I said, well, I got an MCL. I want to try to get an operation on before I permanently move over there. He goes, there's some better hospitals over there than there are here. Why are you still here? I'm like, damn, everything I said, he always made an excuse for it. And it made me start thinking like, yo, why am I still here? I could have been done gone. He goes, well, I just renewed the lease too, because I thought she was going to come back here for 6 months. But if you don't stop talking about that AI shit. Hating ass. Yeah. Anyway, so I just renewed the lease because initially I wanted to bring her back here on a tourist visa for like 3 to 6 months as part of the vetting process and kind of take her around while she's here. And that got cut off because like I said, I'm still waiting on a surgery. So I don't know when I can get on a plane, when I can't. So I renewed the lease. If I didn't renew the lease, I would have already been there. You get what I'm saying? So had I not thought of doing the tourist visa with her first, I would have done up and packed everything up and left. But now I'm in a lease tour. Huh?
She's coming in. She's coming.
No, I'll bring her back after a while. But if I'm going to go ahead and trip over there, it's going to be 2 or 3 years before she comes back here.
Gotcha.
You get what I'm saying? So it ain't an easy process to get through that whole immigration thing, especially the way the U.S. is right now. And the Philippines is a whole nother level of fucking stress because Filipino women are taking advantage of more so worldwide, that even when they go into immigration to leave the country, if they don't answer the right questions or they feel like there's something going on, they can tell a Filipino she can't leave. They will just stop them right there at the airport and say, no, you can't leave.
That's wild, man. Salute to people out there watching, man. The link is posted. Anybody want to pull up, man?
Yeah, so mine's posted on the top of my chat. If you want to just hit the link while tripping, or anybody else came in the room, and input on long distance relationships and the different cultures and countries.
Now we've talked about long distance relationships. I want to kind of transition into, and you might not be too familiar with this, but casual dating, because so we're gonna remove long distance relationships.
Okay.
It's gonna be a proximity thing when it comes to that, but casual dating, guys can explore that, close or far away, and you don't really put a woman in a compromising position in casual dating because it is what it is. Now, when it comes to Colombia, I'm gonna say East Africa and Southeast Asia. So let me start with Southeast Asia. Now, I've been there once, and anybody that's more an expert can chime in. But for what I see from a casual dating culture, like Thailand is.
I would say Thailand equals to Brazil. They have that same kind of dating culture. Out of sight, out of mind. Even if you in town, if you ain't with it, they'll find somebody else to just one time it with until you ready to come back. So if you want to go skate around, they'll skate around too. No harm, no foul.
Okay, you see it like Brazil. Now I see it as I don't see it as a place I would go for casual dating. Here's why. Typically in casual dating, you can be upfront with your intentions. And it's kind of expected after you hang out, like what's going down, afterwards. Now, my experience in Thailand, I'm going to use Bangkok. for as a black man, the options are limited because there's a lot of Thai women that just don't have a preference for black men. So that means that you are limited to a smaller percentage of the Thai population. And then the other city people travel to is Pattaya or Pattaya. I mean, it's pretty much adult entertainment. You know what I mean? There's no need to casual date. Now there might be chicks that may like you and you might be able to hook up from time to time, but if you live there, she might need help with money.
Oh, Krusty, we do have the panel open, brother. Come on up. I want a definition of what you're talking about. What clown characters?
What's good, man? What's good?
Come on up, brother. Let's shoot the shit. It's Sunday.
But yeah, I don't see casual. I don't see Thailand as for a big casual dating culture like I see South Africa or even Brazil.
Right.
Philippines.
Style King says Zoom to Thailand says they don't discriminate. Are you saying they do?
Bangkok, man. I mean, a lot of guys. Most of Thailand, most interactions guys have with Thai women are maybe Phuket, but most of them are from Pattaya. So it's like
I still think you're doing you still dealing with colorism in a lot of these cultures, man. They still have melanated self-hate. They dye in their own skins because they want to be lighter. So of course a white man is going to be the preference first.
And
but then their men are never going to be a preference because their men don't make money and their men are lazy. So then who's the next preference if it's not a white man?
So let's say we got Peso Man to build. So let's say so as pertains to casual dating, we on casual dating. In Thailand, even women that let's say women are open to dating brothers, it just doesn't. From what I'll gather from like dating sites and stuff like that, women seem to be like they don't want any hookups. A lot of them be like no hookups, no hookups. So let me get Peso to chime in. What's up, man?
My question to you guys is that what is the end game here? I'm trying to figure that out because it's kind of getting a little goofy. First and foremost, if you go to any country and you have means, you're going to be able to casually date all day long. It doesn't matter what country you're in. The only hindrance to your dating ability is the number of women inside the country. And every country always has two groups of people. They have rich people and they have poor people. So I don't see the saying Thailand, this country, that country, blah blah blah. Every country that you go to, if you have means,
I disagree because it's guys with means in the U.S. that can't casual date they want to.
Huh? You can disagree all day long, but it's a fact. It's an absolute fact. Now, what are you trying?
Hold on. So why? So let's keep on that point. So why?
Let me destroy you real quick. Let me destroy you real quick.
One point at a time.
Hold on,
go ahead.
So let him finish his question.
I'm gonna let him finish. I'm gonna make you look goofy. Go ahead.
1 point at a time. All right.
Go ahead.
The United States guys have means, but they can't casual date like they could in Brazil,
not the same country,
or South Africa.
Say that one more time.
In the United States, there's guys that have money, but they don't have the casual dating experience that they would like.
Well, first of all, number one, that's subjective, and that's very subjective. First of all, every country and every person is not created equal. Let's get that straight, okay?
We know.
Let's get that straight. Like you and I, might not have the same money. Like you and I might not have the same jumping ability or running ability. Me and you might not have the same intelligence. So everybody's not created equal. Let's get that straight. Everybody is not going to be able to go to a country and have their way with women. That in other words, as somebody once said, there's levels to this.
But you
So
just said
so
if you have
you can
means,
sit
you can
here,
casual date
you can
anywhere.
sit here let me talk now. Let me talk now. Let me explain so people can explain so people can really hear something that's truthful. There's levels to these things. So you can sit here all day long on YouTube and talk about this country and that country, but these guys are not going to achieve the maximum of whatever they're trying to achieve because there's levels to things. There's levels. You're gonna see people go over to Thailand or go over to or better yet, not even Thailand, go over to the DR where it's pretty much plug and play. It's shooting fish out in the barrel and still gonna have um mediocre success. Some guys are. Some guys are gonna go over there and they're gonna be rock stars. And some guys are gonna go over there and they're gonna be in the same position that they're in. There's levels to these things. However, however, if you have money, you can go to any country you want to and you can sleep with all of everybody repeated with me, hookers. You won't. But as far as going out here casual, think you're gonna go out here and casually date people, uh, um, and, and you gonna just be knocking them down left and right. Women are women everywhere. Okay, women are women everywhere, and a
You
lot
haven't
of
been
these
to
women,
these
and a
places to
lot of
speak
these
on
women, hold on, no excuse. I know it hurts you to hear the truth, but women
it.
are
Okay.
women everywhere, and women are not as promiscuous what you're doing, what you're saying, what it I don't know what you're saying, but what you're coming off as is that you can go to any of these countries and sleep with all these women because all these women are promiscuous, which they're not. Women by nature are not promiscuous. By nature, they're not. They're promiscuous by environmental situations,
Do you know
and
what
you're
casual
not.
dating
And
is?
if one, yeah, of course, of course, I know what casual dating is. Dating somebody, hanging out with them, sleeping with them, moving on. That's casual dating. That's what casual dating is.
And there are
Hanging,
countries
hanging,
where
go,
more
meeting
more
somebody at a bar, going home with them, or meeting somebody at a bar. Y'all get to know each other. Y'all are friends with benefits. Pretty much. That's what casual dating is.
yeah. So
Being
in some of
being
these
friends, being
in
friends
some
with
of these
benefits.
countries,
Being friends with benefits. And
hold on real quick.
most women out here don't want that.
Hold on.
They
There
just
are
don't want it.
countries, and you haven't been to Brazil, so there's countries, and you've been in South Africa long enough. Hold on, you matter of fact, you've been in places where
Oh
casual
Lord have
dating
mercy.
is plentiful. So you don't have to. It's not about money. We're talking about the culture of the women. So places like Brazil, places like South
In
Africa.
essence, you calling these women hoes. You calling these women hoes. That's what you say. When you say the casual dating scene is very high in a certain area, what you're doing, no excuses. You're saying the women in that region or that area are promiscuous. They easy. They'll sleep
That's not
with
what I
you.
said. That's
Moving
not
on,
what I
blah blah
said.
blah. But
That's what you
what
want
you
to
have to
say.
understand. What you have to understand, that's pretty much what you're saying. No excuse.
No,
But what you have to
that's not what I
understand,
said.
no excuse,
That's not what I said.
that it don't matter what you're saying, but that's pretty much the premise.
You
What
putting
you have
words.
to
You putting
understand,
words in my
no
mouth.
excuse, is that the environment dictates that. Let me say something. No excuse. I don't have to go see. You might have to, but I don't have to go to 652 countries to realize how the environment works. After 3 or 4 countries, your critical thinking skills should come into play. You have been with enough women in the United States to be able to understand the thinking of women, just like you should know how men think. We all think the same.
Well,
No,
well.
we just
I mean,
the only difference between us is that we just have different little small culture norms, and we speak different languages. We speak the different communication schemes. That's all. It's the
People,
same thing.
people, hold on. People will come to me for travel insight before they come to you. If you only been to three, if you only been to 3 countries, and I've been to 62,
Uh,
based on
uh,
your.
uh, let me say this. See, now you're trying to little boy me. Let me say this.
No, I'm
No
not.
excuse.
I'm just
First of
saying
all,
it does
no,
matter.
no.
I'm saying it
First of
does
all,
matter.
no, hold on for a second. No excuse. I'm more of a successful YouTuber than you would ever be. Number one, if you want to little boy somebody.
Ain't nobody look.
That's number
You
one.
made a statement
Number two,
that
number two, I got more dating experience than you would ever have. Number three, I know more about women than you do.
you don't have no
That's number
receipts,
three.
sir.
And
You don't have no
sir,
receipts,
sir,
sir.
sir, sir, sir. That's the thing. Let me give
You
you an
don't have
analogy.
no
Let me give you
receipts.
an
You don't have
analogy.
no
No,
receipts.
no, 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 no. Let me give you an analogy. Warren Buffett, you have never seen Warren Buffett with no jewelry on, no fancy car, no nothing. But you see these rappers, everywhere you go, you see these rappers with all the jewelry, the cars, and everything, and they broke as hell. Sir, showing receipts don't prove anything. Matter of fact, not showing receipts is even better because you know what? I have respect for women. Let me tell you this, no excuse. If I wanted to, if I wanted to, I could have a wife in like 5 different countries if I wanted to. The only thing is
That's
that
like
I don't want to get married right now. I could have a wife in five.
hold on, hold on. This is like a guy. You ever had those guys that say, "Man, if I wanted to, man, I would have this car. I'll be driving this, but I don't want to, man. If I wanted to, man, I'll be in the gym. I'll look like this, look like that.
Uh, uh, uh,
If you're
hey,
not doing
hey,
it,
hey,
it doesn't
hey,
matter.
sir, receipts don't matter. Me showing.
Receipts
Oh,
do
okay.
matter. That's the whole point.
No,
Receipts
they don't.
matter
They don't matter.
in this
You know,
space.
you know what? You know what?
In this space, in the travel space, in the passport bro space that you're
No excuse.
inserting
You're
yourself
not very
into,
smart. I'm gonna
receipts
let you
matter.
talk. Then I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna let you talk. Then I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna let you talk.
Receipts,
Then you can. Then because I
yeah,
don't want to interrupt you. Go ahead.
receipts matter. In this space, in the passport bro space, receipts matter. So you can go in a different space
Okay. Are
where
you
you
finished?
feel like receipts don't matter, but receipts matter. And you don't have receipts
Oh,
to
okay.
be
Okay.
inserting yourself in the
Okay.
travel space like you somebody
Okay.
like you are more knowledgeable than
I'll let
somebody
you
that
talk.
has been there
Go ahead.
done that.
So because I want to talk next.
Yeah,
You finished? You finished?
you've been doing so many run-on sentences. You're
No,
just
no, no. Are
rambling
you
at this
finished?
point. You're
Make
rambling.
make your point. Make your
He's
point.
trying to.
Let,
You
let,
guys
let,
keep
let, let, me,
interrupting each
let me
other,
tell
though.
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why receipts don't matter in any space. First of all, most of you niggas are lying charlatans. First of all, number two, I could easily in this space because the women are so compromised in this space. I could easily hire a whole bunch of girls, cute girls, and show you receipts all day. And then this is what you would say if I had too many good looking girls. Oh, you paying them girls, you paying them. So receipts don't matter in this space. Receipts only matter to small minded simpletons in this space.
No,
That's how in the majority of the people in this space are small minded simpleton simps.
hold on. Receipts matter. This is like I remember being young and being around my older friends and older cousins, and
Bro,
all
why you cut?
man, this nigga. See, this is the problem with people that can't control their emotions and have decorum. You know what I mean? This is my platform. This is my platform. I'm trying to get a point across. You know, receipts matter because, especially around men, there's been times like I'm gonna use an example when I was younger, and you be around guys, 16, 18, 19. Some guys got their first car. I didn't have my first car at the time. And people saying, man, you should get the Pioneer system, you should get these speakers, get these rims. And I try to assert myself in a car conversation, like telling people like, what they should do or what they should get and things like that. They looking at me sideways because they're like, nigga, you ain't got no car. Like, why are you inserting yourself in this conversation? You know what I mean? Like, don't nobody want to hear nothing I got to say about cars because I don't have a car. Same thing before I bought a home. People, my peers have a home. They're talking about what they want to do, how they should remodel, this and that and the third. My input wasn't valuable to them until I bought a home. Now they want to have conversations with me about, what they should do, contracts and stuff like that. So receipts do matter.
So no excuses. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
How would those receipts matter if they're not valid? So for example, this conversation revolves around women, relationships. How would the receipt matter if you presented to me that you're in a relationship with a 304? You know what I'm saying? Because
It
there are.
depends who you're talking to, though.
Let me finish. Because there are content creators out there presenting relationships that they have with verified 304s. So again, I'm not saying that receipts don't matter. I'm saying all receipts are not valid.
Right.
People are misrepresenting the receipts that they're presenting, and they're misrepresenting them in a way that they're giving credibility that's unearned. And that happens every day in this space. So that's where I agree with Peso in that, like, this space is full of simpletons that if you just show them anything, no matter how demonstrably proven untrue it is, if they just see it. So like you gave the analogy of a car, right? That's a great thing. If I'm a simpleton, you can show me a beater, a hoopty, a piece of shit. It's a car. But I don't look at the value of it. So I'm not saying receipts don't matter at all. I'm saying all receipts are not equal at all.
Right. Let me put this disclaimer out. Like, if you come up on a panel, you need to make it clear if you're criticizing me or you're criticizing other people, because the conversation could go two different ways. If you're saying that most of these guys, I'm not talking about no excuse, but most of these guys, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? It's clear that you're making a distinction, or or if you show receipts, no excuse. You know what I mean? You're certified. This is not towards you. This is towards blah blah blah. Then it's clear. Then it's kind of clear, because I can't defend anybody but myself. So I just want to just kind of put that disclaimer, like the criticism is welcome, but make it clear who's the criticism towards.
So let me ask you this. So if this conversation, which I think it's your title, is Colombia, East Africa, Southeast Asia, right? And I know you tend to be in the travel relationship space, but what we will notice is that the overwhelming majority of guys that come on these panels and speak, they're not in relationships of any kind. They're not married. They don't have girlfriends. They don't have any type of serious relationships. They're just tricking. So why the fuck is anybody listening to any of them? That's why I made the comment. They're the most unserious people because they're not looking for serious relationships. These conversations, let me finish. These conversations overwhelmingly revolve around pay for play. And it's like, okay, if that's y'all shit, that's fine. But stop talking to people about relationships that none of these niggas or very few of them possess. They don't even have girlfriends. I'm not talking about wives. They don't even have girlfriends. because they're not going to, and I mean, I don't care if it's Africa, I don't care if it's Latin America, I don't care if it's Asia, I don't care where it is. I'm like, these dudes is going over there trying to rack up bodies. And if you're trying to rack up bodies, stop talking to anybody about relationships.
Hold on, but the conversation where y'all came in at was about casual dating, and then I was gonna talk about adult entertainment. But what's the point of coming up here and saying that it's a pointless conversation to have locker room talk with the fellas? You don't have to be in this locker room. You know what I mean?
That's fair enough. Yeah, I know nobody is saying that you guys can't have locker room conversations. Okay. I said that it's a pay for play space. That's fine. Then what is the point? If I'm having a locker room conversation, I'm gonna tell the fellas this is a locker room conversation. We sitting here talking about bitches and hoes. I'm not gonna pretend we doing something else. That's the whole point. The problem is the cosplaying of the conversation. Because believe it or not, I can talk that locker room shit just as grimy as anybody and everybody. But I'm not going to pretend that that's not what I'm doing. And that's the space where I think the lines get blurred, because in the space, there are some young men that I think are possibly looking for a relationship, and they get sucked into the locker room.
All right, so Drew, come back up, man. I know you was waiting, bro.
So now they're not even they're not even looking for relationships no more, because they've been co-opted into the mongering lifestyle. Because what happens is this, no excuses, is, say for example, I'm a square, right? And I come up on here and I'm really deep down inside looking for love. But y'all start talking all that locker room, and I'm not saying that you can't. I get co-opted into this because what happened is, and this is something crucial that a lot of black men do, but all men do it. We haze other young men. Oh, boy, you know how we say growing up, oh, you ain't getting no pussy. You know, we shame young men into bad behavior. And I'm not saying that, because I've done it. I grew up in that culture, but we do that. So I just don't want us to be in this space that if we're up here doing some boys club shit, some locker room shit, I don't want, so I would rather it would be honest. So young men who don't want to be involved with it be like, man, I ain't even going over there with them, because they ain't looking for girlfriends. They doing what they do. Because there's nothing wrong with it. It's not illegal. It's not, as long as it's consensual, as long as it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But niggas be coming up here acting like they got girlfriends.
But Rico, had you come in here 35 to 40 minutes earlier, we had just got off that topic.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I came late.
Yeah,
I heard the
were in here
casual.
35, 40 minutes earlier. We were already talking about serious relationships and dating overseas, long distance relationships, how to vet. We had already migrated off that topic, but we already talked about that.
Okay.
Let me get Drew G in. I know you've been waiting. What's up, Drew?
Yo, what up, fellas? How you doing this Saturday?
What's going on, Drew?
This Sunday afternoon.
Chilling.
Word.
So what's your input?
The receipts thing, like I said, I think come from a different cloth. Like, receipts don't matter to me. You can tell how somebody talks, how they flow, if they've been somewhere or not. You can feel it in their inflection in their voice, if they've been somewhere or not, in their total conversation. But to me, receipts don't matter. I put a post on, just a comment there, is that, the game is to be sold, not to be told. I know when I was growing up, looking at my older uncles, especially ones who had went abroad, military wise, they never showed me any pictures. They just told me stories. And I believed it. If they were in Germany, that means, I knew they were in Germany. If they were in Panama, I knew about Panama back in the 80s, because my uncle told me about it when I was a younger guy. I mean, really young, not really young guy, but very young. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just not into the receipts thing. You'll never
Now,
see me post much out here on it. Go ahead, sir.
let me ask you this. Now, it's been some guys that come up here and they will speak about countries that they never been to. You I had somebody last week. I talked about Kenya. He was saying all this stuff about Kenya, and I said, "You been to Kenya before?" He like, "No." So I'm like, "Bruh, you know, it matters if you're gonna take somebody's expertise that giving you secondhand information on a country versus somebody that been there before." Drew,
My line is chopping up. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not.
No,
I can
you're
hear you
good right
now.
now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So I was hearing something about Kenya, but what were you saying
We're in the
that there's
open
been
panel,
people
black
that
man. You
popped
can
on the
come up.
So what I was saying is that what I was saying is that would you take heed or advice from somebody, let's say Brazil, that never been to Brazil, but they always saying this is what I heard, this is what I seen, versus somebody like myself that been to 14 cities in Brazil that could give you more in depth ins and out. Who would you whose information would you value more? Mine or somebody that never been there before?
So in the aspect of, I would definitely take your opinion over someone who has not been there. However, I would not dismiss the opinion of someone who has maybe researched or been on in searching certain things that, for example, these panels or overheard the conversations that this is what's going on, boots on the ground. Just like right now, I know you went to Colombia and you were in that coastal town and how beautiful it was.
Mm-hmm.
And the hints and stuff that you gave about that coastal town, I'm like, okay, that's a really nice place. Now somebody could also take those same hints that you mentioned and say and use them from their own. Like, hey, this is what I heard it is, based upon somebody who is credible. So yeah, the person that's been boots on the ground, you definitely gonna hold them in higher regard. But I'm not gonna dismiss the other person, who hasn't been there, because maybe it's something that they read or they watched on the news that may be telling them otherwise.
Yeah, but we got critics like Minister Jack, other people that has their issues with the password bros, and they inaccurately depict some of the things that go on. Even some of the women, they'll say, these guys, they don't know the laws in these countries, or they'll make comments about women that they all are poor or dirty foot. Some of it's joking, but you hear a lot of things, and you like, bro hasn't been to, bro hasn't never traveled out the country, so it may be valid, but this is the thing about validity, right? Things are valid based on the information that you have. But once you present it with more information, your conclusion may change. So
Let me ask you a question, no excuses. So,
go
do
ahead.
you believe you have to visit a country to form an opinion or a belief about a specific place?
Yes, if I want, the more,
So,
yes.
so I'm saying for you yourself, you don't formulate a belief about any place until you visit that place, no matter where it is.
Now there are places that I concluded I don't need to visit because
Okay.
of
That's a
because
good point, Rico. That's a great point.
And the only reason why I'm sitting there saying is like, I don't think I need to go to North Korea to believe shit about North Korea. And that's an outlier, but that's not the only country. There are places in the United States I'm not going to based on the reputation of it, because I personally don't believe I need to go everywhere to demonstrably prove to myself that it is a place that I don't need to be. That's all I'm saying. So I'm saying I get your point that you shouldn't take a knee-jerk reaction to say everything is bad, is bad, is bad. But I'm like,
but you guys are
places,
missing a critical point. But
Mhm.
you are generalizing it and we're being more specific, and it's more specific. If we're talking about food, for example, right? And I'm like, man, Thai food in Thai is way better than Thai food in the United States. Now, you can, you can take that, you can take that point, or you can say, you know what, I want to go to the country and see for myself. We're talking about casual dating, you know what I mean? And so, casual dating is something that you have to experience. It can't be secondhand. Um, you can't speak on. It's like somebody from Europe talking about how dating is in the United States. That is very unfair. I wouldn't want anybody speaking on American dating culture from another country and they never been to America to date it. They can hear, they can infer, they can say, okay, this sounds similar to dating in my country. But if you haven't been to some of these places, and we're talking about casual dating, and in some instances pay for play. Guys can say, well, girls are, this is how girls will, this is how much they charge, or this is how they, this is the type of service that they give you. Some guys can't really articulate that because they never been there. Now you can articulate, say, you know what, be careful in Colombia because you might get drugged. Yeah, you don't have to be in Colombia to experience that. You can rely on secondhand information from that. But for conversational purposes, we're talking about casual dating.
So what's let me ask you a question then. So you're in what country right now currently? Or are you back in the US?
I'm in the US. I'm in the US.
Oh, okay. Well, the reason the question I'm asking is because again, I asked down in the chat, what is the definition of casual dating? And casual dating to me is just dating without the intent of a committed or serious or marital relations. So if you don't intend on doing that, you're casually dating. And I'm trying to find out what's the
There's no
difference.
strings. Let me give my definition for the
Okay.
platform. When I use casual dating, there's no strings attached.
Okay.
No strings
So
attached.
so what's the difference between a no strings attached dating in the US from any other country? Now I'm setting aside all the caveats around the drugging and whatever. Is if I'm dating in the US, no strings attached. So if I'm dating in Colombia, no strings attached. If I'm dating in Africa, no strings attached. If I'm trying to understand what's the difference, because they're all casual dating.
Hey, get back up here, bro.
That's what I'm saying. The characteristics of the people and the culture, that's separate. But casual dating, you said no excuses. It's no strings attached. So isn't that the same everywhere?
There
Hey, Rico,
for certain men.
Rico, ask him this.
Hold on. He already asked the question. He's trying to answer it. Go ahead.
I'll be brief and answer your question. So to me, that casual dating in the US, let's just use myself for example, right? For me my casual dating options in the US will most likely be women that I'm not fully attracted to. And it would depend on location. Now, I'm a person that has lived in New York City, in Philadelphia. I've lived in Houston, Texas. I lived in Chicago. Houston, Texas had the best casual dating experience because a lot of women are attractive in Houston, and a lot of women in Houston weren't really looking for relationships. So it was a perfect mix. But when I lived in, like, let's say Philadelphia or even Chicago, casual dating, I didn't have the same casual dating experience because the culture of women are different in those places. So it does.
But that's only here to your point, real quick. I don't mean to interrupt.
Go ahead.
To your point, real quick. You just use places that only you have been. I could tell you in Southern California is a better preference than Houston because of where I've been the majority of my life, and all the countries or states I've been just in the United States. California has the best dating culture. You can possibly imagine.
You've been to Houston. Ask him,
I'm in
Rico,
North Houston right now. I'm in North Houston right now. So I can even compare between Houston and California. California by far
But
It's
hold,
way
hold
better
So
than Houston.
but hold on for a second, Peso. But here's the problem: is again, you no excuses. You immediately changed the definition. The definition which you gave was no intent of nothing serious. So why
Right.
all of a sudden does attractiveness have anything to do with it? It
No,
shouldn't matter.
you,
You
you
don't
asked me.
have
You asked me what's the difference between the
casual dating
countries.
in the States and anywhere else, and you automatically switch to how they look. No, you gave me, I asked you what was the definition, and you said, Drew, am I
I'm
am I
saying.
crazy? He said it was the intent
He
of
said
dating.
attractiveness too.
No. Okay, give me your definition of casual dating. No excuses. Just your definition of casual dating.
No strings attached.
That's it. It don't have
Okay.
nothing to do with looks.
It
Okay.
don't
He
have
did say
anything to do.
attractiveness in his first definition.
No,
He did
he
say.
said that when he started
What,
explaining the
what, what,
difference between the two different states. I'm like,
But in
why
order to
was
date somebody, don't you
attractiveness
have to be physically
now?
or visually
what I'm
attracted to them?
saying is that I
No,
get what
because
I get what Rico was saying.
hold on, because he said in one state he casually dated women he wasn't attracted to.
Yes, he did say that.
Okay.
Okay,
Let
so that's what I'm saying.
let me make a
Okay,
clarification just so we all on the same page. When it comes to no strings no strings attached interactions in the U.S. for me, um, the percentage wise, I have less. There's less option. It's an option thing, right? If I casual dated in Brazil, I would have more. I would be able to find more
attractive women.
women
I get
that
it.
yes
I
that I
get
could
it.
casual date with, and
Yes.
maybe at the fraction of the cost than I would United States, or the fraction of the hoops. You
Right.
know,
And what I'm saying is just no excuse.
which is
I fully understood what you were saying. I fully understand the difference. What I'm sitting there saying is for to me, when if we're going to make the conversation about casual dating, and I'm okay, we've all casually dated with women that we were not attracted to because we're men. We want to have sex, and whatever option is available at that time, we will exercise that. I understand that. What I'm sitting there saying is it's when we go into this, oh, they're more attractive, they're more this and more that. What I'm saying is then in these, and maybe even in your mind a little bit, probably would be the same thing in mine or anyone else, then all of a sudden are we grading the lines because while it may be casually dating, deep down in these men's minds, because these women are more attractive, you want more. You know what I'm saying? So mentally, you might be like, "Oh, I'm casually dating her," but deep down, and that's why guys are getting caught up in situations where they're getting scoped and they're putting their guard down because mentally they see the attractiveness of these females and they wish for more than just casual dating. It's easy for you to sit there and say, "I'm going to be detached if I'm not attracted to the woman."
right,
Because I don't
right.
care nothing about her. But when she's attractive, these guys end up going down there and they end up catching feelings and they want more out of it and they put themselves more at risk. And I'm like, my thing is, they're not casually. They start out thinking they're going to casually date, but most men around a beautiful woman, they lose all their strengths and powers. And all of a sudden, we know what happens.
You right.
That's
You right. And I'll let Peso go. Now you right, because when I lived in Houston, I'll admit I smashed a lot of beautiful women. But my issue with Houston was that I wanted to eventually settle down, and then no women want to settle
exactly.
down.
Exactly.
They didn't want to settle down. So I got tired. I got tired of casual dating because I'm like, it's a tease. You know what I mean? But go ahead.
You was getting run through.
But yeah,
hey,
Exactly.
that part.
Rico, hey, hey Rico, the
Mhm.
perception that's the thing about that's how goofy this whole passport bro space is because everybody has a different perspective. There's a million perspectives because no excuse is gonna say now I'm born and raised in Houston, Texas. Now he's saying that he's running through all these beautiful women and none of them want to get married or but that's laughable in my opinion. opinion, but that's his experience. So I cannot refute that. So because I don't know if he's lying or telling the truth, and I'm not going to argue with that. But the thing is that these guys, instead of these guys just simply saying, "Hey, these are the best places to go to countries, the best place in their opinion," in their not my opinion or your opinion, but in their opinion, these are the best places to go to have casual sex with these women because they look better. You get more bang for your buck, blah, blah, blah. That would be the simplest way to do it. Instead of trying to tell these guys, trying to convince these guys that they gonna find love, they gonna do this, they gonna do that. You got a guy on the panel, Ronan, he dating a woman half his age, ain't never touched her before, and finna fly over to a country and meet some woman that he ain't never touched before. So I mean that's how goofy this stuff is. I mean that's exactly how goofy these guys. And let me say that there's nothing wrong with liking women. All you guys are heterosexual males. Congratulations, you like women. But when you start going saying all this goofy stuff, you start. Most of the guys that listen to this stuff, they are the guys that can really pull women. They're not gonna be on your panel. They're not gonna be listening to your stuff because they can go to any country and get any girl, not any girl they want. They can get women. They have no problem casually dating in the United States, and they don't have no problem casually dating overseas. If you have a problem casual dating in the United States, that's two things. You're not good at talking with women, and also you might it might not be cut out for you. Women, you got to understand something. Women have the right not to casually date. They have the right not to sleep with 100 dudes. Now the same thing, Rico. If these girls are sleeping with 100 dudes, now they have a problem with them. They 304s, they sluts, they whores, they hookers, or whatever else. But then when they not sleeping with them, they all kind of things.
So
In other words, pick a
who do
struggle.
let me ask you a
Pick a
question
struggle.
real quick. Let me ask you a question, Peso. Your honest opinion. Now you come up on my panels a lot, whether you agree or disagree with whatever the topic is. You criticize, you criticize who you criticize. So who do I represent? Do I represent the guys that conduct themselves in a,
Hey,
in
you don't even have to say anymore. I can tell you right. I already know what you're thinking. So it's gonna take you 50 minutes to say what you want to say. You represent guys. What you're trying to do is that you're trying to sell a service and product like you're some type of consultant. You've been to all these, and if that's what you want to do, fine. Do whatever you want to do. I don't care. But you want to be this travel consultant that you've
no,
been to
what
all
am I?
these
No,
countries and
what am I though? What am I?
that
Don't say what I
that
want to be. What am
you have the cheat code. No, I'm asking you have the cheat code. I'm telling you what you are. You have the cheat code that you're gonna give all these guys these experiences. You're gonna tell them, you're gonna shoot them the game, you're gonna tell them, and you gotta understand something. No excuses. You are you. You can first of all, you can tell me all day. You can get I can pay for 1,000 consultations. You can tell me everything what to do. But when I get over there, I'm not gonna have the same results as you. Just like right now, LeBron James could be your basketball coach. And you go out on the court, you're not gonna be LeBron James, nigga. You just not. LeBron James is one of one.
Let, let, let,
You
let,
you might score a couple of buckets. You might score a couple of buckets. You might get a couple of rebounds, but you're not gonna get 40 and 20.
okay, so
You know, you're not gonna dominate the game.
let me try to give him a
Let
spin.
me
I
So
will say,
let me ask Peso
yeah,
one more
go ahead,
question.
Rico.
Before
Go
we
ahead.
go.
Go ahead.
Let me
no,
Rico,
no,
Rico,
no,
let
but
me
no
ask,
excuses.
it's
I
gonna be
wanted to
quick.
answer that question about you.
No, hold it real quick
Okay,
because
go
You're
ahead,
not
go
going
ahead.
to answer a question about him
I
when
can't
y'all
forget my
ain't him.
I
No,
can't
he asked the
hold
question.
on, fellas. I can't forget my question.
Go ahead.
Peso, if somebody was to ask you, because this is Passport Bros 101. The first question is, where should I go? I never traveled before. What country should I travel to? Um, I'm gonna give you three questions and just answer them as if I never traveled before. My first question to you is, what country should I travel to? The second question is, you know, I just want to do pay for play. Where should I go to? I'll just give you those two questions. How would you answer those questions if somebody asked you those questions?
Now, Rico, now you see how he threw in the pay for play. He had to throw in the element of a hooker. First of all, number one, no excuse. You can go every country in the on the planet has a pay for play arena. Now, some countries have an easier play for play arena. Some women, for example, the DR, you get off the plane, the women at the airport selling pussy. Now you go to another country. Now, for example, you get off the plane coming to America. The women ain't at the airport selling pussy in most cases. You have to go to a certain area. So every country has a pay for play.
So
And you
that's your
don't
answer.
need to, first of all, you don't need no consultations. First of all, let me just give you a detail. You don't need no consultations. All you got to do is get online and listen to you guys for 10 minutes. Y'all
This
tell
ain't a
everything in 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, nobody has to sit there and study anything. Everybody knows where all the hookers at. DR,
you
Brazil, and
didn't ask.
Colombia. Those are
This is
the places
not
that
about
most people go.
This is not about a consult. This is about a brother just asking you a question like, "Hey, man, I know you traveled a little bit. The first question I asked you was, what country should I travel to
He
first?"
doesn't have to. He doesn't even have to ask you a question. He doesn't even
We're
have to ask
asking
you a
you.
question. No excuse.
You
That's
can't
the
even
thing.
answer the question. I'm saying I'm coming to you. I'm saying, Peso.
I answered the question. No excuse. You act like you don't listen. He
We
doesn't even
talking
have to
about
ask. He doesn't even have to ask you a question. No excuse. He can listen to your program for the first 10 minutes and already get the answer.
No,
He don't even have to answer the question.
I'm asking you as a regular person, if somebody wanted to know a recommendation of a country they should travel to for the first time traveling out of the country, what country would you recommend, if any?
Would you want me to answer?
You can
Yeah, go
answer it
ahead.
to
Go
you.
ahead now.
He
Okay.
can't
Go ahead
even
and answer.
answer that simple question, man.
Okay.
God.
No. I understand what you're saying.
You can go
Peso,
anywhere.
you the first
First of all,
one
you
to
can go
demand
anywhere
an
you want
answer
to go.
from everybody.
Hold
You
on,
the first
Peso.
one to demand an
You can
answer
go
from everybody. When you ask a
because
question, you expect
that's
an answer from them. When somebody asks you a question, all of a sudden you going around Robin Hood
first of all,
barn trying to tell a whole
I
fucking
give you an answer.
story instead of giving them a
I
straight
give you
fucking
an answer.
answer. What country
Won't you be
would you
quiet for a second,
recommend?
Ronnie? Won't you be quiet for a
What
second, Ronnie,
country
while I
would you
give him the
recommend,
answer?
man?
Why don't you be quiet for a second while I
I'm
give him that?
quiet.
You know what
I'm
my
quiet.
answer would be? You know what my answer would be? Well, what kind of women do you like? That would be my what kind of women do you like?
Okay. I have a different answer. I have a
I
different
I
answer.
just wouldn't flirt out no damn country because I
Yeah.
don't know what kind of women he like. But see, y'all don't think like that because all y'all
Hold on,
care about is a bunch of hookers.
You
Peso.
know
Let me
what?
give him
That's
an
what I
answer.
would ask. Well, what kind of women do you like?
I would
Let me
tell them
give
the
let me
country I
give him an
like, but
answer.
I would also say this is the country I like, but it's really based on exactly what you just said. It's
Okay,
based on
but
what type of women you like. Had you been here an hour before, that was exactly the conversation we had. You guys like to jump in a room an hour and 30 minutes in and assume what the
Nigga,
whole
I don't
fucking
want to hear those
conversation is being
excuses.
with
I don't want to hear
for an
those. I don't
hour
want to hear
and a
those
fucking
excuses.
half.
Hey, roll it.
Roll your shit
I don't want to hear those
backwards.
excuses.
Roll
I don't
your
want to hear
shit
those
backwards
excuses. I
and
don't
then
want to
pay
hear those
attention.
excuses.
Don't
I,
jump in the middle of the fucking room and then try to turn the room backwards for an
I
hour and
don't
a
want to
half
hear those
earlier.
excuses. I don't want to hear those excuses. I don't want to hear those.
Then listen to the fucking program from the beginning.
I
You won't
asked
have to
him.
hear an
I don't
excuse.
want to hear those.
Hold on.
You the
I asked
same
him a
dude. You
simple.
the same dude that's dating
Dude, I don't give a fuck what you bring up. Man, you mean
can
nothing
I
to me.
can
Hold
can
on.
I
I
God
asked.
you the
damn, you
same
just
dude.
like to take up fucking space.
Hold on. I asked a simple question.
I
It
can
ain't that
answer it
hard.
simply.
This guy danced around the question and feels like he's better suited to be giving advice to guys that want to travel and couldn't answer the fundamental first question somebody asked me: what country should I travel to?
I can answer it. No excuses.
Go ahead, Rico.
And I don't think it was a bad question. Here's the crazy thing about it. I understand Peso's fire and energy and where his passion, where it's coming from. I wouldn't
It's
answer it the
directed
same
in the
way.
wrong place, though.
Okay. I'm just saying. I said I understand it. What I'm sitting there saying is I
Oh,
would
I didn't
have a
see HB
problem
back
with.
there.
I have a problem with what his answer was and your answer, because both of y'all answer from a perspective about women. And I think for me, let me finish. Y'all both sat there and talked about what type of women. And I'm like, that's the wrong answer to tell any,
I didn't bring up
just
women at
according
all.
to what No Excuses is asking me. Somebody asking what country should he visit. The first question I would ask him is, what country interests you the most? You know what I'm saying? So again, you have to flesh out the answer of the person that's asking. And I wouldn't center any fucking thing around women, because I think women are
But he
good
said
and
women.
bad
I
So
did
he
not
said
say
women.
everywhere.
anything
He
about a
said
woman.
women.
Let me
I
finish.
never said anything
He
about a
said
woman.
women.
I said I
Talk,
would tell you
we
the
talking about
preference
no
of the
excuse.
country I
We
like,
talking about. We're
but
not
then I
talking
would
about you,
follow
Walter.
it
We
up with
said no
saying,
excuse.
what are you interested in?
Okay,
I said
well,
the
y'all
same
let
thing
me.
you said.
Okay,
Hold
well,
on,
y'all
hold
let
on,
me
hold on, hold
finish
You
on.
my.
always.
Go,
Let me
So
finish
please
my
stop.
answer.
Please
Let me
stop, bro.
finish my answer.
let Rico finish. Go
Speaking
ahead,
for
go ahead,
myself.
Rico.
I'm just speaking for myself. So again, I think anytime people come to me and talk about travel, that is the first thing I ask them. Like, what interests you? Like I said, I like Latin America. Some people like Asia. Some people like Africa.
Right.
We're all different. So I try to understand, and then I try to find areas of that world that they're talking about going to, and then I automatically start thinking of a safety aspect based on my knowledge of that
Correct.
area of the world. Because there are some parts of Africa that's safe, there's some parts of Africa that's dangerous, there's some parts of Latin America that's safe, and I try to advise and counsel them that way.
That's
That's always been my perspective, because that's the perspective that I give my sons who travel, some who travel solo, some who travel together. I tell them what I know about countries that I know in certain regions of the world, because I want to, in other words, I don't want to have to go in and get them out of that motherfucker. I want them to come back safely.
now,
Correct.
That's always my
now,
point. So
now,
let me button this up.
Rico, 2 minutes, bro. Let
No,
me
no, I'm saying
interject.
you asked me the
You,
question about
you,
you,
you
and
gotta let people. You
I
gotta let
just
the
wanted to say this.
you gotta let the host interject, bro. I gotta be
Okay,
able to
go ahead.
interject. I gotta be able to interject, not to cut you off.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna answer the question. If somebody said, no excuse, what country should I travel to? I got somebody going out the country for their birthday, so they never been anywhere before. I would say, I would recommend Colombia, with friends, not by themselves. Um, I had a friend that was interested in Brazil, but I said, if you're going by yourself, Portuguese is just a very difficult language to try to figure out, especially if nobody's going with you. So my recommendation for a first time traveler, I'm going to factor in language, and
Hmm.
and distance, and language, distance, and safety. I don't even have to bring up women, because any country I recommend, women are going to be
There.
available anyway, whether it's Africa, Asia, or Latin America. So I'm thinking about safety, if they're
Hmm.
traveling alone or not, distance, and cost. So that's what my recommendation is going to be based on. The women are going to be there in any country I recommend. So that's how I would answer that. That's how I would answer the question.
So, question: Why Colombia instead of Mexico? Because for a first time traveler, I'll be
He
honest
didn't
with
say
you,
Colombia. He said I
he
wouldn't
said
go there if
Colombia.
you were. No, he said I would not go there if you're going by yourself.
Am I
Yeah,
crazy? Did you not say Colombia? No excuses.
yeah. I mentioned Colombia. I don't mention Mexico because I'm not I'm
Okay.
not I'm not I'm not
Okay.
familiar with
I don't want to make
Mexico.
sure I heard right.
Yeah, the only reason I'm not going to mention places I haven't been to,
But
or not
complete the
Oh,
comfortable.
okay.
answer. You
Okay.
said Colombia, but you said not by yourself.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Say
yeah, 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 yeah,
I'll
yeah,
say
yeah.
That's
depending
what
on who
I
you
was
go with.
clarifying. He did say Colombia, but not by
Okay.
himself.
Okay. No, I was just asking him, because for me, I think for most Americans who've never left the country, for the overwhelming majority of Americans, the first place that anyone travels internationally is obviously would be Mexico, Canada, because those are safer, they're closer, all the reasons he's listed. And that's
Mhm.
why I asked. But when he gave the answer, he never been to Mexico, that explains it.
Mhm.
So that makes sense. I wouldn't recommend Mexico if I've never been, but because I've been, that's the first thing I would say. Hey, go to Mexico first. See how you like that. If you don't like that, you really may not like further down. but try that first.
Rico,
I would have said the Caribbean. I would have said Jamaica, Mexico,
hey, Rico,
Bahamas.
Yeah, maybe
they're not. Rico, they're not going to do it because you got to understand. Rico, they're not going to do that because these guys, the guys in his demographic, his target audience, they want to go out here and sleep with easy women. So if you go to Mexico, the more modern the country is, the more developed the country is, the more difficult it is to find some women that just casually sleeps with you, a slut.
You sound like a broken record right now.
No,
you say the same shit.
I sound right, nigga. Because that's
the same shit.
You say the same shit every time you come up.
Hater, nigga. That's what that shit sounds like, nigga.
You have never been in any of my
lives. Hey, this nigga come up on other people's.
Uncle Rico. Uncle Rico's been in our room.
Hey, he comes up on other people's podcasts and try to overtalk the fucking host and everybody else on the fucking channel. Because your fucking channel and your fucking shit that ain't got no smoke. Your shit ain't nobody talking with you. Nobody, you're not respectable, bro. You come up here and have an opinion.
Rico, we back on YouTube, Rico. We are back on YouTube.
Black women in America. We back on YouTube. You're not, your opinion's not respected, bro.
Now we gonna tell the truth,
follow
Rico.
Motherfuckers who lead by example, and none of y'all lead by example.
We got fat niggas like this, man, because we tell the truth, Rico. We got fat clown ass niggas like him, man.
Nobody listen to you, bro.
Because we tell the truth. Look how triggered they are, Rico. Rico, look how triggered they are. They are so triggered, Rico. Rico,
Are we gonna have Discord or just?
Hey, my bad,
I don't get it, Rico. You've been in our rooms, so why don't you get your boy up to speed on what we really talk about? Because we don't talk about that shit, and you know you've been in my rooms. I don't talk about that bullshit about women and all that, and you know that. So get with your boy and get him straight.
You sitting here on the panel, Ronan. You're sitting on the panel. You're sitting on the panel. That's like going to a strip club. That's like going to a strip club and you don't mess with hookers. That's like driving down the whole road and saying that you don't mess with hookers.
Now why are you in here? If that's the same thing,
your behavior doesn't match what you're saying. Your behavior doesn't match what you're saying, Ronan. Ronan, your behavior doesn't match what you're doing.
Only crusader that can come in a room and try to shift somebody's opinion.
No, bro, you're trying to flip the script, Ronan. Ronan. I am the biggest detractor of this space. Me and Rico, we are the biggest detractor. First of all, we are back on YouTube. So we are back on YouTube, and we finna go in. We finna go in, and I dare you. Hey, Ronan, I dare you. Ronan, come to my channel, Ronan, come to my channel because you have a voice. You have a voice from day one. Come to my channel, Ronan. Come to my channel and have this conversation. Come to my channel and let's have a conversation. Come to my YouTube channel and we can have this conversation, Ronan.
This is the people who on Facebook YouTube channel. It's dusty black women and people who are fucking at the bottom of the damn barrel. That's who's listening to fucking Peso, bro. Him and Rico. That's their demographic. People who got depressed and sorry and bad. People who got leisure,
respectable grown-ass conversations in every room you've ever been in.
I got a question.
You know I don't play that fucking bullshit. So get your boy straight.
Come to my channel, Ronan. Come to my channel. Come to my channel, Ronan.
Bro, we don't come to my channel now because it's dusty over
there. Nigga, nobody's saying nothing about your fat miserable ass.
Yeah.
Your fat miserable ass.
You hit it right on the target, bro.
Nigga, you couldn't knock me out. Nigga, you couldn't knock me out if you was Mike Tyson cousin, nigga. Nigga, you would never be able to knock me out.
You got a new channel or you got your old channel back?
I'm starting a brand. First of all, my new channels, I'm turning them into something else. I'm gonna have a brand. I'm starting fresh. We starting fresh. Oh yeah, we back and bigger than ever. And like I said, Ronan, bring your fraudulent incel ass over and have a conversation with me. Come over because you've been avoiding me like this. We know you're not gonna come over because you're gonna be too scared. You're gonna be too
How many
scared.
times you come in our rooms?
You're gonna be too scared. You're
How
gonna be
many
too
times do
scared.
you come in our rooms? If we were
You are
avoiding
going to be
we
too
would have blocked
scared.
you out.
Ronan. You are.
That's all that shit is.
I like to
You
just
wanna
talk
be around
about
the cool
you an
kids.
imposter too,
You
Ronan.
don't with no
You're an
cool
imposter.
friends.
But Ronan, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Ronan. Let me ask you a question, Ronan. Let me ask you. I don't have a problem with you pay for play.
You don't
Why
have
you
to
won't let
ask
nobody talk,
any
Ronan?
questions.
Ronan, why you won't let me
You're the
talk,
same
Ronan?
way.
Why you won't
Because
let me
you're the
talk?
same way.
No,
So
why you won't let me talk, Ronan? If I sound like a broken record, still let me talk. Still let me talk. Because you sound like a broken record. Aren't you saying the
You
same
like
things?
to ask people questions and
Or
demand
are
answers.
you not
Yet,
saying the
when
same
somebody
things,
asks you
Ronan?
a question, you can't
Hey,
answer the question.
all
You
right,
like to ask people direct questions, but when somebody asks you a question, you can't give them a fucking straight answer. So
Hey,
why the
bro.
fuck should I give you a goddamn straight
He
answer?
don't realize he for entertainment, bro. Like nobody fucking with him, bro. You know what I'm saying? You for entertainment purposes only, dog.
Rico,
Nothing
talk to
he
your boy.
says is fucking
I know
respect.
you are the calmer of the two. You've been in our rooms. You know how we are specifically. Talk to your boy because he's going down the wrong road. I'm telling you.
Okay, Ronan. and I hear you. You know, that's why I kept quiet and refrained. Peso's his own man, but hear me out. I'm perfectly and I hear what you're saying. I've even had conversations where I told him, I do respect you and Fearless. Absolutely. Absolutely. I felt like you guys have been fair always, whether you agree or disagree.
Exactly.
But by that same measure, I would say to you that the same task or charge that you're asking me to have with him, I have that issue with your boy who fucked me 7 ways to sideways. That sorry ass nigga Andrew. Okay, so let's keep it a buck.
We can have that conversation.
No, sir. No, sir. Let's keep it a buck.
Okay.
Let's keep it a buck. Okay. So again, I hear and I got all the receipts of all the fuck nigga shit that he did on his 2 streams, even with him and Caribbean Cassandra. And oh my God, it's unbelievable the level of hypocrisy.
I
I'm like,
understand
and,
that part.
and all the receipts that he laid out about Taylor me, that's all true. But anytime somebody tried to come up there and put a receipt, a valid receipt on Cassandra ass,
Yeah.
Andrew fuck nigga ass ran cover.
Oh, I don't do
He's a
that.
gay protector. Oh no.
That's the problem. That's
You niggas are not going to keep playing. I don't know. See what I'm saying?
I didn't say I don't know. I said I don't do that.
But I'm
Matter of fact, I left the podcast last night because of the fuck shit that was going on in that room because of
and I saw you drop off. I saw you drop off. I saw you smartly drop off. But all I'm sitting there saying is that little sissy come up there and he plays flattery. And once he flatters Drew get all moist in the panties and he fall for that old fucking grooming ass bullshit. Okay, because all the bullshit he talked about, oh, this man, that, you know what? I can't even get into the depths of the bullshit. But guess what? That's going to be told as well. Oh, that's going to be told. Same way he did me. It's the same way he did that young boy, homie's hub, when he sent QB passport over there fucking with him. Because he ain't nothing but a Wendy Williams ass nigga doing some messy shit. So, but guess what? I'm not going to hold you account for his behavior.
Right.
See, I won't hold your feet to the fire and say, oh, Rona, no. So all I'm saying, I can talk to Peso, but don't hold me.
Oh, I'm not holding you accountable for that. You know that. You know that.
No more than
I don't hold you accountable for that. But I mean, like I said, he don't listen to our podcast.
Right.
He's never been on it. Decide to come in like hours after the main conversation has gone on. At least you're open to hear that. We've already passed that, and you said, okay, fine, that's great.
And that's the thing.
This dude is like on some recorded fucking playback bullshit.
But that's the thing where I always say,
and I get it. You want to stay on your talking points because he has a mission. I get that.
But I'm saying that's why I've always respected you and Fearless, because even when we got sideways, y'all, I said that's the one thing I would say is that you and Fearless are neutral. These other motherfuckers that be pretending like they neutral, they not. And that was and I'll just pivot to no excuses you asked earlier. I do think you have evolved. When you first came into the space, you're not the same motherfucker when you first came into the space, no excuses. When you first came into the space, you was passport bro heavy. Couldn't nobody say nothing about those motherfuckers. But now you evolved, so I give you that. But I think you still sometimes, want to get over there with them a little bit. But you have evolved. Will you admit?
I'm a passport bro. I mean,
but I'm saying you've evolved in your ideology. Are you still in the passport bro in the same way that you still BMT passport bro? You still Austin Holloman passport bro? Because you was flying that fucking flag before.
He's always been marching to his own beat because there's a
no. He was flying that flag before heavy, but he lightened up on that shit because I've
never been the one that everybody have said. I've never been the one that was capping about these countries. Like I've told the truth about Brazil, their laws, certain things that go on. I've always been forthcoming about.
So you just was ignoring when all them niggas was lying on your panel.
The only thing,
and you knew they was lying. You just looked the other way.
The only thing people can say
the other way.
I didn't call out the bullshit.
Exactly. None of the bullshit.
So what did I miss? What was the context? There was a panel and they was lying and you wasn't.
All the panels they lie on. What the fuck you mean? A panel? All of them. They lie on your panels, nigga.
I don't have panels like that for them to lie on.
Bro, I watched your shit the other night.
What panel? Which one?
I be watching your shit too, HB.
I'm saying which one? Which? Give me a specific.
It was 3-4 days ago. Ronan, you was up there. You, Fearless, all y'all.
But I'm saying who was lying on the panel and nobody got called out.
Wait a minute. We were planning. We were on the. We were doing the struggle stream. We were doing the struggle stream on Streamlabs.
You talking about that one?
Streamlabs, yes.
That whole thing. I don't remember anybody saying anything that was crazy that I had to check them on anything because it was all about me because I had a situation with a young lady. Yeah, I had a situation with a young lady.
Oh, what Rika was saying is like in general, since they've been in the space, like there's other YouTubers that be lying, and I'm just not the one that really wanted to say call out names. And they like well, if you represent the movement, you got this trademark and you want to be
it's in your name movement, exactly.
You need to be
Rico. You have no. I'll tell you right now, no excuse to tell you. For 3 years back, me and him been talking in the background about how that name is being misused.
Yes,
he'll tell you. I know the whole backstory behind all three of those brothers.
And here's the
for almost 3.5, 4 years, he's been patient enough to be quiet.
But I've always sat there and said this. It's like, so the same way everybody will call out the BLM movement, like Black Lives Matter. And I told everybody, I said, Black Lives Matter, the movement wasn't bad. It was the fact that when people started doing fucked up shit in their name, they didn't call it out. So what I always told people was, if you want to start a passport bro movement and you had like the 5 older dudes running our age down in Colombia, jumping on the fucking working girl.
Yeah, Black Man's Options. Table, Black Man's Options is the one that kind of fucked up everything. If you really want to get on somebody's fucking shit, they're the ones that started it and let it get out of fucking hand.
No, but Ronan, here's the problem, is that the movement name was Passport Bros. So when guys started doing shit in the name of Passport Bros, you never heard no Passport Bros say, and I told him, I said, look, you can't stop a motherfucker from doing it. But what you can do is you can put out a statement. We as Passport Bros, we do not condone this. And nobody never said anything. It was crickets. And the reason why it was crickets, they wanted the subs, they wanted the money, they wanted this. And what happens is then you take the fucking tar that goes with that. You don't get to just get the finances and go, no, now that the name's all fucked up, you can't clean it. You can't scrub that shit clean now. You can't.
But the thing is, I don't think nobody agrees to all the shenanigans these clowns doing, because you can't control, even if this is your movement or whatnot, whoever's
you can
movement.
call it out. Did you not just hear what we said? It's not that you can control it. Absolutely, you cannot control.
So your main, whoever the leaders of the Passport Bro movement, it should be their main focus to goddamn keep calling out all the bullshit. Because there's other people to do that.
Say what?
I said there's plenty of other people that's doing that.
No. Who trademarked the name? No excuses. This nigga right here.
Damn,
this nigga right here.
You.
He trade. No, but I'm just sitting there saying is, if I'm gonna go through that trouble and I'm gonna do that, believe me, I'm gonna be tearing you motherfuckers' necks off every chance y'all get. Y'all not gonna fuck up my brand.
You know how expensive that can get?
Because guess who does it? Nike, Adidas. It's called brand protection. Other than that, if you don't,
we've had those conversations, bro. We've had.
If you don't do anything, then your brand don't mean shit. Then stop trying to protect it.
We've had those conversations in the background. People can YouTube. How should I say this? People can put whatever they want in.
So my question is this. So my question is, then why, when I come up on a panel and I say Passport Bros ain't shit, everybody want to fight me? Y'all don't care. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense.
Because you're not a peer. Because you're not a peer. I mean, most of the guys in my travel space are my peers, right?
So let me ask you this though. So the niggas that done tore up your name, are they peers? See what I'm saying? It's like it's confusing. It's confusing.
I'm learning. Go ahead.
It's confusing that you let random ass people do shit in the name of Passport Bros, whether they Passport Bros or not. They do it and people get the idea that they are, and you say nothing about it. So they're doing it in the name of the movement, whether they are really Passport Bros or not. But if I come up and I call it out, I get attacked. I'm like, why are you not attacking them too?
Listen, the thing. Look, hey Rico. Rico. I don't have a problem with you calling out Passport Bros and whatever the fuck they do. I don't. My problem is with you is that you keep caping for these damn women. I ain't gonna say just black women. I'm talking about American women, period, with their nasty attitudes. And then you know what I'm saying? Like you chastise brothers for going overseas or doing whatever they want to do, and you're not leaving the same example. I'm just saying my thing is just to chill back on chastising brothers about, you know what I'm saying, mostly because typically we dating black women, let's just be honest, because you know people want to be politically correct, but fuck that shit. I'm not being politically correct.
I'm not married to a black woman.
That's what I'm saying though, because a lot of times I do hear you chastising brothers about, you know what I'm saying, them, you know what I'm saying, leaving to go deal with other women, and then you kind of cape for damn black women here in the US. I done heard it several times.
No excuse. You ever hear me do that, or have you ever heard? Now this is where I think you get confused. I tell every black man, you go overseas, you fuck whoever you want. But on the way out the door, why are you talking about the women that you leaving? Just leave them alone, period. Because that's my daughter, my granddaughters, that's your family members, HB. If you don't want to be with them, that's fine. No, my son, I got grandchildren.
But the thing is, but the women I'm dating are not my family, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's a separation that guys seem to have a problem with. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, they mother, they sisters, and their daughters or whatever are black. That they don't represent the entirety of the fuck shit that's going out here in these damn streets. That's what I'm saying. It's just like black women say, "Oh, I want to be protected," but she say, "I don't need a goddamn man." Okay, all right, if you don't need a goddamn man, I'm not protecting your ass. Only women I'm worried about protecting is the women in my goddamn family.
Okay,
because you said you don't need a goddamn man, so why the fuck I'm gonna protect you for?
HB. See, this is what I'm saying. I think you.
And then and we had a whole industry of these people, shitting on black men for goddamn 40, 50 goddamn years and shit. Come on, man.
HB, here's the thing. And this is what I'm saying is, if you as an individual, and it's perfectly fine, feel like, okay, you're attracted to women of a different ethnicity, race, national, there is nothing wrong with it, and I will support you 1000%. I'll send you fucking gift. I'll be at the fucking.
Did you just hear how you said that? A different woman of a different ethnicity.
No,
as men, I can guarantee you, men in this panel, we all are attracted to black women first.
No. I'm saying whoever. I'm just saying
you're discrediting that because we chose to go outside of that and look at our options because of what's going on here in the United States. But we never had a problem dating here. We don't have a problem still dating here. We just choose not to, and we chose to go somewhere else. And you're holding that against most of the men that come in this room.
No, what I'm literally saying is,
and you did the same thing.
No, what I'm literally saying is, no, actually I didn't, because the one I did was
she's Ecuadorian or whatever, and you met her in the United States, and she might be Americanized, Salvadorian. At the end of the day, she's not an American, like Black American woman. You married outside of the Black race.
I don't dispel that. What I'm sitting there saying is, I don't discourage no man for going and doing whatever they want to do. So in other words, I'll tell you a perfect example, right? I have a car and I have a motorcycle, and I bought the motorcycle. No, that's what I'm saying. I bought the motorcycle because I love my motorcycle. I don't fucking hate cars.
Correct.
This is all I'm saying.
So we don't hate fucking Black women.
I never said we
hate. I think a lot of the points Rico was saying.
My issue isn't what you're going to. My issue is the demeaning of what you don't want to.
Nobody's demeaning about. We just pointing out what's the damn facts. That's the problem. There's the confusion.
Hold on real quick. I know Rico arguments has always been when guys say that the women in other countries are better.
Yes.
And his argument has been like,
they're not.
Women are the same.
They're different. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. No
every woman is the goddamn similar.
The devil.
When it comes
to all the devil. I
certain
agree.
Fucking things though. But I'm saying when it comes to culture and shit and the way how shit is in America, you can't sit here and lie and say that, you know what I'm saying, if I go over here, you know what I'm saying, date another woman in the culture that has a more traditional value, you know what I'm saying, and they come up on respected men, you tell me that they're with them being more compliant is a fallacy. Because that's yes. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, and this is what I'm trying to tell you respectfully, HB. I'm telling you, I'm not saying it's totally a fallacy. I'm saying that I understand the reasons for it, and I think No Excuses has discovered there are reasons why these things exist. And by the same token, if we're going to just accept that, okay, Black American women culture is better, and these other cultural, then that same ideology applies for Black men. But no one that's never brought into the conversation. No one says, oh, okay, Colombian women's culture is better than Black women. But okay, well, what does that say about Colombian men? Because it doesn't just apply to women, it applies to everybody in that country. If it's a culture, culture is not gender specific. Culture is both men and women. So if you're saying that Colombian culture is better, then Colombian men are better.
I never said it was better. When I use the word different, then it's like, why is it automatically assumed that I'm saying
but
it's
I
better?
Always said it was different. I said
it wasn't better. Generally speaking, a lot of guys have on their platform said such and such is better.
Is better.
Yeah,
exactly.
Nah, I never say nobody else got there because the thing, I'm the first one to call out. See, the thing is, I'd have been on a lot of panels and I'd have said a lot of shit. But the thing is, you're not able to hear everything I'm saying. You might catch one little aspect of what I'm talking about, but you know what I'm saying. You don't know who I am. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Look, hold on, let me finish, Rico. The thing is, that I'm gonna tell you. Look, when I go to Colombia, look, I'll never say any other culture is better because the thing is, them motherfuckers goddamn allow legal prostitution, all that shit. I'm the first one to call that shit. I'm like, these motherfuckers, I'm not saying, I'm just talking about when it comes to the women and the compliance, you know what I'm saying, getting along. That's my whole thing with, you know what I'm saying, just dating abroad, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a damn headache here. Nobody wants a goddamn headache. I'm looking for peace of mind. If I can't get that shit, I'm gonna goddamn go somewhere else.
But I don't see the only thing my pushback with Rico is I don't see what's wrong with using the verbiage because it's all about exploring options. If I say, well, I have better options in Colombia, using the word better, I don't see a problem with that because that's, to me, it's a better option. Not saying, not saying that one is, Colombian women are better than American women, but I have better options. You know what I mean?
And then a lot of times they like to bring up the argument, these women, you know what I'm saying, they're not as smart as American women. You know what I'm saying? They can't help you with doing your taxes and shit. Why they can't help me do their taxes? These women, a lot of these women are smart. They speak multiple languages. A lot of these women are damn near probably smarter than the damn women here in the US. Shit, a lot of because a woman goddamn go to school to get a degree in motherfucking what's the
themselves in debt
Yeah, what them little stupid ass degrees they like to get, liberal arts degrees and shit. That don't make you fucking educated and super smart.
Well, if we're gonna make it about languages, then I would expect that there would be hundreds of thousands of men going to Haiti, because Haitians speak the most language, but we don't see that. We don't see that. So I'm sitting there saying we can have this conversation all night, but I think in every time we have this conversation, there are a lot of parts that are left out. So
Correct.
again, so if you said languages as if that's a sign of intellect. Most Haitians speak 3 or 4 or 5 languages. Most Colombians don't. Most of them speak just one, Spanish. So that is just fucking undeniable. Most Haitians are natural polyglots, which is people who can pick up multiple languages. And that's a very big thing, but it is still a failed fucking state. And no one would sit there and say that they're highly educated. They have the capability to speak multiple languages. So
look,
even
I don't know about Colombia. I don't speak on Colombia because I don't go to Colombia like that.
I pointed that out. I just pointed that out because it could be Colombia, it could be any other country. Most people speak 1 at best 2. Most Haitians speak 3 or more.
I done spoke to a lot of women in Africa in several different countries, and a lot of them speak English. They speak their native language. They speak another tongue. They probably speak like about 2 or 3 languages. So I'm not gonna sit here and say like, you know what I'm saying, these women don't speak, you know what I'm saying, multiple languages, and you know what I'm saying, in one country, like you just said. You said most people in most countries, they speak one language, which is true. But I'm just saying, I'm talking about the places where I've been. Like, even if I go to Thailand, they speak in two languages. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm going to try to make the conversation bigger than me and bigger than just the places I've been. I'm going to try to do that, because I mean, I think that again, there is so when you had asked me no excuses about there's nothing wrong, I don't think there's nothing wrong with the verbiage in the conversation. I think for me, it's the dishonesty, because again, like you said, you're a content creator. They see Passport Bro in your name. So when people will come to your channel, they will think that it has some sort of credence, credibility, so on and so forth, right? So I do think that I ask that people be responsible about how they speak, because we know that when a lot of these young men, and what I always try to tell people is think about 25-year-old, no excuses, first trip, never been anywhere. You ask that question. What information should we be putting out there for him to consume and ingest? Should we be sitting there telling him that, you know what, you 25, you have limited dating experience, you might have had this, that, or whatever, and you feel jaded? Just go to any fucking country and it's going to be infinitely better than where you come from. I think that is the wrong message to send young men at 20, 21, 22, 23, 25 years old.
That's kind of disingenuous the way you said that, though.
No.
But look, I'm gonna get some pushback and say it is infinitely better. You know what I'm saying?
Before we go back,
but the thing is, but who are we talking about? Hold on, let me say this right quick. But who are we talking about? Are we talking about dudes that's going to trick, or dudes going to goddamn find, you know what I'm saying, women to marry?
25. Just imagine 25-year-old HB. Never been nowhere. Never been no fucking where. First trip, he got on the internet. What should you think 25-year-old yourself should be told, who ain't never left your fucking country? Probably most of them ain't never left their city.
Yeah, let me get some people that just came in worldwide, and then Drew, you've been quiet. I'm gonna let you add if you want to add something after worldwide. What's up?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
What up, man?
Yeah, based off the title, I would say East Africa. You know, I pretty much like more conservative women, like women that's not accessible to anybody. You know, so I would say like East Africa for sure.
Would you do well? All right. So East Africa, would it be for long distance relationship? Would it be for casual dating, or would it be like, let's just say, adult entertainment?
Nah, serious. Like if you was looking for like to start a family, you
Now,
know.
you relocating or you traveling when you have time off from work, or you moving her to the U.S.? Like, what's the end goal?
Well, it would pretty much be me going there until like let's say if I was to get married or have kids or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and then like once that trust is built, if it's built, then after marriage or after kids, I would probably bring her to the Caribbean, but not America.
Now we started the stream, and I don't want to go through it again, but we started the stream talking about this, and so when it comes to further places like Africa or Asia, the frequency of travel is less than, let's say, a Colombia DR, and like I was able to get to know women by traveling 6 to 9 times a year going to Colombia DR. Whereas if I was trying to get to know that same woman in Africa, I probably would have been only able to see her like 3 times a year. So, and then on top of that, women go through agony waiting for you to come back. If you do come back, so you put a woman through more agony when you're not able to see her as much. So it just doesn't seem like it's the best recipe for a long distance relationship, in Africa. That's kind of what we kind of started out with.
Yeah, she would have to. Well, we would have to go there, or she would have to come here eventually, or it's
Don't
not
bring her
going to work.
here. I'm gonna tell you right now. Don't bring her here.
Well, not
Some
to
people
North
would beg to
America.
differ on that too.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
not.
mean, I mean, shit. I mean, it does work out for some people, but a lot of times, when they get here, their ideology goddamn changes when you take them away from their family, and then they start to adopt the goddamn American culture, and then they start getting around, especially American women, and then American women start telling them shit, and it starts to corrupt their mind, and then they feel like they can't be what I'm saying, who they are naturally, where they came from.
Yeah.
So worldwide, why would you rather do a long distance relationship in East Africa where you might be able to travel? I don't know how often you could travel, but let's just say you travel 3 times a year versus if you dated, let's say, an Afro Latina where you could go see her maybe 6 to 9 times a year. Why would you choose a long distance relationship that would take more work and more money and harder to trust?
And no excuse. Can I add to that question you just asked him?
Go ahead,
Has
go
his
ahead.
brother been to East Africa?
Oh, yep. You did definitely. Specifically, just Ethiopia. You know.
Ooh,
So
somebody be mad at you.
listen, I say a lot of shit, shock value. Sometimes I might say some crazy shit, but right now we having a serious conversation. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking to the young brother. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you young, you know what I'm saying? If you just traveling, I recommend don't be in a long distance relationship, man, because the best thing for you to do if you're looking for marriage in these other countries, and if you're looking for a certain type of thing from women, it's best that you have to live there, and you have to create a social circle, and you have to get to know these people families. If you it depends on like the level of tradition that you're looking for a woman. That's the best route to go, because
Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
if you just passing through, you know what I'm saying, best thing, just have your fun, you know what
I
I'm
agree.
saying.
Well, no,
I
I
agree
don't.
with
I
you.
don't really. I don't ever have fun. My whole life is basically just business. So I was um more so focused on long term things.
Can we ask how old you are?
I'm 30.
Oh, okay. Okay. No,
Yeah,
I just
it's right
because
in
that
the
gives a
sweet
frame of
spot.
reference.
Whereas though, I remember when I was 25.
Okay.
You know.
That's a good age to be serious. I just wanted to, I just didn't
Yeah, I don't
want,
feel like
I want to
starting
know who I
over,
was
man.
talking to. That's
Personally, I
good.
dealt with a Afro Latina for like 10 years, but it
Mhm.
was in the States, so I don't really think. I think they like play both sides a lot. You
Hmm.
know.
No, you bullshit.
Well, I would say don't necessarily think about you one. Think about what you're putting that woman through. So let's say if it's East Africa, right? If that's what you want, fine. You're putting her through a lot of agony in that long distance relationship. And even if you like, okay, well, I would bring her to the US, it is of my opinion that you need to experience y'all living together for at least a few months, which means that you will have to be in East Africa for just let's say 1 to 3 months, and she's staying with you, so you could at least see those interactions. You know what I mean? If you can't do that, and like I tell African women that I get acquainted with, is like, don't get in a long distance relationship until you have that flexibility.
And can
You
I
know?
ask him another question though? Can I ask you a
Go ahead.
question?
Go ahead.
You
Yeah.
said, and this is what I'm just curious about, because this is really about you. So you were in I guess it sounded like you described a 10-year relationship with an Afro Latina in the States, right?
Yeah, a Dominican.
Okay, and there's nothing wrong with that. So I'm trying to figure out. It's odd when I hear a brother go from, and you can correct me, no excuses, that will go from an Afro Latina to an African. It's not that it doesn't
I'm a
happen.
long term type of guy.
Mhm.
So like before I wasn't even really into dating Latinas. I was 18.
Okay,
Like she kind of like got my number and stuff after
she
like a
turned you out.
no, cuz
Damn.
she's younger than me. You
Okay, I'm
know,
just messing with him. You don't give him a hard
I'm
time.
I'm still like the man, so I still
I'm just fucking with you. That's
had
all.
my own mission, you
Okay,
know.
right.
But yeah, man, after a while they like snakes. Like they
Well, the
going to
reason
bite you eventually.
But the reason why I'm asking is because in this space, like dudes who on Latinas love Latinas, dude who like Asians, you know what I'm saying? We all know everybody has their type. So it's not a lot of guys
Yeah.
that we see who will literally be in a lot of, 10 years dating one type of women that would jump to another. So I was kind of trying to figure out for
Yeah,
you
that's
what
interesting you
made
asked that.
you decide to say, hey, now I'm interested in African women.
Oh,
What made
I date
you?
around. I don't date one
Let me ask
specific
you.
type of woman though,
No, no, no.
Uncle
But I'm
Rico.
saying, but
So
Oh, that's running.
after
I
10
was just
yeah,
years.
looking at his videos.
yeah, I date around. I don't just date one particular type of woman. It's nothing for me to date
I
a
want to
white
I
woman and
want
a
to
black
answer that
woman
question too,
all at the same
Rico.
time.
Yeah, I
So I
want
don't get why
to,
you would
I
think
was
that.
going to ask, I
Cool.
was
Can
coming
I
to
can
you
I
next.
add to
No
that
excuse.
question really quick?
Go
Go
Yes,
ahead.
ahead.
go
Go ahead.
ahead.
So it's like, all right, I was young, so I ain't really learned that lesson. So what happened was I was like, all right, I can't get food twice. You get what I'm saying? So this time I was like, all right, I'm gonna be more selective about the woman I choose because I was just focusing on like business, and I used to play basketball, so professional basketball. So I was like, all right, I just need to focus on that, and I had one girl. But it wasn't until like 10 years after she became like Americanized, and I was like, oh hell no. So I started just being more selective.
Hey, that's what they do. They're gonna change. They're gonna change. They're gonna switch it up on you, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
I'm telling a lot of
They
these
don't have
the women
no
today are not
brains.
yesteryear's women. So I would say I would recommend you do take your time, man. You know what I'm saying? You
Yep.
got time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because like, especially you talking about you dating Africa, the women they typically like to date older men.
All
So
right,
you know what I'm saying?
let's hit no excuses sob story.
Hey, let me ask one
Give
other
us your
question
sob
before you.
story.
Just one quick question, brother. Do you work a position or a job that allows you to go out of the country for a lot of time, a long time?
Yeah. I'm like semi retired. So what I do is I just invest.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
Especially at your age.
And
That's
it's
outstanding.
not nothing too big. I just make sure my passive my investments is like more than my expenses,
They're your
which living
expenses, correct.
overseas
Mm,
makes that easier. So it's
mm.
not nothing too crazy. You just get business funded and make sure you make the right investments.
There you go.
Hey, what did you look, can I
Hold
ask
on,
you
hold on.
where did you get that mindset from?
I'm from Baltimore, so
Damn, are
I
you
never
really?
said again.
Bro, I'm from Baltimore.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I never worked before. I've always been against like working in illegal stuff. So just using your mind and just knowing, knowing UCC laws and knowing everything like far as what you got to do to just thrive and not survive.
All right. So Rico put out a question and I'm just gonna kind of restate it for the people. You know, what prompts the decision to go from Afro Latina to African? Um, we've seen we seen Austin kind of do that too, right? He was pro Latin America, now he's pro Africa. I would say that I would say that damn he left out. I would say that what I've noticed with Latinas, specifically Afro Latinas, is that you do get that you do get that black attitude. You know, it's not void of black women anywhere. And
Facts.
to
When
be
I
and,
see that on the foreign woman, that's the most unattractive thing. It's like it make me feel delusional sometimes.
and also you know, Latinas are not submissive like I thought they were. Now a lot of people conflate submissive with being nice.
Yes.
Latinas are nice. They are nice. They will do nice things. They can be polite, respectful, well mannered.
Yes.
But you know, submissive means being controlled. You know, whether it's controlled by money, controlled by force, controlled by religion, however you want to slice it. Submissive, the act of submissive is to allow yourself to be controlled by some mechanism. A lot of Latinas not going for that. It is their belief that they don't need to be told what to do because they already know what to do. Now, African women, on the other hand, are come from a more subservient mindset because of their because of how they were colonized and just culturally. So you can so a woman to be more submissive to your money, be more submissive to you being a male figure. And so some men just like that level of submission. Now there is a trade-off. You do lose something going to an African woman in exchange for her being more submissive. But guys that guys that are looking for more control in a relationship, what I mean, I think that they're, finding Africa to be a better option.
Yeah. I mean, like for me, man, you hit it right on the what I'm saying, the head for me. So like when we're talking about just being nice and polite, what I'm saying, that's the problem. That's my main issue. Motherfuckers ain't nice. Okay, people are like, oh yo, what I'm saying, you go down south. Okay, all right, bro. You go down south. What I'm saying? You might get it a little, you might get a little bit, but the thing is, the corruption is still there. What I'm saying? The laws here is still in place. That's what I'm saying. But over there in these other countries, it's just like it's genuine. And and what I learned, just and I only been to South Africa, but I'll hit 3 more other countries when I go this January. But what I learned is it's all about consumption. Because I like to study these women. You know what I'm saying? I like to understand, like, because it'd be different women. You know what I'm saying? You can tell the women who are on social media, who is not on social media. Because you'll be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? What the hell are you looking at on social media? Just pay attention to what they be posting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get their WhatsApp numbers and see what they post. Like, if they got social media, try to see what they posting. You know what I'm saying? So you could tell, like, damn, why the fuck she acting like this? She acting just like a damn American woman. And then you
And
look at
that's
what she
why I
posting,
chose
is
East
what she
Africa.
looking at.
Hold on, I got
That's
somebody. Hold on, real quick. I got somebody backstage. Mercy, if I haven't seen you before, just
Mercy
came up in the
Justice.
back.
Mercy
Yeah.
Justice. I know him. He's
Oh,
cool.
okay. Oh, it's him. Okay. All right, my bad.
HB. That's why I pretty much deal with more serious women because nobody got time to be on WhatsApp checking all that stuff. But I get if you just trying to like do your thing, then you ain't even really gonna care that much. I just don't want to waste
Right.
my time no more.
Oh, I
You know what I'm
understand
saying?
that perfectly. Yeah.
But last thing I was gonna say about Latin culture, it seemed like they not really into like serious stuff. Like it's more so like all right, I don't know, I don't want to talk general, but they when it comes to like marriage and stuff, it seemed like they treat that like dating. You get it?
I feel like a lot of women do that though. Hold that thought. Let me get Mercy, Justice, and what's good, bro? You got to unmute yourself. Okay, I don't know what happened.
Hey, worldwide, what did you say again? I didn't hear that part. You say the women treat marriage as what?
So you know how like celebrities they get married and it's like shallow.
Mhm.
It's like a relationship. It's not like an official marriage. That's how I see Latina cultures. It's like a shallow. It's something shallow. It's like you're not really gonna get that real experience that you need as somebody that's black, that's an American, that's black. You get what I'm saying?
I don't get what you're saying, bro.
Maybe you're not going to feel me, man. But I'm just saying it's let Latinas. It just feels shallow. It don't feel like they can fulfill what I would need. You know. Maybe I got
So you're
some
saying they can't identify with our struggle based on our histories being
not
too
even our
different.
struggle. Everything about us. I just feel like they're just. Oh, I know what it is. I feel
Mhm.
like they be trying to act like they understand us and they don't. That's what it is.
Okay.
But
That's what it is.
Latinos is broad. I mean, I think Mexicans are different than Dominicans and Colombians and Brazilians. I think that's a. It's.
Yeah.
I
But
think
the
they.
ones that do relate to us, I feel like they do. Um, they're just acting because I feel like they play both sides. Be honest with you.
But hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you. I'm learning the even dating women in certain parts of the country, you're not gonna get the same. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like shit. You got to think about how a woman is brought up. Because I done met black women. You know what I'm saying, that don't know anything about themselves. They don't know anything about black history, or they don't care to want to know.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying. You can be disconnected. It's surprising, alarming a lot out here in California. You be like, you
Yep.
know what I'm saying? You can't even connect with, you know what I'm saying, some of the black women out here because, you know what I'm saying, they don't feel the same struggle you feel. Or, you
Mhm.
know
Yep.
what I'm saying, they might grow up around a whole bunch of Hispanics or, you know what I'm saying, white people or Asians. You know what I'm saying? So their mentality is different. You know what I'm saying? So I remember
Yeah.
one time I was dating this one girl. She said the craziest shit. This one, like when Barack, I think when Barack was still in office, when people just getting gunned down and shit. And she was saying that her son, nothing like that will never happen to her son. And I was like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? I was like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, some people just be just fucked up in the mind, man. So
Yeah. Maybe it was just that one relationship. I'm not gonna speak on all Latinas.
yeah, I think sometimes
Yeah.
you need a sample size, man,
Yeah.
before you start, like, you know what I'm saying,
Don't get
disconnecting.
jaded. Yeah, don't get too jaded too quickly
Yeah, yeah,
on one
yeah. You're right.
experience.
Cause I be thinking like that. I be wanting to go to DR, but I'm like, I can't mess with another Dominican.
Yeah.
They're not all created equal. Believe me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm totally against long distance relationships anyway. Everybody experience different, but for me, man, I just don't like the begging after a while. Like, I don't like motherfuckers asking me for shit. I'm not there. I don't know what you're doing, your day to day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how many other dudes you
Always
ask
be
for
as a
money. You know what I'm
savage.
saying? So
You
shit,
know.
like that's why I'll be like, hey, I ain't got it. You know what I'm
Ri-
saying? So that's how you'll find out quickly who really rocking with you or not, if they stick around or not.
Rico brought up a good point, and I'm thinking about it more and more. Cause we can X out long distance dating, and so we're talking about casual dating, and he pretty much said that a lot of guys will say they want casual dating, but they end up catching feelings or wanting to be with the chick that they casual dating with if she's very attractive. And
Mhm.
I think that's true. And it's hard for me to say casual dating is better in Brazil or South Africa, places that have a strong casual dating culture, because I was talking to somebody when I was in Houston, casual dating. The women I hooked up with Houston was way better than the chicks I hooked up with in Brazil or South Africa. So it's like, damn.
And I'm right here, right now.
if it's about
Still
looks, it's two things about countries, right? It's the amount of beautiful women there and the beautiful women that you can get.
Mhm.
So we can say all day that Brazil has let's say Brazil or South Africa has a lot of attractive women, if you're not getting any of them, it's no point of hyping that country up to say that they're there, but you're not getting them. Whereas when I was in Houston, I mean, I'm talking about, man, perfect bodies, sex game was just on point. I mean, it was lit. The reason why I left Houston was because I just got tired of casual dating. I wanted something serious, and none of these chicks wanted serious. So now, thinking about that, and I'm only speaking for myself, is that I really don't need. I'll put it like this: I really wouldn't need to go somewhere for casual dating if my casual dating experience was better in the U.S. The only thing that the U.S. doesn't have for me would be adult entertainment or pay for play. You know what I mean? So that's really the only thing that I could say that is clear that's different from other countries in the U.S.
He dropped off.
Pay for play worldwide. Yeah. So even though I don't like to talk about it, you know what I mean? But the movement has always this is what Peso and Rico and always talked about, is that they're saying that the movement is majority guys looking for pay for play, and their issue has always been that guys don't admit that. You know what I mean? My only issue with that is that, YouTube is in a space, in my opinion, to be admitting and promoting and talking about pay for play to the extent where, to a certain extent, you can highlight it. It exists. We can't ignore it. We can't ignore it.
Yeah.
But there is a balance to talk about it, and no one wants to be admitting to that, even though, a lot of guys just not going to admit to it. But I'm saying all that to say is that the only thing that you can't get in the U.S., in my opinion, is adult entertainment, pay for play, or guys that are.
You can or can't?
You can.
Oh, you can.
You can't get the level. I'm saying, I'm saying
can't do it legally.
Not at the price, but you can get it.
Yeah.
When we talk about something is better, right? I can say that
There's not a market for it.
Yeah, I can say that I can make the argument that casual
Not a market, but
dating,
infrastructure.
I can make the argument that casual dating is better in Houston than another country, right? I can make that argument, but I can't make the argument to say that adult entertainment in the U.S. is better than adult entertainment in Brazil or Colombia. Can't nobody make that argument. I don't care if you live in Miami, Atlanta, Houston. Adult entertainment is way better in other countries.
Because look, man, nobody wants to go to the damn strip club. That shit ain't good enough, dog.
Yeah.
You throwing your money away for nothing? That ain't no. You know what I'm saying? The adult entertainment here in the U.S. it doesn't suffice. So that's why a lot of brothers, you know what I'm saying, they going abroad. But the thing is, you can't be talking about all that stuff. You can't be promoting the sale of, you know what I'm saying, procreation. Because YouTube has strict guidelines for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So if people lying and shit, man, hey, let them lie, man. But the thing is, man, you got to exercise some type of discernment.
Right.
Shit, man. Listen, man. Look, I don't believe nothing on the internet, man. You know what I'm saying? I just let dudes. Sometimes you can watch somebody long enough to see if they are who they say they are. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it's just like a lot of people get exposed after a while. Like bro, you having a hard time with women and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you talking about you got all these women, and and you know what I'm saying? How do you got all these women, but you know what I'm saying? You having a hard time with women elsewhere and stuff like that. It's the kind of, then you got to kind of look at it like, okay, this nigga capping. Like he ain't really got it like that. You know what I'm saying? He got to be paying. Because just not too long ago, you saying you was you just having all these issues, but all of a sudden you got all these baddies and shit.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, man, like you just let them crash and burn. Like I never felt the need to really call out or try to hold people accountable because they're gonna crash and burn themselves. Like all the guys that was talking about how great this country was, or saying all the positive. Now people are seeing the truth in a lot of these places, and so now that person, their credibility goes down. So I let people crash and burn. Um, any mess can, in my opinion, any mess can be cleaned up. So I just let people crash and burn when it comes down.
Look, I don't care what other people do, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and be out here making videos talking about dudes and shit. Because the thing is, bro, we live in a hypocrisy society, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's righteous. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I feel like if somebody's saying shit about me, I'm like, you not, bro. If you're not righteous, bro, you can't tell me shit, bro.
Right.
You have to be a righteous motherfucker to be able to tell me some shit. But if you goddamn just as foul as me, you know what I'm saying, and just as trouble at me, you ain't for be pointing your fingers at me trying to chastise me about any goddamn thing. And that's the problem that I have with a lot of people and shit, you know what I'm saying, online.
That's
like
true.
motherfuckers act like they holier than thou and shit. I'm like, bro, come on, bro. Like, I don't see you, you know what I'm saying, on a higher level than me. So I'm like, that's why I'm trying to hear nothing motherfuckers be saying. So
no, you right.
I'm like, you have to set a good example for me to be able to follow you and shit. So
right, man.
Even if you come up from a fucked up past, you have to set a better example for like and be righteous and living it for me to fuck with you. So
that's true. You was gonna say something wrong?
No, he's right on point. We've said it in several panels in the last couple of days. It's like, be careful who you follow. You got some 50-year-olds running around and they're still in clubs. That's not the way you're supposed to be moving.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Now, I mean, I keep quiet. I try not to criticize or say negative things about my peers, but I do. I can pull the trigger at any moment if somebody. I keep ammunition. I keep ammunition. So somebody say something sideways. I do got folders and I got ammunition.
But that's the whole thing. A lot of people don't understand. There's all kind of conversations going on in the background that you might broach online, but there's so much more detail that's never discussed online because it's really nobody else's fucking business.
A lot of shit be happening, man. That's why this whole issue or something is hard to tackle, man.
Yeah.
So I think just like let motherfuckers do what they do, because there's just this huge opposition that you have to fight against. You know what I'm saying? It's pointless. I mean, it has to look. I'm gonna tell you, this is how things gonna change. It's only gonna change when the shit crashes the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? When the goddamn feminism get pushed to the point, this whole ideology, you know what I'm saying? When it breaks, that's when motherfuckers gonna come crawling back. Right now, they don't have no reason to crawl back.
I mean, I got so many ideas for this. Like people, I'm like, Peso came up here saying, people trying to grip, people be trying to grift. Like it's so many. Like I'm only gonna speak for myself. Like, I mean, I don't need to do this for the money. But I mean, I have a pathway to monetize the brand that's beneficial to everybody. Like I'll share this. I'll share this with people. A forward vision is that once the movement once the movement gets to a certain level once the movement gets to a certain level, I think, and this is something Kevin Samuels was going to do too. Kevin Samuels he was heading towards the direction of politics, family court reform, and things like that. And so, what I'm thinking of forward thinking is that the way feminist movements have evolved, they have
Shit, not only
obtain
involved, that they push political agendas.
Yeah. They yeah. I think I seen a survey MTR was on. He mentioned there was some nonprofit that the government funded to point out to point out something, but it was behind people that had money behind a cause. So the passport bros can become. I could see a super PAC being formed with the passport bros, where we have enough influence in the space, enough money in the space, that where as a super PAC we can influence an election. We can go to a political party and say, hey, we have millions of dollars to support this campaign. These are some of the key issues that we want to see implemented. Like that is the forward thinking I'm thinking about,
So I get it. But the thing is, how is something if you talking about with the passport bro name, I can't see that because all the passport bros are leaving. So how somebody gonna push a political agenda in this country when you trying to get the hell out?
No, it's bigger than just it's bigger than. I'm trying to say a lot without trying to say too much. It's
Because you got
bigger
a lot
than
of look, hold on, let's go. I'm gonna let you finish. You got a lot of passport, bro. They going to other countries and they got them building up these communities instead of building their own black
I'm
communities.
about to
They
do
they
the
they
same.
they build an orphanage and taking care of these damn bastard ass kids that don't look like you. That's the craziest thing that be killing me.
Yo, man, stop it! Because I actually have an orphanage I'm going to be given to in fucking Philippines, man. Why you going to do that?
It's not a.
Hey, my bad, bro. I don't dislike you, my brother, but I'm just saying I can disagree with some shit that some people do. But I didn't know you was doing that. I was just talking about other people I've seen do that. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The passport bro movement is not all. It's not about guys exploring their options overseas. It's also about why they are doing it. And so any issues that you can attack it from two fronts. You could attack it from a front of I'm going to leave and go elsewhere, and you could attack it from a different front, is where can we get to the root of the issue. And so it's my opinion and a lot of people's opinion, even Canvas Samuels at the time, is that the family court, put it like this: family court reform needs to be talked about more. You know what I mean? A lot of women are not talking about it, but family court reform is the root of a lot of issues with the family structure.
Yeah.
And so there are men's rights groups. There are me being a person that was in the child support system, I seen that there was men's groups out there. So there are, so there is a lane for that. And what I'm envisioning, people may not be able to envision right away, but I there has to be progression in the movement. It can't be just all about travel.
Look, the thing is, this is a money making thing for the government. That's why it's hard for these policies to get changed. And then a lot of times when you have politicians are in office, they typically are in families. I mean, they typically are married with families, so they have a different view on things. You know what I'm saying? So, I think it's going to take some politicians that get knocked upside the head by the court system, like say, oh, you know what? Hold on, maybe there is something. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. We've been shouting to the top of our lungs about how the damn family court system fucked up, but they ain't doing it. They ain't doing nothing about it.
Well, I have a political background. I understand. Put it like this: you know how Twitter was sold to Elon Musk. And a lot of people knew that Democrats run 95% of media is Democrat. Is Democrat led. People will sell out for an agenda for money. So if you have people that are funding your campaign, And I know how politics work. It's money. Money talks with everything, with lobbyists and things of that nature. So the movement, well, I'll put it like this: the ideology. Most men, I would say, there's most men in the United States, whether they're passport bros or not, they will agree with the ideology that family court needs to be reformed. There is men. I'll put it like this: men. You know how Kevin, you know how people emptied, spent a lot of money super chatting Kevin Samuels because of the things that he was saying about women and relationships. Men, he had professional men sending $500 super chats like easily. If you had a movement talking about family court reform, the donations would flood in from white men, black men, all men. You know what I mean? Like it is something that can be very powerful. Like it's money. Money, people will back that financially, and politicians will listen. They will listen. They'd be like, how did this super PAC raise $50 million? That will get a lot of attention. It would get a lot of attention. You know what I mean? So don't underestimate the desire for men to want to see reform. They will put money behind it.
Now, here's the thing: you got to understand, with this passport bro name, it has blown up to include white and Asians.
Yeah,
they carry a lot of weight and money too.
But see, the whole thing, I think the point that we're missing, fellas, is that black men, we are always late to the party.
True.
This been going on for years. Why you think all these companies are overseas? The Democratic Party been talking about this for years, about how these Fortune 500 companies are overseas. You go overseas, all the hotels that's over here are over there. So they already moved over there. These businesses has already moved over there. So what we talking about? We just late to the party. We are late to our black women has already been traveling before us. The white man been traveling before us. The white woman been traveling before us. We are the latest person to the party, and see where this is going to cause a big problem is. This was going to cause a big problem because just like we late to the party, we've been holding America up for all these years. So now when we start, see, that's why they get nervous now, because when we start waking up and, we start, some of us don't want to go to jail. Some of us don't want to make free boards and make free plates. See, they can't get all of us like that. So, some black men are actually waking up and it's causing problems,
right.
And some of us don't want to pay child support. Some of us are strapping up. Some of us are, actually thinking about stuff before we do it.
Yeah.
And it's causing problems because look what Obama did. Look how smart Obama is. He went to Princeton. They went to, they real smart, right? The Obama family. I'm like, why are you worried about the black man, bro? Why are you worried about us? We the bottom of the totem pole. Why are you worried about us? But they worry because we waking up, bro. We waking up. Some of us are waking up, and some of us ain't going for the BS no more. And the voting, and you know what means more than money? Is the voting. See, they can't get our vote no more. That's another thing. And if we go overseas, we still can vote in absence. The military people vote in absence all the time. So, you ain't got to be here to vote. You can vote in absence. Yep. So, so again, your vote is power. But see what the Democratic Party is trying to do, they trying to let all these illegals in because they trying to get them citizenship. And so then that's going to be their new voting. That's going to be they're going to replace our vote with the illegals.
So how does this have to do with the only reason I brought up a political aspect, and I see some of the comments in the chat, is that it's not forming a political party. No. A super PAC. A super PAC. So a super PAC is an organization that can raise a lot of money that can influence an election. There's a lot of powerful super PACs out there led by, you know, I mean, a lot of good ones are, you know, there are Latinos have super PACs, women have super PACs. You know, there's a lot of different super PACs that influence an election. We don't follow politics enough. We don't look at campaign finance. We don't look to see who has supported the Kamala campaign, the Trump campaign. I mean, it's all public information. You know, and if you look at the mission statements, because a lot of these super PACs have mission statements, even the unions, right? The unions is like a super PAC too, right? If you're a part of a union. So they all have mission statements. If you look at a lot of the mission statements and some of these super PACs or unions, and then you look at some of the campaign promises of these politicians, you will see that, and you see who's funding them, you will see that these politicians have included some agenda. You know, they have included the agenda of the people that's financially supporting them. So super PACs are probably one of the biggest influencers of an election. You know what I mean? Because they're the ones that fund it. That's where the advertisement dollar comes from. That's where the legal fund comes from. You know what I mean? I've been in the political realm, so I understand these things. So I just wanted to just add context around that. And
I mean, I understand these things too. I used to live in DC. My ex was a staffer for Congress, and I know all about this shit. You know what I'm saying? I studied this stuff. Yeah, I understand how super PACs works, but the thing is, though, where are the super PACs for the men advocacy rights?
We don't have them. We don't have the numbers yet. We don't.
That's what I'm saying. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it sounds good, but the thing is, I'm saying, like, men are not upset enough to because I mean, goddamn, like, all of us know it's some bullshit. This shit should have been goddamn corrected, you know what I'm saying? But it just keeps going out of hand. Even I think there are people who probably trying to start super PACs, but I think they're getting fucking railroaded because this is a money maker for the government, man.
Kevin Samuels was there. He had the momentum and steam and the backing behind it. So
they hit him with the secret heart attack dart. Because you got to think about that dude in Georgia that's goddamn what's the damn word? Testified and shit against that company that was causing the people health issues down in Georgia. As soon as he testified, he walked out the courthouse and had a heart attack. We know this shit.
Did that really happen?
Yeah.
Hey man, no conspiracy theory.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, it's a fact. I ain't saying that, you know what I'm saying, the government has something to do with it, other powers to be, but the shit happened. It happens. You know, the dude was in perfectly good health, man.
Yeah, so they perfectly good health for you had a heart attack. You never know.
But I'm saying though, like, you know what I'm saying, he was fine before he testified. And all of a sudden he testified, then boom. Kevin Samuel was good and shit too. All of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, well, he had cancer, but I feel like that was something totally different. And then I want to also, you know, he talking about somebody said something about the passport bros can vote abroad. The thing is, how many brothers are actually voting abroad once they go out of the country? Be honest with you, because they immersing themselves in other people's culture. So I guarantee you they don't care about what's going on in the States anymore.
I was just saying, see, this is the problem. If you could Google the Democratic Republican Party, they got plenty of money, bro. They got plenty of money. If you look at how much money they raise a lot of money, a whole lot of money.
Where does it come from?
But see, again, they come from billionaires. Look at who donate. It's billionaires that donate to these politicians. So they support their agendas. So again,
ain't sending no money.
And see, I'm not trying to be funny, bro, but I hear black people talking about it takes money, but you don't have the kind of money these billionaires got. Man, they donate hundreds of millions, billions of dollars to Harris. She ain't listen to us.
I'm saying she has super PACs that are raising hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah, of course. And so all I'm saying is, like, what is she complaining about? She not complaining about the money. She complaining about the vote, because she got a small percentage of people that's giving this kind of money, but they don't represent the masses. So what's going on?
You need to vote
People
to be able to push
they're not
that
gonna get
agenda.
our vote. The money is not buying the votes. The money is for her to have her agenda.
Yeah, it's the money is for the agenda, and if she can't get the damn vote, she can't goddamn push the agenda.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, the super PACs are for marketing and getting out people to want to vote. The vote is for the appearance because. Go ahead.
Let me read a super PAC is a type of independent action committee which may raise unlimited sums of money from corporations, unions, and individuals, but is not permitted to contribute to or coordinate directly with parties or candidates. I'm gonna see. Let me see what's the largest super PAC. Go ahead, Ronnie.
No, with the super PAC, all it does is allow that candidate in order to promote, advertise, and get out their points of view, basically the market to get the vote. The whole thing is, like everybody's saying, you got to show up to vote. We're 12% of the population, 8% of the population, which are men, and within the Black community. So the appearances in some states, we can swing a vote by X amount of thousand votes or so. Depends on how big the community is. And by Black men not voting or appearing to vote against the majority of what Black people are, quote unquote, supposed to be doing, which is Democrat, which is bullshit. I've been a Republican all my life. So in that respect, by us denying or saying we're not going to vote or we're going to freeze our vote until we figure out what the hell's going on for us, specifically, that's what's making them fearful. And those tight races where the appearance needs to be that they were blowing out the opposition, if we don't show up and vote,
yeah,
it doesn't win the electoral vote in that area. It can be challenged. So it needs to be a clear and decisive win in certain areas in order to win over that electoral college vote.
Yeah, this shit a headache, man. Because I think like Black people, man, in America, there's the whole identity politics, and people just not informing themselves enough to make a proper decision. Like it's important because if you just listen to online how stupid people are when it comes to voting, the information they don't, just like my mama just called me today. We're talking about look like we're gonna have the first Black female president. And she was proud of that shit. I said, Mom, this woman said she ain't gonna do shit for Black people. You know what Mama told me? She ain't say that. You know what I did? I sent a goddamn link to her ass, goddamn saying she. I was like, I said, you know what I'm saying? That's the craziest thing about it. A lot of people are not fucking informed. A lot of people just sit around, they watch the damn ABC News or whatever, CNN, and that, that's where they get their information from.
Well,
they don't look at any other sources of information.
I was talking to an old head about things that I watch on YouTube or social media, and his was like, man, he's like, how can you believe social media, man? Social media is full of. I'm like, you're gonna get more authentic, truth, real news from social media than you are mainstream media. So a lot of them will dismiss anything coming from social media because they look at it as unvetted information.
Listen, check this out. This is America. You know why they have the 24-hour news cycle, right? It's a reason why they have that shit, because motherfucking Americans, they got ant brains, bro. You forget shit. And that's the one thing I like, because like the thing is so much shit happening. And that's why I like social media, because the thing is you got motherfuckers on social media, they collect data and they'll make these collages of shit that happened like 10 years ago. You be like, damn, I forgot that, you know what I'm saying? This person said that or that happened. And that's the good thing about social media, because people are goddamn, they'll you know what I'm saying, they'll source the information for you so you can be able to, you know what I'm saying, say, okay, all right, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, man, shit be happening last week. I don't remember, man, because something new, unless it just stays in the news cycle. But once it's out of the news cycle, boom, people forget. It's on to the next. And that's the issue that we have in this country. Well, shit, around the world, really. Because people, they dealing with the same shit in these other countries also. So
I seen a news outlet when they was talking about Kamala's race, and the news outlet, and I think it was like ABC, and they was like, that's why people need to stop listening. People need to listen to us to vet information. I'm like, so if y'all are saying Kamala is Black from an ethnicity standpoint, then y'all ain't done y'all research.
You know what? Hey, a lot of these news companies, they never got them play back when she said she was an Indian. They never play that shit back. We get that shit from social media at the time that these same news organizations reported at that time. They never fact check themselves. That's the crazy thing about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we already know all this, man. So my thing is the black men are not as ignorant as they used to be. Since they see, Stacey Adams, well, no, Abrams. I'm sorry, Abrams. She actually blamed the black men for losing her election. Now, when does that ever happen? They blamed the black man for losing. She blamed the black man for losing her election. So it's obvious, although we're a small percentage of the vote, they really care about what we say. I'm telling you, man, they care about our opinions. And I'm like, we just a little percentage of the American pop. Why you care about us? Aren't we all drug dealers and rappers? And aren't we in and out of jail all the time? Why you worried about what we think? We dumb. We the highest dropouts.
No,
we got nothing going on. But then they found out we getting our passports. They said, how they getting passports? How they doing that?
No, they don't care about what we think. They care about us going along to get along to do what they say. That's what it's always been like in here in America.
Let me address this because you see this a lot of comments. They say her mom is Indian, her dad is Black Jamaican. This is what bamboozled a lot of people, right? When they heard Jamaican, they automatically assume Jamaican by lineage, right? But then, shout out to Joe Brown and others that broke it down. Like Kamala's dad, Kamala's father, his father is an Irish white man, and his mother was a dark Indian woman. You know what I mean? Which means that their family migrated to Jamaica at some point. Just like you have Chinese people in Jamaica, you have other ethnicity in Jamaica that call it Jamaica. So her father is Jamaican by nationality, but not Jamaican by lineage.
Bro, this how people small brain people are, bro. They don't know the difference between race and nationality and race and ethnicity. Man, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. When you trying to argue with people like that, bro, man.
You know what I mean? So if her grandfather is Irish and her grandmother is a dark Indian and her mother is Indian, Kamala is Indian. She's not of African descent. Now
and
you
see,
can say
I don't have the need to be right. So therefore, if Kamala want to be black, she can do that. But she's still not getting my vote, regardless. And see, that's the whole thing. See, you can argue that point. Bro. I already know the facts. I mean, they already pulled up the death certificate, how she had a fake photo of her grandmother, which really wasn't her grandmother. I done saw all of that, bro. But at the end of the day, I disagree with her policy. See, that's where I'm at. Mm-hmm. I disagree with higher taxes. I disagree with inflation. So that's where I'm at with it. So y'all can argue the fact that she's black or Indian. Y'all can talk about that, and they need to be right. Because that's what women do. They just love to be right. I mean, didn't Kevin say that? They love to be right. So I just stopped arguing and got my passport, bro. Ain't no point to keep discussing it. Just get your passport, bro, because you can't win.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to tell you, man. Look, I'm telling you, black men in this country really don't have control or say how the shit gonna go.
2025, I'll be in the Philippines. Good luck, y'all.
That's just the real, just like y'all said, we're a small percentage of vote. We don't have no sway of how the hell this damn country gonna go forward unless there's some shit that's happening in our community where we have to get on code and put in some work.
See now you want to change the argument, Tom Slick. She clearly now, yeah, she could identify as black, but people trying to say she's black, that's two different
things. Different things, yeah.
Bro, she's Rachel Dolezal, dog. Come on.
She
2.0.
She can identify as black. I don't have an issue with that. If you go to India, right? India has light Indians, dark Indians. She might be called black in India because it's black Indian. So she can technically be a black Indian. But when we use black in the United States, when we use black in the United States, you know what we mean when we say black in the United States.
Yeah. In South Africa, Indians are classified as colored. So you know what I'm saying? It's all about the classification. Thing is, man, you know why it's important? Because it's
I just
important
wanted to say
when
black and color are two different things overseas.
yeah, okay, we get it. We used to be called colored too, black folks in America. So
Yeah, I
you know what I'm
know, but
saying?
America's different. We play different games over here.
That's what I'm saying. Everything is different. It's all relative. So the reason it's important for you know, her to say she's goddamn black to get the damn black vote.
Exactly.
The thing is, why the hell we gonna goddamn vote for somebody who's not of our lineage, that don't have, you know what I'm saying, they don't give a fuck about us? She already said with her full chest that she ain't, no, I'm not gonna do just for black people. No, she said, I'm talking with an attitude, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? She said like a black woman that had an attitude, bro. And that's what killed me. I was like, man, hell no. And for black people to watch that and be like, and still vote for her, man, listen, I'm telling you, we lost, bro. We are lost, bro.
What did Biden say? Biden said you ain't black unless you vote for him. So that would tell you something,
man.
bro.
I mean, these folks playing in our face. They playing in our face, bro.
What they tell you, bro?
You got Obama wagging his finger in front of black
oh,
men.
oh Lord, we ain't gonna talk about this clown. I went on his Twitter page and cussed him out, even though I know he don't read that shit, but I still had to get it off my chest. I'm like, who the fuck you talking to, dog? Like, man, you done lost your goddamn mind, man. Sit here pointing your finger at us, bro. You didn't do shit.
Yeah, he need to just ride the sunset, man, and
you ain't lying, man. Take his ass
See,
to the damn
I'm gonna tell you what they
home.
want us to do, bro. They want us to get out and march like Dr. King and Malcolm X and sway the people to vote. See, they want us to encourage the black population to vote Democrat. That's what they need us to do. See, we need a black leader to step up and say how racist America is, so we can start marching and we all vote Democrat. See, that's what they want us to do. But see, my father marched and my grandfather marched. I won't be marching.
But you know what though? If Trump win, they are really gonna see the power of our vote. They don't really see, for whatever reason, they don't really see the power the black man has. Us not voting, if us not voting as a block for the Democrats, if Trump wins, they're gonna realize like, damn, these black men can influence an election. You know what I mean? So something gonna have to shake after that.
But see, it's a different kind of battle, bro. See, back in the old days, we marched and we, fought voting rights and all that good stuff. And John F. Kennedy got Dr. King out of jail. All that great stuff, all that nice stuff. And Malcolm X, see, we need another Malcolm X right now to get us to vote Democrat. But see, again, this is a new day now. Now what they learning is by the black man sitting on the couch, it's affecting everything. Stacey Abrams already lost her election because black men won't vote. So now, if black men decide to sit on the couch again, guess what's going to happen to Harris? Guess what's going to happen? She's not going to win. And then if Trump get in office, all these illegals are going back home.
Hey, somebody said if Trump hiring for a deportation officer, they sign me up.
And they pay good money. And they pay good money for those jobs.
Deputize me.
They pay good money for those jobs, bro. Those deportation officers. And he said he gonna enact some type of law from the 1800s, bro. From the 1800s.
My homeboy got down and work for ICE.
You gonna get paid big money. You get extra money for that, bro. That's fair money. Shoot, you gonna get real money, bro. Shoot, that's gonna create a whole bunch of jobs.
That's the only time white supremacists and black people gonna get along kicking illegals out. It's gonna be like we on the same page. Let me see. Toxic, you're still ignoring my questions. They spent several minutes discussing her race, but haven't discussed the policy. I'm not finna talk about policies because the policies are clear. It's like, how can you you can't debate when people have experienced two administrations. I could see if Trump was a new candidate or even Kamala, was a new candidate. You've seen they both have records. You know what I mean? So it's no argument or debate. If I liked Trump as a president because I experienced that, you can't say, well, why did you like how could you like Trump when he was in office? That's what I liked. I liked his policies. If I didn't like Kamala's policies under their administration, I don't like them. You can't argue that. I like Trump when he was president. Point blank, period. There's nothing to argue about. I liked it. I don't need to explain why. You don't. If you like what the Biden-Harris administration have done,
good for you, bro. Hey, look, the thing is, for the longest, she didn't have no damn policies on her goddamn website. Her policies was damn Joe Biden's policy, and then all of a sudden she did what she did, copy paste his damn policies onto her damn fucking web page. So you basically we're gonna get the same of the more the thing we had the last 4 years, and then on top of that, listen, I got an issue with with the whole Freedmen's Bank shit, bro. She opened that shit up to motherfucking immigrants and shit, bro. That's some shit that was for us, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why would you agree with those type of policies, bro, that go against, you know what I'm saying, you?
Hey, she gonna set the immigrants up, bro. She gonna set the immigrants up really well.
Man, y'all niggas.
They already are. What do you mean?
Telling you.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They already set up. Yeah, they already set them up.
You see, you know what I'm saying? You see what happened at the damn FEMA? They had no damn money. Why the hell they ain't got no money? Because of what?
They give it to the immigrants. And so I'm talking about the illegals. I'm sorry, the illegals. They give it to the illegals. So now, since they giving the money to the illegals, and see, I know how much money they get. Even before all this came out, I knew about how much money the illegals were getting. Man, they got whole bank accounts for illegals, bro. They got whole debit cards for illegals. Don't ask me how I know, because I'm not free to say. But they got bank accounts that you don't even need a social security number for. I knew about this 15 years ago. You can get a bank account with no social security number. And I knew this 15 years ago. Now, I don't want to get shot, so I ain't going to say nothing. But I'm just saying, there are ways these people are getting money.
Bro, we already know these people come over here with a whole clean slate, bro. They can have all kind of you know what I'm saying, credit issues back in their home country, criminal records, credit issues, and all that shit. They come here to get a clean slate, dog. And then they got set aside for them to goddamn set up businesses and shit.
What I haven't heard one pro Biden, one Kamala supporter have defended. No one has defended their immigration policy. No one has defended it. You know what I mean? Make an argument on why it was a good thing to let millions and millions of people come through and naturalize them. Let me know why. Tell me why that's a good idea. I want to hear that argument.
Even if you get somebody have somebody defend it, you got to know what their background is, because it can't be you can't hear from somebody who's damn trying to get their brother and their sister over here and their cousins.
Right.
Because a lot of these people that's pumping in the politics, they cosplaying as us. So you know what I'm saying. So
hey, bro, these are people that look like us, man. They ain't their cousins. These are people that look like us that defend this illegal immigration policy, bro. I'm talking look like us. Ain't got no family members that snuck across the border. But you know what? They want a black woman as president. That's what they want. They ain't gonna talk about illegals. They gonna talk about, well, we need a black woman as president. What did Obama say? We need a black woman as president. See, they ain't gonna talk about the positive. They ain't gonna talk about we need somebody black in office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they act like okay. Now let's talk about lesser of two evils, right? Now, like Obama came in after Bush. Obama came in after Bush, and Bush destroyed the economy, right? Now, even if we had to redo 2008, I would still vote Obama over. Who was Obama running against? McCain the first time?
John McCain? Yeah, second time was Mitt Romney.
Yeah. Now, even though Obama didn't do shit for black people, yes, I would have chose Barack Obama still over George Bush if those were the two options. Yes, I mean we're not that stupid.
No, John McCain. You tell me John McCain probably couldn't got it back on, because I don't think John McCain was that bad though.
I'm gonna use George Bush, somebody that we know was just
because George Bush he already did his two terms. So
hypothetically,
you can't use him.
He did.
You can't use
Hold up. He did take over for Bush.
Huh?
He did take over for Bush.
No, I'm saying though. What I'm saying though. I'm saying when
Bush was a 2-term president.
Yeah, he was a 2-term president.
But hypothetically speaking, though, right? Because Trump is like the worst ever, right? So Bush would be right behind him, for argument's sake. If we had to choose between Obama and Bush, I think most people would choose.
Y'all
Obama.
don't think Clinton sucked?
I wouldn't say. I look back now. Although I voted for Obama, Obama did a lot of stuff to hurt black people. People don't talk about this part, and I can talk about this part. One thing, he went against reparations. That's number one. When he had the opportunity to support it, he went against it. And you can Google it. He gave a speech how he was against reparations. Number one. Number two, something else he did. He put a lot of financial regulations on the money. Money was flowing under Reagan and Bush.
Do you understand why though? Hold on, stop that point right there. I'm in the finance game. Do you understand why he did that? Do you realize when he came into office, the market had crashed because the money was flowing too easily without any regulation?
Yeah, but I was doing good at that time, though, bro. I was doing good
at that time. A lot of people lost millions of dollars over that stupid ass shit.
Yeah, a lot of
people
had
to regulate the way money was moving.
Yeah, even though I was young, I saw the effects of older people. You know what I'm saying? Because when you young, it don't affect you like that.
They lost hundreds of thousands of dollars off their 401k.
Yes,
over
sir.
that bullshit because the regulations have been eased so much in the Republican community, and they allowed people just to run up mutual funds backed by paper. It wasn't backed on anything stable.
Bro, I heard a whole lot of cash
during that time.
I was still in the Marine Corps then, and I remember, bro, this dude I was stationed with, his mom, he was talking to his mom in another room, but he had her on speakerphone, and she just like started crying.
Yeah,
because goddamn, she lost all her fucking 401k, bro.
Yes, there were so many old people coming out the damn. You see all these certificates behind me? That's all finance, bro. I was doing that shit during that time. I know why that market crashed, and it was fucked up.
And then one more thing Obama did, and this affects the passport bros. I don't know if you know this law, that if you over $50,000 in taxes, they could take your passport. I wonder if you know about that law Obama passed. Yeah. Oh, I'm just saying, just something to think about. Obama did that.
That's reasonable. Just like if you owe back child support, you shouldn't be able to travel. Take care of your fucking kids.
Clinton did that. Clinton did that. He changed the child support. He changed the enforcement, and if you behind child support $2,500, you can't get a passport. You can't renew it.
Pay your fucking bills before you have fun.
No, I understand child support, bro. But come on, taxes, how high taxes are now, bro. Come on now. They taking 30% of your check, man. Come on, that's just ridiculous, bro. I mean, the more I do, the more money I make. I mean, it's almost
that's why you need
to make more money because I pay more taxes.
Who's your accountant? Because they need to advise you to get more offsets against your income.
I get what you're saying. I know what I got a CPA, bro. But what I'm saying is, you think everybody got? Why I gotta pay a CPA though? Why I gotta go through all that?
They protect you from not getting thrown in jail.
But I ain't broke no law. All I'm doing is making money. I'm making legal money.
Yep.
Why I gotta
they want their legal fair, listen, and they want their legal fair share, goddamn it.
Never mind, bro. Never mind.
Hey man, shit, man. Y'all need to tell me about some of these offset assets, man, because I feel like shit. I don't even make enough money to acquire offset assets. That's my thing. That's what I'm saying, though, man. That's why a lot of people in that predicament, man.
Good debt and bad debt. That's all you have to know.
Well, they done changed. Well, they done changed the. I don't know if anybody in business or got LLC, but I have an LLC, and I got an email saying I have to do this filing for.
I got the same email, bro. I got the same email.
BOI.
You got like 5 years to turn a profit, or you don't get to hold that LLC until you start netting the profit.
Hold on once.
No, that's something different. He's talking about.
So they passed a law last year, Congress, where it's the Financial Transparency Act, something along those lines. Basically, a lot of people can create LLCs, and you can you can be anonymous, right? Well, you still are anonymous, right? But the federal government wants to know who is the owner of the this company. It won't be public information, but it'll be just for the government records. But it's like once the government knows, like it's what I mean, it's not anonymous no more. So they put more transparency behind these shell companies, these people that got LLCs or corporations. Trump had like a web of different
You know
structures.
who had the best one? Howard Hewitt.
Really?
Howard Hughes had the best level of sub companies owning sub companies owning sub companies. That brother looked like, I mean, that white man looked like he was broke. He qualified for national social security, even though he was a billionaire, because he had his money hid so deeply. So this is why you can see major companies go out of business, open back up, change their name, and still have all their original equipment, because all equipment is owned by another sub company of the main holding company, and so on and so forth. So then before the creditors can come after you, they can say, no, we owe them first for our equipment, even though it's a sub company of theirs. So they get to own their own equipment. They move that equipment over to another business, hang a fucking different name on the roof, and boom, they back in business again.
Well, now you have to file. There's a filing now, and I think Mercy mentioned he got probably the same notice. You got to let them know who the owner is or owners is, and if you fail to respond to that, the penalty is $500 a day. They not playing. You know what I mean? So
when you guys filled out your LLCs, you didn't put your name on there?
That's what I was going to ask. That's what I was getting to.
I had to. I don't.
Me too.
File.
Yeah, when you file the LLC for the state, you got to put all your information on there.
When you go through Social Security to file your LLC, they actually get the damn the number.
That's what I'm saying. How the hell people do that then?
Every first of all, LLC formation is different from state to state. Some states.
No, I did the federal one. I went through Social Security to get my LLC.
No, LLC.
I mean, through the Treasury. Sorry, through the Treasury.
You get your EIN through the Treasury. LLC is a state is a state thing.
That's the state document that you file with your number from the
you get your EIN from the Treasury. You get your employer information. So every LLC formation is different per state. Some states provide anonymity. Some states provide better taxation, the way you're taxed. So some people create their LLCs based on if they want anonymity or based on if they want certain tax incentives. But there's only a handful of states that provide anonymity. It's like Nevada, Delaware, Florida, Wyoming.
I did mine in Kansas, so they asked for our names, and the fact that I was a veteran made it real easy to get mine, because I basically didn't have to pay them shit.
No, when you go through a registered agent, they represent they are the custodians of your account. So the registered agent knows your name because you're applying through them, but what they handle the filing, and your name is
I went right into the county office and did it through the county.
When people look up your LLC and look who the owner is, the contact information will be your registered agent. It won't be you.
Because mine say LegalZoom. I went through LegalZoom for mine.
No, I went direct.
But see, this is the whole point. Now, this is the whole point I'm trying to make, fellas. Why I got to have a CPA? Why I got to do a BOI? And these illegals cross the border, ain't got no papers. But I gotta have all these documents.
Right.
This is what I'm saying. This is the point I'm trying to make. I gotta have
get that frustration. Yeah, I automatically get that frustration. Absolutely. I mean, they're getting more shit than veterans are getting right out the rip.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why motherfuckers ain't even fought for this country, bro.
Sure ain't.
I know a guy. He's trying to get his girl. I'm not gonna say where she's from though, but instead of him trying to get her to come over here the legal way, he's like, man, I'm gonna try to get you a flight to Mexico, get you to Mexico, and come in like that.
Hell no. Hey, shit. I thought about that too. I said, shit. I'm like, man. I'm like, some of them joints I used to mess with. I'm like, you might always come over here
I'm trying
illegally.
to hire coyotes and get them across the border.
It'd probably be cheaper, dog.
Yeah.
Get that check. Like shit, you use
I
my
don't know
address.
nothing.
You use my address.
You two plays this shit back. I am not associated with these guys. Just want to get that on record.
I mean, you ain't got to get married to him. You got him over here. You know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm trying to get something over here, man. I ain't talking about. I'm talking about just for temporarily. You know, what
I don't know what y'all talking about right now.
No, I'm talking about going through the legal way, though. You know, what I'm saying. I had wrote a letter of invitation and shit. So that can help the process, you know, because motherfuckers be broke from certain countries, you know, because the immigration, they want you to have a certain amount of money or whatever. They want to know that you can afford a vacation here.
Now, if they gonna let all these illegals in, they might as well let our niggas come in, man.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, why? Because I think like
all these illegals, but you gotta attest that you can afford to pay for the person that you're bringing into the country for X amount of months they're gonna be here.
Yeah,
they gotta guarantee they have a reason to go home.
Yeah.
All this other bullshit. So you letting all these illegals in that ain't trying to go back home.
Yeah, I was going through the whole paperwork shit. I was like, I felt I did the I wrote a letter of invitation, and I'm like, and then they said, oh no, it said it's usually gonna take 2 weeks. You know, 2 weeks is not some bullshit, but it said 2 weeks to 2 years to be able to come to you. I'm like, yo, why the hell these migrants are just coming in this motherfucker?
Bullshit.
You got somebody who's going through. I understand people who came through here the right way. This is a tourist visa. This is not even just trying to move here
or anything like that.
That's crazy, man. I'm like, bro, y'all let all these fucking illegal migrants in here, and I'm trying to goddamn get, you know what I'm saying?
Just one person
just to come visit and send her ass back, and y'all tripping. That shit crazy.
They don't let us go to their country like that. We got to show all kind of paperwork. We go to their country. We got to show passport. They don't let us sneak across the border.
No, we can show up. Most countries, U.S. passport. I mean, the little visa, we ain't got to fill out no damn applications to go there. We get, sometimes they got visa on arrival, and that should be like $20 some countries.
No, but you got to show some. Hey, bro. But you got to show some type of documentation. These illegals coming over here, they not showing no documentation. They not showing nothing.
They give them phony ass names. They giving them brand new names and everything.
Yeah,
they're not showing no ID, bro.
Half of the Asian people over here are not over here by their real names. There's some
facts.
Man, if I was an illegal, I would finesse so much. They don't know my name. I can change my name. Like,
shit, that's what they doing already. They out here committing crimes, all kind of shit, man. These motherfuckers is wilding out.
I already started cutting and burning off my fingerprints. What the fuck?
See, look, a lot of time we don't be. Look, the thing is, man, it's so much stuff going on. We don't catch all the news, man. I saw a news report, man. Some damn illegal migrants came over. I don't want to say that. They just deleted a girl. She was 12 years old. They strangled her, though. They strangled her, bro. That's crazy, bro. And it's like, and it makes it so bad. It was somebody who was Hispanic, and I'm like, these y'all cousins, y'all want to call y'all? You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. I'm like, damn, man. I mean, these folks.
There's literally gang wars in certain states right now. I think Chicago has Venezuelan gangs or something going off. In Chicago,
it's about to get real unsafe over here, bro.
New York.
Can they get
what is going on?
Can they get I don't think they could get like federal student loans, can they?
Or they probably can.
Everything else.
Yeah.
Hold on. They get money, bro. They get money.
They're applying themselves in order to become positive American citizens. So
I'm trying to think because
education for free.
You know, they got some program in Tijuana. Because I remember when I was going to school, this girl, she was going to school. She from Tijuana. She was crossing the border every day to go to school here. They got all these little programs shit for these people to come over here, man. She's not an American citizen.
As long as you're gonna be,
I forgot what she called that shit though. But yeah,
they getting money, man. They got programs, and see, it's about to get real unsafe over here, bro. I'm telling you. Watch what I'm telling you. Because
2025, y'all on your own. Like I said, man, I'm out.
It's gonna get real unsafe over here, bro. Cause these dudes, they crazy. A lot of you, they letting over. They criminals. You can read Fox News. Look at Fox. They talk about how many hundreds of thousands of people came over, murderers. You know, people to commit all kind of crimes in their home country. I mean, it's already documented. Well, and it's not no 5-10 people. I'm talking about hundreds of thousands of these criminals coming across the border.
You would think half of these people that would get run through Interpol before they would let them come through the country.
I ain't really worried about the criminals because we can. I mean, in a lot of these states you can carry. You know what I mean? So they ain't used to people shooting back in these countries, like people owning guns. Like we own guns in the U.S.
Oh, really?
Hey, I'm about to get me a rifle, man. I found I'm about to suffer it.
That's just one. I got one on the ground next to me. I got a couple guns in that drawer, a couple guns in that drawer in the room. Man,
you ready?
They got that duck fin. Yeah, you have to get on the damn rifle for it to be California compliant. I was totally against that shit, bro. But I'm gonna have to go ahead and get one, bro.
Yeah, California law is fucked up right now.
Yeah,
they fucking crazy. Up all the fun.
Yeah, California is this place is horrible, man.
Oh, you can't carry like that, or you can't have.
You know, they have to have fixed fucking magazines. Like I can pop the magazine out of this easy.
So okay, all right. So if you
get in this, he can't do shit besides hand load into a magazine that's welded.
What's okay? Okay. See, they got different features on that's compliant. So if you get the one with the duck fin, pistol grip, then you can get the regular magazine loaded. So if you want, it's all about the features on that shit, man, to make it not a quote unquote assault rifle. So you know what I'm saying. I was doing some research on the other day, man, because I was like, about to get one.
Can you open carry in California?
Hell no, you can't open carry. Not anymore. They used to.
Get you a ghost receiver. Get you a billet drill and drill out your well and build your own gun.
But you know what? California, they started opening up what is it? What is it called? Damn, not concealed carry, but what's the shit? Damn, brain fart. When you carry on yourself, what's it called?
Carry concealed.
Yeah, carry concealed. They just starting to open that shit up a little bit. They more lenient with that. I mean, it's kind of a coincidence that they started doing that shit when all this damn illegal migration shit started to happen and shit. Because California is real strict on that. You know what I'm saying? That concealed carry shit.
Dallas or Texas, Kansas, Missouri, all the states. It was open carry, man. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You got a question?
I mean, half the dudes are standing there with a gun while they filling up their tanks. People get ganked at the gas station here, man. What the hell?
Yeah, I think we got a concealed carry in Pennsylvania. Yeah, it's concealed carry.
People sitting there holding their guns while they got fumes coming out the gas tank, bro.
You got a question, Ronan?
Check this out, Ronan.
No, I don't have a 1911. I don't have a 1911. I have a Beretta. I have a Colt, but not the 1911. I have a Taurus. That's my everyday carry because it's pretty much that's all I'm going to carry it for.
Man,
I
California
got target guns. I have a carbine, 40 caliber carbine sitting here with an ACOG. That right there is a 38 with a 22-inch barrel. I can reach out at least 1,100 to 1,500 meters with that, no problem, and drop an elk.
Yeah,
that's why I built that gun for elk hunting. Aside for other things, but you know.
The only reason I don't have a 1911 because California restrict you on what type of 1911 you can have. So it's basically like some boring, like just it's like they real strict on like they got this whole handgun.
I can show them to you. I just can't.
Like, it's
horrible operations or take them apart, but it's not illegal to show you on YouTube. But we can't get them on.
Yeah, my gun of choice is the Springfield, man. Springfield XD.
I have a Springfield Armory one too. That's my target gun. I had it all tricked out, red and black.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Hey man, what's wrong with people? He said if you don't have a YouTube channel and you sitting up here like, hey, people might be relaxing. It's a Sunday, man. It's your down day. What's wrong with sitting up watching YouTube, man? Just like you could be watching a TV show or something. They watching us. They tuning in watching us, and we appreciate y'all guys, man.
Yeah, it's Sunday. What the hell? Sunday afternoon. Why can't we talk about whatever? And it didn't start off with politics.
Yeah,
I be hating being at home, man, and just got nobody to talk to or got men to vent to about.
It's my bye week for Kansas City Chiefs. I didn't even watch a football game, really. My Chiefs are on break.
I got this one guy, man. He if he hit me up and shit, man, he would want to talk like non-stop. He was like, he's like, he always be checking in. What's going on with you, HV? He's like, when your next trip is, man. I'm like, bro, I told you about 3,500 times when I'm going to damn South Africa.
I got
you must ain't got no friends where you at, dog.
Hey, bro, you going to South Africa? What part? Johannesburg?
Man, I'm going to Cape Town and Durban this time, but I might X out Durban and probably just spend more time in these other countries because it was something I really was trying to get to in Durban. But you know what I'm saying? She got her attitude is fucked up. So even though she wanna do, she still want to break it off, but I still don't want to deal with her just because her attitude ain't right. You know what I'm saying? So I think I might
cancel different countries in Africa.
I only been to South Africa. But I'd have been to Durban and I'd have been to Durban, Cape Town, and Johannesburg before already. So.
Which one you like the best between those three towns?
I think I like Joburg, man.
Johannesburg. That's
I just like the energy in Joburg, the women. Durban is kind of weird, man. Durban, everything is spread out. You know what I'm saying? It's super hella spread out.
Let me ask you a question though. Let me ask you a question, man, and kind of be honest with me, if you know. But don't South Africa lead in HIV?
They do, but they got some shit called condoms, and they got some shit called HIV testing that you can rapid testing. So there's you know what I'm saying, a lot of things that you can help yourself out. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I understand. I was just wondering. That's all.
So
it's all good because I want to go to something. I heard my man told me it's well developed over there. It's like well developed.
It is. It's just like, man, that shit, the USA 2.0. I'm gonna tell you the only significance of the difference about South Africa, you driving on the opposite side of the road. That's the only thing you're gonna notice really. Like when you get there, you feel like you right in the US. The only thing gonna be different is, you know what I'm saying, maybe just how what kind of cars they drive, and you driving on left side. Like when you just look at the infrastructure, you can feel like you're in the US because everything is well built. You know what I'm saying? It's not too janky unless you go way out in like towards Soweto. Soweto is like the biggest, like, you know what I'm saying, township, you know what I'm saying, as far as like, impoverished like people, in South Africa. But like if you in Johannesburg, like in the main city areas, and you're gonna drive through neighborhoods, you're gonna see like little mansions and shit. You're like, God damn. Like you think you in motherfucking Beverly Hills in some certain parts of that shit. But yeah, just like you can go downtown, you go to downtown, there are clean areas of downtown. Then there's other parts of downtown where it's like the shit like a damn war zone. So, but yeah, you gonna feel. I feel like you go to South Africa, you gonna feel at home. But everybody keep telling me if you really want that that African the experience, to go to West Africa. To be honest with you, I don't really care about West Africa. I haven't really got any good experience from the women there. I mean, I'm saying like a lot of women, they be trying to get at me, but the begging, that shit is too much, man. That's the only thing that turned me off about West Africa, the begging.
So they speak English in South Africa, right?
You speak English in all the damn countries, bro. For the most part, except for like some of those colonized countries that's like colonized from France, by France and places like that. They have like they speak in French over there. But as far as like the English colonizing countries, they speak good ass English. I didn't have no problems communicating with anybody. Shit, the motherfuckers in SA, they sound like they got the British, like sort of like Australian type accent.
So how many times you been over there to South Africa?
I only been one time.
Oh, you only one time? Okay. Yeah. See, that's the kind of stuff I like talking about, bro. I don't even like talking about politics. I like talking about. I like to talk to the passport bros, trying to get as much info as I can.
Somehow we migrated to politics. We really.
I don't know how do we get on that shit anyway? How we switch it up?
No.
It probably has something to do with relationships.
I was saying that my vision of forming a super.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Super PAC got us into this conversation.
He want us. Hey man, listen, man, I'm all for it, man. I feel you, man. Hey, if you can pull that shit off, man, you got a supporter here, bro. Because I'm affected by it. You know what I'm saying? So you got to support in me, but I was just trying to see like how you gonna get the funds. You know what I'm saying? How long that's going to take? It's just like a mission that you're trying to put in place right now that the future generations can pick up the ball. Because I'm telling you, man, we ain't got enough motherfuckers upset enough to like throw money at this shit. And and a lot of times these millionaires and billionaires are not throwing money at issues like that.
Yeah, this is like a 5 to 10 year vision. Like this is no overnight thing. It's no overnight thing.
I think I'm gonna go to Johannesburg and file and send an absentee ballot.
I got my absentee ballot here. Like I'm gonna vote because I'm going to Thailand. I'm not gonna be here for election day, but I got my absentee ballot.
You got Harris already written down or what?
Fuck no.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, man? Damn. You know, I think I might go Jill Stein, dog.
Is she the independent?
Hey, at least she talking about reparations, dog. Even though she
Is
probably
she
might
the
be capping, but at least she got there. She talking about it. Shit. Hey, I think that's what black people just need to get on code and hop on that train, because that's it.
I tried to say that everybody swears up and down. That's the dumbest idea in the world.
No, it fucking sets a goddamn president, bro.
Jumped off the fucking Democratic and Republican Party list. All black and brown people jumped on the independent list and started controlling the independents and make it a 3-party system where the independents can wreak havoc in the fucking system.
That's a strategic play, but niggas they don't think to
Oh, that's a waste of time, man. That would just where England even has a 3 to 4 party system. Why are we stuck on 2?
Nigga, Colombia and South Africa, they got like 10 plus parties.
Yeah.
But for some reason, every time I bring it up in a black community kind of like panel, everybody's like, "Oh, that's a waste of time. Why would you do that?" Because it would be a disruption. They would still need an independent either way to swing one way or another. And if we weren't getting any kind of benefit of it, we could fucking lock up votes and laws.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, but people don't know because they don't travel, man. You know, even like Colombia and South Africa, they have a lot of parties. If there's no majority, if there's like no majority, then parties got to come together and compromise.
They gotta work yeah, exactly. They you know what I'm saying? You can be able to get some shit passed. You know what I'm saying?
That's going to benefit the right people and all people.
But black people, I'm telling you, they're so behind, bro. They don't even understand politics, bro. Motherfuckers, people, a lot of people still having issues with goddamn know what the damn branches of government are, how many different branches of government you have, dog. I'm checking the day-to-day person, the black person, they don't be caring about shit like that, man. That's the damn problem that we have, man.
Yeah.
They just say shit, they like to wag their finger at us like Obama come out just wants to shut up and vote, basically. You know what I'm saying? Just shut up and vote, Negro.
And undisclosed to anybody that don't know, the lobbyists lobby to both sides, Republican and Democrat, the same.
Yes, they do.
NRAs in the Republican Party just as well as they're in the Democratic Party.
All about what they're trying to push.
Hello.
Because the damn NRA is definitely goddamn on both sides of the aisle, but they try to push it and make it look like they're more of a
the Republicans,
like a Republican, yeah.
NRA. Nah, they both are.
So HB, we gonna hit up South Africa, man. January.
Man, y'all need to go to Ethiopia and get fed by the Ethiopian woman because you got person doesn't want that shit to happen.
Oh yeah, Zed.
I can't say her name no more. I'm gonna be fined. I can't say her name anymore. I'll be fined.
Yeah, man. Hey, you think I'm playing, man? Hey, but you say you going out there before me. Before you say you going to another country though. But we definitely need to line these dates up, man.
Y'all need to go out at the same time because it's supposed to be a fight happening, and we need somebody to film it.
Nah, man. This ain't the thing is this ain't no play for real. This ain't for no internet clout. There's some shit like if it happens, it happens. Ain't gonna be there.
But I want someone to film that
Channel
shit.
6 News because I'm gonna knock
this thing out.
Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Next time you going,
bro. I'm gonna just say ain't nothing gonna happen.
He said I'm taking fucking throats out.
So I mean, I ain't playing. I'm not doing no internet shit. I'm not making videos about this shit. I'm not doing this shit, man. Because I don't like people playing with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Just on some hater shit for no fucking reason, man. You mad because
bro? Because I definitely want to go to South Africa, bro. That's no joke.
You'll be there in January. I know that much. You'll be in January to February, right?
Yeah, January, February. I'm thinking about hitting up. I know I'm hitting up Tanzania. I got listen. Hold on. Hey man, I woke up this morning, man. I had like over 400 motherfucking goddamn. I'm like, yo, I can't even manage, bro. That's 400.
You got that much attention?
400, dog. That's the most it ever. I done put my shit in Kenya, all these different countries, but 400, 400 matches, dog. I had 400 matches on my damn Bumble, dog. On Bumble.
Oh, you talking Bumble?
Any of those sites, like if you are in Kenya for I don't care what dating site it is, you're gonna get like hundreds of chicks in your inbox.
That shit
Hundreds.
crazy. I keep meeting these chicks that's goddamn that just finished med school, just finished law school. I'm like, man, where the fucking doctors at? They're the ones I'm trying to get at. I don't want no bitch that's goddamn. Damn, I'm sorry, I gotta stop saying this shit. But I don't want no chick that's goddamn that's motherfucker just finishing school or she in her last year. Like, no, I want you to start already making money and shit because I know how this shit goes. Motherfucker, they be looking for a handout. They be like, man, I'm struggling in school. I need help with these books and all this
Hey,
tuition. I
bro,
don't want to hear that shit, man. I'm not trying to hear that.
they got Bumble in over there in Africa.
Man, what?
Oh, I don't know, bro.
And then, and then, hey, and then,
I'm asking.
hey, yeah, I'm saying, yeah. Hey, Bumble has a different quality too. What I noticed too from Tinder, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you can speak because you've been over there, Rob. I don't know. So from my experience, even though I haven't had a chance to actually meet these women in person, so I don't know what type of games they might be playing, but at least there's a different quality. You know what I'm saying? Like basically non-pros that I experienced.
I would say any chick under the age of 28 is gonna ask you for money before you even meet her.
Damn.
The young ones is so I don't even deal. I wouldn't even deal with them. You know.
Yeah, I haven't had any chicks ask me for money. You know what I'm saying, before I met them. It's usually after, you know what I'm saying, they try to hit me with some bullshit ass story or when I'm there. But I haven't had anybody ask me before. The only ones that ask me for money is the Nigerians and the people from Ghana, West Africa. That's why I say I don't even have a inkling to want to go. You know, I'm not inkling, but I don't have the urge to want to go to South Africa, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not
I ain't
South
know
Africa,
Bumble
but
was
West
popping
Africa.
like that, bro. I ain't know
Bro, that
Bumble
shit,
was popping like that, bro.
man, it's lit, bro.
Dang, go on.
Slept on. It slept on. You know what? The thing is, I'm glad it's, you know what I'm saying, it's really, I am happy for the passport pookies because they kind of relegated to this part of the hemisphere. So you know what I'm saying? it ain't corrupted yet, you know what I'm saying? So you still, I'm telling you, if you a passport bro, whatever, you just a traveler, like it's the best time to go to Africa just to have fun and turn up, man. You know what I'm saying? Without the women being corrupted. Because, you know, when I'm telling you, man, when certain dudes, I mean, I understand the white dudes still there, but when I was in South Africa, I didn't see white dudes out there like that in the black clubs and shit. You know what I'm saying? You might have seen like one or two white guys in the club. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? So the thing is, I feel like when these pookies get over there, they're going to start throwing money, unnecessary amounts of money at these chicks. They going in the club, making it rain, doing all this stupid shit that you don't have to do. You know what I'm saying? I think it's still a good place to go to.
How far? How long was the flight though?
Mine was I flew out of Atlanta, and that shit. It took me from Atlanta to New York to South Africa. I think it was like a total of 20 hours, 21 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think for me, like nonstop from New York to SA is like 14 hours.
Hey Rob, when we gonna see the finished product of the studio? Cause I know you was working on it. I know you've been working on it.
I know I've been having to divert money to other bullshit, man. But
Traveling.
yeah, traveling. Yeah.
All right, sugar daddy.
You know what I mean?
How many sugar babies you got right now on your list? Tell the truth. Don't shame the devil. Tell the truth.
I ain't got nobody on.
You ain't got no sugar babies,
bro. You know what? You know what's a damn shame. I'd rather pay. You know, I don't care what nobody say with this, bro. Whatever I say, you can't shame me for nothing. I'd rather pay. Listen, I'd rather pay $1,200 for a plane ticket for a chick to come out here and rock with me for a couple of months versus trying to go on a date with these women because they ungrateful, bro. Here in the U.S., they ungrateful, bro. I can't stand an ungrateful woman, bro. That's one thing I cannot stand.
Your little story with your little Uber driver wanting the fucking most.
I can't stand ungrateful women, bro. That shit is disgusting to me, man. And I noticed the change of, you know what I'm saying, that been happening lately.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, since I've been traveling more often now, like I travel like all the time, bro. I'm actually getting along better with the sisters now. I'm actually getting along better with them. Because before I was having
because you ain't stressed about the shit no more.
Yeah, you ain't stressed no more about it. Yeah, you don't give a fuck. You don't care. You should already have you should have that mentality anyway.
I don't give a fuck attitude right now. So now they really attracted to your ass. They ain't got no problems with you because you got that I don't give a fuck attitude. Like, bitch, I don't care if you talk to me or not. I know.
Well, can you buy me a drink? No.
No.
Can you buy me something to eat? No.
How about you buy me something to drink and eat? How about that? How about you buy me something? So you so liberated and independent right now. So you flip that script, they like, oh, you feisty, yeah. Feed me, bitch.
I've heard guys flip the script on women now. Like they ask first, like, can you buy me something? And some guys have been surprised, and women be tricking too. We just don't test them enough.
I mean, I ain't trying to brag. I've been getting hit more and more. I've been getting hit on by women now. Before that, it didn't happen like that. I'm starting to get hit on by women.
Where you be at?
No, I just be walking around. I mean, you ain't got to be really doing nothing, bro. You ain't got to be doing nothing.
Hey, what they look like though? That's the question. What they look like? Because I be getting hit on women that, you know what I'm saying, that you know what I'm saying. That's why I always question what they look like.
I ain't gonna say they dime pieces. Now I ain't gonna tell you that, bro. I ain't gonna tell you that lie.
Now, how old are they?
I mean, some of them are in their like late 20s, 30s.
Listen, look, I be getting that too, but now, man, I'm like, no, baby, you past your prime. No.
Yeah. I ain't saying they dime pieces. Now, I never said that. But see, I don't get dime pieces till I go overseas. But like, you know, here, that's another problem. I mean, because see, a lot of these average women, because they have inflated egos. So because the average woman get hit on by a lot of dudes, they think they like that. So it's like when they come talk to me, they think they like that. And I'm like, sweetheart, I've had better. I'm not trying to be funny, but I've had better. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I feel too. I'd be like, man, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm telling you, the average looking woman, they get so much attention. This ain't no red pill shit. This is like the facts, bro. The average looking women around here, bro, they be having these inflated egos as if like, because they have like all ranges. Because I mean, they can't discern between some dudes just trying to smash, some dudes just really trying to be with them. You know what I'm saying? Because like, man, you know how dudes, I mean, they hit anything. So they got this whole inflated ego. Is like, oh shit, I'm all that. I'm like, you're not really all that, man.
I was telling this one girl, I was like, yo, it's cool that you're not feeling me because, you know, I get it. You just not feeling me. She's like, what do you mean? I am feeling you. What do you mean? I said, no, because I ain't stuck you yet. So you ain't feeling me. Real simple. She started laughing. I'm like, yeah, you ain't feeling me unless you feeling me. So what we talking about? I don't want the number unless I know we fucking. Real simple. I don't need to take your number down if we ain't doing nothing. What's the point of me saving your number on my phone if we ain't doing nothing? I can't do that, bro. I stopped doing that some years ago.
Player with passport was good.
What's up, player?
Oh man, I'm cooler, man. You know, living the dream. Living the dream.
Shit.
And a whole lot.
Trying to get like you, man.
Where you at? Where you located at?
Right now I'm in Florida right now.
Yeah, he be working in them fields, man. He a driller.
How is it out there, man? Is you by the storm, or was about the storm?
Nah, man. I was up in the field, man, when the storm came through, but we're good now. But where I'm at, we didn't really get on it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm on the East Coast of Florida.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm in South Florida, man. You know, that Broward, Palm Beach, Dade, that's me. We ain't really get hit up like that at all. You know what I'm saying? That shit really hit like Orlando. It came through the center of Florida.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing though. At least for us. You know what I mean? But it was definitely something, but it wasn't nothing for us. You dig?
Yeah. What you got on the discussion, man?
Shit, man. Man. I seen the honestly, man, I ain't gonna front, man. I'm just kind of tapping in because I've been moving
Colombia,
around.
East Africa, South Asia. What you flying with? Where you coming from? Where's your baddies at? What you consider your baddies at? What country?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, Ronan. I mean, this is me.
This is you.
This is me.
We ain't got. This is you. Nobody else gets to put in input. What's your place? What's your place of peace? Where your baddies at?
Anywhere I lay my hat. But if we're gonna get specific,
I knew you gonna say that shit, bro.
I'm keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I pose and get chose, man. But you know, me personally, man, you know, it's that Colombia, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. No excuse. You got another one for your team. I took I took all of Asia. I said, "Fuck it, I'm Asian all day."
Yeah. Hey, but you know what? Hey, real talk. I was in Costco yesterday. You know what I mean? Because when I come in town, man, I always tend to my mom's. You know what I'm saying? I take her to the Costco, man. You know, get that refrigerator and that freezer good and full. I'm up in the Costco, man. Yo, man, some badass Asians. I was like,
Right.
damn. You know what I mean? But you know, for me personally, it's it's that Colombia, man. But I hear good things about Asia, man, especially Vietnam.
Oh, I've heard some good things about Vietnam,
Yeah,
Cambodia.
Listen,
Yeah.
man, to be honest with you,
Have you
bro.
been to Brazil? Have you
I
been to
never.
Brazil?
Nah, I ain't been to Brazil.
Man, come on,
Oh,
dog.
okay.
Come on, player with a passport, man. You be talking all that trash on all these other passports, all these other panels. You ain't been to Brazil. I for
Nah,
sure thought you been to Brazil already, man.
I never been, man. I never been, man. I'm a Colombia dude, man. I'm a
Man, get out of
Colombia
Colombia and
dude.
hit Brazil. Man, we in Brazil one time, man. Just hit it one time.
I'll hit Brazil. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Like I'm tapped in. I'm tapped in. I ain't
Got
even gonna.
somebody down there already?
Man, I ain't even gonna get into it, man, because I don't even want to hurt niggas' feelings, man. You know what I'm saying? But you
What's your
know,
cities in Colombia you like, or you go
what's
to?
that?
What Colombian cities you go to?
Oh, shit, man. Bogota, Bucaramanga, Medellin, Pereira, Armenia. Yeah,
I've been to all
yeah,
of those cities.
yeah. But Bogota, mm, that's my baby.
No, no,
Hey,
look,
Piece de resistance.
I need to chop it up about Bogota, man, because
Talk to me, man.
uh, did you want to say something real quick, HB? I didn't want to cut you off.
no, I like Bogota too, man. I mean, Bogota don't have the baddies
Y'all
like that,
sound
but
like
you
y'all
still
don't
could.
want to hype it up.
Stop,
Like y'all
HB.
trying to,
You
Yo,
still could get.
HB,
y'all,
stop.
hey, y'all
HB,
really trying
stop.
to down. I'm getting interested. Y'all trying to downplay Bogota. I think they're trying to top Bogota. Y'all really
No,
trying to downplay this shit right now.
I'm I'm
Move,
actually
boy.
I actually want to explore Bogota more, man, because I've been to those that don't know, I've been to 14 cities in Colombia at least 2 times over,
Uh-huh.
and my now favorite places now is Bogota, Medellin, and then this new city, Tumaco, I've been to that I like as well.
Tamaco.
Yeah. It's a black city. It's an Afro-Colombian city.
Okay.
You know, I want to hit other parts of Bogota, but I be in zona T. But because people even
Yeah.
local people
Yeah.
scare me about like venturing out. They're like, well, no, you don't want to go venturing out. This gonna happen. I'm like,
Nah.
that's the only thing that, you know what I'm saying. Because I mean, even though I did venture out, I went in some
Yeah.
neighborhoods that I ain't supposed to be in, but that was all reason because the girl had me there. Because she had a
Nigga,
business.
like
She had
where?
she had a business. It was I don't even know what it
20
was.
Julio?
I don't know. I don't remember the name of it. It was a long time ago. I can tell
Okay.
you exactly where it is. 'Cause I remember because I looked it up on the. It's like near the airport though. Because the chick I was dating, she had a body contouring business where she
Uh-huh.
do it. Yeah, so her shop, because I had to go meet her at the shop, and
Yeah.
but yeah, the place where it was at, that shit was kind of suspect though. But I just got out of my cab right there, and I got my ass right back in my cab. I didn't bitch
Is
around.
Colombia pretty safe or what? Is Colombia pretty safe? What do you think?
Yeah. For me it is. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a well-oiled machine down there. You know what I'm saying? I actually build. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you a builder and you know how to build your social circles and your network, Bogota is Bogota is where it's at, man. For me. Don't get me wrong, I like Medellin a lot. You know what I'm saying? But for me, and plus I'm a city dude. You gotta understand, I'm originally from up north. So I'm the city dude, like the brick shit, concrete jungle type shit. Like that's me in the heart.
Hey, what's the name of the area you named in Bogota again?
20 Julio,
Nah, this was
Santa
like
Fe,
this was in
San
was it
Cristobal.
Gracias Navas Oriental, some that area, or in Envagativa.
Ah, okay, yeah.
In Gativa, yeah. It was near that area over there somewhere.
Yeah.
Now you go to Bogota by yourself?
100%. I travel 100% solo.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
See, I want to
I
explore.
travel solo too.
I want to
I
explore
travel
Bogota.
100% with a group. Player with a passport. What's good, Playboy?
Big gas, man. What's
What up,
happening with you?
man?
What's happening, gas?
Chilling.
Yeah.
I'm solo dolo.
Yeah, I can't do Bogota by myself, man. Like, cause it's so much to do.
Look like
And like,
Gans is down to go.
hey,
Y'all need to
I'll be, I'll
coordinate.
be,
Uh,
I'll be in Colombia in day after Thanksgiving.
I'm supposed to be down there in December, man. Nicky Jam got a concert down there. That's free game. Free game.
December.
Yeah, when is that concert?
I think it's December 20th.
Oh,
Who have a concert?
not that one.
Nicky Jam.
Nicky Jam. Who was that?
Nicky Jam, he came in pretty much he started like the whole reggaeton movement with Daddy Yankee.
Oh, okay.
But him and Daddy Yankee, they had a they split. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, he definitely one of them originators.
That means that's gonna be a big one down there then for them.
Man, I'm trying.
It's the whole New Year, the whole New Year celebration, right?
What's up?
It's the whole New Year celebration.
Where for his concert?
Well,
No,
starting on the 20th. Colombia, yeah, holiday is holiday.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Like-
yeah. Okay,
like-
yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Hey,
Philippines
Gans,
after Halloween, the Philippines is all booked up all the way until New Year's because their holiday starts right after Halloween. All of a sudden, everything's fucking done.
Well,
Yeah.
I ain't going to that side of the world.
Hey,
I'm just saying. So I can imagine how it looks down south.
Hey Gans, do you go to Bogota, man, with your Timbs on, man?
I've never been to Bogota, and I'm not
I
traveling
wear my
with no
Timbs out
Timbs
there. I wear my Timbs.
Yeah, hey, Gaines don't look like a Tim's guy, but player with a passport like a Tim's guy.
Now, Gans is from New York City, nigga. He's definitely
name.
Tim's.
Listen.
It
Just
is
by
a
his
cold-
name, playing with a passport, he ain't wearing no fucking Timbs. I already know.
I got my Timbs. I wear some Timbs.
Kind of a
What?
It is kind of a cold fall.
I got some Timbs.
Fall type
from New York.
Exactly. The weather.
It's kind of it's like fall in New York out there, right?
Yeah.
100%.
100%.
You might. Well, I really
You can
don't
wear your
wear
Timbs.
Timbs because I don't wear Timbs because they hurt my feet. But I keep a pair of Fresh Constructions in the stash. But yeah, they hurt my feet.
Yeah, nigga.
So,
Clark,
but I
Wallabies. Yeah, you get away with all that shit.
Hell.
You don't fuck with the Wallabies. You from Staten Island, man. You from Staten Island.
I think I'm the only dude from Staten Island that don't listen. I did that shit back in the 80s.
Niggas still wearing Wallabies.
Absolutely, man. I got about 5 pairs. They like yo Wallabies is like Tommy Hilfiger and Nautica Polo and never go out of style, man.
Man, I don't know. Only in that area. Everybody the rest of the country wearing them damn Wallabies.
Y'all niggas is trying to keep up with the Jordans and number 5s and number 8s and all this shit. Hey man, I keep it simple, man.
Yo, I haven't owned a pair of Wallabies since 1990.
Hey, I'm gonna call Wu-Tang Clan on you, man.
All of them. Call them. I don't
I'ma
wear
call-
them shit. They had their time, in my opinion. And that
Time
was
out,
in the
time
80s.
out. These look like some off-brand Havana Joes, man.
You'd be surprised.
When I was stationed in North Carolina, man, this dude had some Wallabies. I was stationed. I said, "Nigga, where the hell you get Wallabies from?"
Hey, I'm not from the East Coast. What's the fucking Wallaby?
Man, the Wallabies is where it's at. Wallabies is like classic Chuck Taylors, man.
Oh, okay.
Come on,
they made out of suede or something. Some weird ass bottom.
Your mother probably bought you them shits and you didn't even know what they were.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they were referenced as Wallabies where I was at now.
They cloth.
That's definitely a
when he
reason
said Chuck
thing.
Taylors, I already knew what that was. Bro. When you say Chuck Taylors, I understand that.
Hey, the reason they was called Wallabies because they look like wallabies, the skin from a wallaby and shit.
Now, hey, playing with a passport. What I do keep in the stash is a pair of Maury Gators.
Nah. And Maury's wigs, no, don't come off. Yeah. You remember that shit from Goodfellas? Maury's wigs?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Matter of fact, one year I pulled up the DR wearing my Maury's.
Mm-hmm.
And the Dominicans was like, "What's those? What's those?"
What are
I
those?
said, "Be
No, they didn't say
careful.
it the way you said it.
Be
They said,
careful.
"What are those?"
Yeah, man.
Them teeth is real sharp. Be careful."
Hey, man. I'm telling you, you pull up in Colombia with some nice loafers or something, man, and you clean. It's a
Yeah, I
wrap,
got
man.
some black sparkly ones, man, with the steel toe on them. But
So
Yeah,
player with a passport. Let me ask you this, because I tried to ask International Zoe in the chat. He didn't respond to it. If I pull up in Medellin wearing polo,
yeah,
am I considered too flashy?
man. Come, hey, listen, man.
Man, hell no.
Let me address this shit. Let me put this shit to rest, man, because I don't. Well, I could really care less, man. But first of all, I'm not a passport bro, right? So, nigga, I've pulled up wearing straight Gucci, right? But what happens is cats like to over exaggerate shit, homie. You know what I'm saying? When you tell them like, "Yo, I wore straight Gucci, man, with no problems." They think that you wearing a Gucci shirt and it got Gucci written all down the sleeve. It got Gucci around the collar. It got Gucci all on the chest, on the back. Hey, man, there's a lot of conservative things, man, within the Gucci line. You know what I'm saying? Like Gucci jeans, nobody's gonna know that your jeans are Gucci unless they come pull your fucking belt off of you and they see, you know what I'm saying, the Gucci fucking patch. You know what I mean? I've worn a fucking Rolex out there. It looks like a regular watch. When brothers think Rolex, they think Migos is busted down with diamonds, $60,000 watch. Homie, they got $8,000 watches, man. You know what I'm saying? That look like a regular watch, and nobody's gonna know unless they come up to you, grab your wrist, and look at the face. Right. So to answer your question.
So in other words, you wear the high end stuff, not the low end stuff. The low end stuff has got the brand name all over it, so you can brag that you got it.
Right.
The higher end, richer people wear the high end stuff where you can barely tell what the fuck it was.
Don't nobody know.
Look at the collar, right?
You know what LL Cool J said? He said the worst thing he ever did to his presidential Rolex was put diamonds in it, because he devalued it.
Right, man. Cats like to over exaggerate big games. You know what I'm saying? You go down there with your polo shirt. Motherfuckers, they wearing polo down there. They sell fake Louis, fake Gucci. These people don't know the difference between real and fake, man.
Yeah.
That shit, man, to be honest with that shit really don't matter. Depending on where you going, what you doing, it really don't matter what you wearing.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the player you are. You know what I'm saying? If you a dude that you comfortable wearing your regular, it ain't fuck name brands. Like if you just a dude that, you know what I mean, you wearing whatever, then you wear whatever. You know what I'm saying? You should wear whatever in the States. You shouldn't be in the States clean and then you go out the country and then I'm a dumb it down because I don't want to stand out. Like, nigga, you already stand out. You understand? So
that's why I travel solo dolo, man. I travel by myself, man, because I hate hanging around dudes that want to flex and all this, man. I ain't got time for it, bro.
Yeah, man. So, hey, listen, I was in Bogota. I was at the Hooters, right? And I go in there. I'm talking to my homegirl, Venezuelan chick, bad in the motherfucker. Her boyfriend, he used to do the like impersonations for like Anuel. He looked just like Anuel, right? He real big down there in Bogota. I'm sitting there talking to her. There's this white dude on the other side of the bar. He's playing, what's the name of that game where you pull it? It looks like a tower and you pull blocks out of it. And Jenga, right? Yeah. So he down at the other end playing Jenga with a couple of chicks, right? So another chick comes over there, starts playing fucking Jenga with him. He's like, "Hey, man." I'm like, "What's up, homie?" He's like, "Hey, man, I can't. Hey, man, they kicking my ass, man. It's 3-1. I can't. Woo, woo, woo. You need to come over here, man. Help me out." I'm like, "Man, okay, I'm gonna come over there and play, right?" And I'm over there playing the game. He's like, "Hey, man, is that a Rolex?" I say, "Yeah, man, it's a Rolex, right?" No bullshit, nigga. If I'm lying, I'm dying. White dude, military dude. He did like something like flying drones or some shit, right? No bullshit. He pulls his fucking jacket sleeve back. He's like, yo, this is my Rolex right here. He said, man, we the Rolex boys, you know what I'm saying, joking around, and you know, we laughing and shit, you know. And I'm saying that story to say this, man. You can be yourself in these countries, man. You can be the way you are in the States outside in these other countries. Again, nobody's gonna know this shit unless they like coming up on you with a magnifying glass.
And they might not even like this shit, man.
Right. Like niggas, I gifted myself that after I got out of debt. That was my gift to myself. You know what I'm saying? But again, when cats hear certain things, they go to the extreme. Oh, it's got to be the bust down diamonds all in it. If it's the Christian Dior sneakers, it's got to be the loudest sneakers in the room. Nah, bro, it ain't like that.
Wow, that's true, man.
It's cats that don't know they shit.
I remember even in somebody wanted, like my girl, her parents, her family wanted me to her father wanted some shoes, right, from the US. And I was like, what kind of shoes you like? She like Nike. So I'm trying to show them like, okay, this is like what's in right now. Like, you know, I wear Pumas or like Jordans and stuff like that. So she was like, no, he don't like those. So I went to the Nike outlet and he was pointing out all these shoes he liked, but they was like weak as hell. I'm like, he like it?
Right.
So it made me realize, like, you know, they don't care what we like. You know what I mean? It's really what they like at the end of the day, or what they think is hot.
Did you snatch him up for him? Did you hook him up?
Yeah, I got him a couple of pairs from the Nike store.
Homie, that's player shit. Now, most niggas will be like, "Oh, he tricking him." See, that's where the shit fucks me up.
But you said that's your lady though. He said that was his lady though,
I mean,
right?
he offered to pay though. He offered to pay.
Yeah, but it don't matter though. You know what I'm saying? The fact is, that's just player shit. That's just some G shit. That's just a good dude shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, but he said that was his lady's girl. I mean, that's his lady dad, right? That's your lady, right?
It was her father. It was her father.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a difference between goddamn, you know what I'm saying, you doing something for your lady
Either
versus
way,
some strange ass woman.
Either way though, the offer was I'm gonna give you money to give me some shoes from the US.
Yeah, 100%.
So
100%.
So I turned it. So I got the shoes and I was like, no, you could keep that.
100%. G shit.
But check this out. If you saw me in Bogota with a pair of Timbs on, right? My Timberlands is gonna be laced all the way to the top.
Talk about
I'm
it.
gonna have a pair of Levi's jeans with one cuff in it.
Right.
A cardigan sweater and a peacoat.
Right.
Okay.
You blending right in.
You might see me with a Yankee hat on.
Yo, they wear Timbs in Bogota. They wear fucking
cold in Bogota.
Yeah, they wear peacoats. They wear cardigans. You know what I'm saying? You blend right in, no problem. But are they gonna know that you're American? Absolutely, because the way that you are.
I like going to Bogota. I get to wear the coats and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I put on the hat. You know what I'm saying? I be looking real player when I'm in the wintertime, but in the summertime, you know what I'm saying? Nigga kind of chubby, so I got to be mindful what I wear.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it.
So that's why I was doing my thing in South Africa, man. They thought I was celebrity out that bitch, boy.
I miss dressing like that because I don't dress like that. But the classic like East Coast outfit is like kind of what Gans was saying with the Timbs, the jeans. But I like the bubble vest with the hoodie on, the hoodie with the bubble vest sleeve and the New York hat or a fitted hat.
Well, I just got one. I just got a polo vest today in the mail. Bubble vest. No hood though. No hood.
No hood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit, most of the countries I travel to, man, it's tropical weather, man. So, you know, I can't never get away from just like, you know what I'm saying, really just dressing up type shit, you know, because it be hot as fuck. You got to wear as less as possible just to
too many layers.
That heat off your ass.
HB, you know what I bought a lot of since I've been on this health kick, working out a lot?
What's up?
A lot of Nike dry fit shirts, dry fit shorts. So, you know, all of that will go good in DR, Cartagena, all of that, because, you know, you're going to be sweating. So all of that stuff, it keeps you cool and the sweat dries off it real quick. I got a lot of it now.
Well, see, hey, you know what it is, gangs and HB. See, gangs, you a dark skinned brother. HB, I don't know what you look like. I'm a light skinned nigga, homie. And light skinned niggas,
Damn.
we got skin problems, homie. We
What you
got
mean?
eczema. We
What
got
you
all
mean?
kind of problems going on,
What?
man.
Don't
So
be
the
claiming that shit.
heat
I
be.
buy that shit in the name of Jesus.
Nah, I'm saying, man, you know, light skinned brothers, man, we always got shit going on,
I
eczema.
ain't
You know what I'm
claiming none of
saying?
that, bro. You claim that shit on your own. I ain't claiming none of that. You on your own.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I think
I might be ashy Larry every once in a while, but that's about it.
Man, hey, listen, man. When I was young, I had eczema. When I got in the oil field, man, I damn getting around all these chemicals, man. Nigga, shit be tearing you up, man.
Yeah. Shit, when I was in the military, man, that shit, man, my skin was fucked up, man. That shit, it wasn't until after I got in the military, my face started to clear up. I thought it was just like, damn, what the fuck is going on? Then when I got out, I was like, oh shit, the face started clearing up.
Oh yeah, I got some Cazelles, homie. 100%.
So yeah, that skin routine is important too, man.
Yeah.
Especially for men, bro. You know, some dudes they don't be taking care of themselves, man.
Yeah, I ain't got a choice, man. My dermatologist like, hey, you need to I didn't even know what the word exfoliate was. You know what I'm saying? I had never heard of it. You know what I'm saying? I went to the I had got some gas sprayed on me. I woke up the next morning, man. The whole side of my damn face and neck, man, was just fucked up.
Damn.
And man, I go to the dermatologist. He's like, yeah, man, you got to start exfoliating. I'm like, I got to what? You know what I'm saying? You know, I had to go buy this exfoliating brush, and man, tell you, man, light skinned dudes, man, some of us, except Ronan.
Yeah.
Some of us, man, our skin be sensitive, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to appreciate some of these cooler weather places now, man, like Bogota, because like my haircut sweats out in these hot cities, man. So it's like, you know, so the cooler weather cities, my haircut, stay intact for a longer time. So.
hey, I bet women see this shit now. They go, "Oh, now you know how we feel about that."
Man, I was in Brazil for a whole month this past summer, bro.
23 years working in the elements, right?
Yeah.
And now I'm retired. I'm not doing any New York City winters. So
yeah.
I'm gonna be gone from New York. I'm gonna be gone from New York most of this winter.
Yeah.
After I come back from Colombia, that's gonna be in December. Then I might shoot out to Atlanta and chill for a little while, and then planning this trip to Brazil for Carnival. So that's what it is. I'm not sticking around New York for this cold shit. I'm enough of this. And listen, the only reason why I don't move from this place is for some reason, some godforsaken reason. My mother is stuck on Staten Island and she don't want to leave this place.
Man, you know, when I've been in New York City, man, I've always I've always done good, man, because y'all melting pot. You know what I'm saying? Y'all melting pot. And one thing about New Yorkers, or at least New Yorkers I've met, the motherfuckers with New Yorkers, one thing I noticed, they either full of shit or they is the people, or they just really cool and down to earth. Luckily, I've met more New Yorkers that are just really cool and down to earth than I've met ones that's full of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, that's nice.
100%, man.
Mercy,
I had a total opposite experience. I met a lot of New York dudes that were full of shit. So it wasn't until the travel space that I started meeting some dudes that was pretty decent. But like, I was in the military. I was, you get cats, you meet cats from all over.
Yeah.
You like get these cats from New York. You like, man, y'all niggas on some bullshit.
Listen,
but I had a small sample size though.
I can tell you, I ain't gonna name them, but I can tell you the New York dudes in this travel space that's full of shit.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna put that shit out there.
I think Mercy. I think Mercy was gonna say something. Go ahead, Mercy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I did something crazy this year, bro. My boss made me a little mad, man. So I got mad and quit and said I'm going to Brazil. So I quit and went to Brazil for a whole month, and I was applying for new jobs in Brazil. I had my laptop, all my junk. I got hired right online, and then they were like, "Can you come in for an interview?" I said, "No, I'm in Brazil." I said, "You can email me a copy of the contract." They was like, "Mercy, you want me to email the contract?" Yes, you can email. If you're not going to email the contract, I'm going to go with someone else. So email the contract. If the numbers are right, I'll see you in a month.
Hey, hey, Mercy. Hey, real talk, man. That should remind me when I was like, I was probably like 19 years old, and I went in. I was like, yo, I'm gonna get a job. You know what I'm saying? And so I went to this customer service center, and for some reason, I went and picked up. Well, not for some reason, but I went and picked up my cousin, and my man's, and I decided, yo, man, I'm a, I'm gonna smoke real quick, man, so I can be on point when I get to this interview. You know what I'm saying? So I hot box a fat one. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, with my cousin and my man, and we get to this call center, and I'm like, yo, man, I'm about to go up for this interview. They're like, yo, man, we're gonna come in, we're gonna wait on you.
Because you in there smelling like a whole box of weed, man.
Man, I smell like a pound, Ronan. So I go in there to the interview, man, and the dude comes out. As soon as he comes out, he just kind of looks at me like, you gotta be kidding me. You know what I mean?
Blazed, eyes all red, shit, bloodshot red and shit.
Yeah, man. I go in the interview. As I'm in the interview, we hear my cousin and my man, they out in the lobby. My man is beating on the table. My cousin, they out there rapping in the lobby, man. If I'm lying, I'm dying. I can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? And I look at the dude doing the interview. I'm like, yo, man, I don't think it's gonna work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't think it's gonna work. I come out there, my cousin, man, this nigga out there rapping in the lobby. It was crazy, man. I was young and dumb.
That sounds like that one comedian that be doing skits like he on an interview, but he like fucked up.
Right, this shit's real, man. Shit's real. Nigga done went on mad interviews when I was younger, man. When I used to smoking heavy, man, fucked up. You know, man. I went to a Budweiser interview one time. Like, I'm gonna go. Oh man, we're gonna hit this lick at Budweiser. And you know what I'm saying? We can sell these cases, man. You know. And in the interview, he was taking me around the facility, and he like, yeah. So these cases over here, like if they had a broken bottle in the 12 pack, like the whole 12 pack is no good. So I'm like, yo, man, can we sell them? You know what I'm saying? as I'm going on this tour around the spot, I'm like, so we can sell them. Y'all give them to us. He looking at me like this.
That shit crazy, man. Crazy, man. Where y'all anybody got travel plans between now and the end of the year?
Oh hell yeah! I'm going to Brazil, Panama. I'm trying to add South Africa, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to squeeze South Africa in. But I gotta go to Panama and I gotta go to Brazil. I gotta try Brazil again. At least once or twice a year, Brazil. And then Panama. I gotta stop through Panama. I always gotta do a pit stop through Panama before I go to Brazil.
Okay.
Panama got some good properties out there, man.
I like Panama.
In 2 weeks,
That's
man.
something going on in Panama. If you stopping in that much.
just the overnight. Just the overnight, Drake. You know.
You got somebody picking you up at the airport if it's that quick?
Yeah, just a quick little stop in,
Yeah,
you know.
I got you. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I want to do. I mean, somebody asked me last stream, man, like try to do like meetups or something like that, man. I'm gonna try to put together a Bogota meetup early next year, man. Give people enough time to plan, man. I think that'll be a nice trip, man. Trying to do a meetup.
I got a long list of places I want to go to, man. I gotta hit. I've never been to Thailand, never been to South Africa, never been to Vietnam, never been to Malaysia, never been to Germany.
Yo, Germany is. Whew, my mans live out there, bro. He been living out there for the last 2 years. Retired Army.
I was about to say, all you have to do is talk to a few Army dudes. They'll tell you all about Germany.
Hey, I was just talking to him. What day is this? What's it? Sunday. I was just talking to him Wednesday. Hey, it's next level out there. He's saying, and they choosing heavy.
They love black men in Germany.
Yeah, they choosing heavies, and they coming off the bread.
And what city? What city is that? Because it's different cities.
Yeah. He's out. I think he stays on the outskirts of Frankfurt.
Frankfurt.
Yeah,
I heard a lot about Frankfurt.
Yeah,
I be hearing different stories about Germany. Sometimes they say like one city might be popular during a certain time, and then another city might be different. So
I've been hearing mixed reviews too.
People migrate to how the women are. Go ahead. Sorry.
Quit chasing the bitches.
You talking about bitches, so we talking about the bitches.
Wait. You just sold the bitches. Now you trying to think about the bitches. Make your mind up.
Hey man, my man told me that all these major cities out there in Germany, Frankfurt, Berlin, and there's another spot. And he's like, yo, man, they choosing heavy. They choosing heavy. And if you got your game tight, like they putting cats on. They putting cats on, man. Because they got that long money.
That's all I've ever heard.
Yeah, they put you on. All you got to do is know how to extract it. You know what I'm saying?
Australia like that too. That's another slept on place that nobody never talks about.
Shut up.
Who's out there now?
Don't talk about that place and the one below it. Don't talk about either one of those places. Those places are not be talked about, man. Just get that to yourself.
Yeah, man. But yeah, they choosing heavy out there in them Eastern European countries. Look, man, I used to be up in Chicago a lot. And in Chicago, especially like downtown Chicago and those outskirts like Downers Grove and Schaumburg, you get a lot of them Eastern European females. Homeboy, I was up in Von Moore. Y'all know the store Von Moore. I'm up in there getting some clothes and shit. I meet this chick from Poland. Just as I'm shopping around, she come up, she a sales associate or whatever. And it's like, I really like your fashion in that Eastern European accent. I'm like, oh, you like this, huh? Yeah, it looks your fashion. I like your fashion. I saw this bitch choosing. You know what I'm saying? I said she choosing, man. Yo, I got at her. I was back in Chicago probably like a couple weeks later and nailed her to the wall. So these Eastern European females, they not white the way that we think white, like white Americans. Right. They different, and they choosing.
Oh yeah.
I had this white chick come to me.
You can all the brothers that were in the Army for that shit too. They put the groundwork in. I'm trying to tell you.
I believe it.
Got kids over there.
I believe it.
I don't see enough content around.
You're not gonna see it. They're all military. They ain't gonna try to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, brothers that know, don't tell.
Yeah.
Niggas don't gonna tell you that shit. Just like the other place, HP trying to blow up. Don't nobody need to know.
Yeah. Cats don't be in these places, man. They don't be in these places. They sure as hell ain't be on no blogs.
Nobody needs to know that shit.
I know. My cousin always tell me, he's like, man, you need to go to Europe, man. They love dark skinned dudes, man.
HB, put that shit in the back chat.
Yeah. I didn't hear you when you said the spot. Gans, I'm gonna put it in the back chat for you.
I'm at my man's house right now. This my right hand. He from Greece. Hold up real quick. Murder. LP. Let me wake this fool up. Hold up.
There's a couple guys out there now. Who out there?
Gans, look in the back chat.
I think Chuck went out there, or still out there.
Hey, another spot, man. I'm telling you, like, it's people that some slept on shit people don't know about. Hey, them Japanese chicks, they break bread too.
Put it in the back.
But you gotta get one that got some money, boy. Shit.
Yeah, man. Okinawa, Japan, Yokosuka.
Hey, they spend.
Yeah. And Koreans too.
The only thing I do is be nice, bro. All you just be nice to him, bro. You ain't got to really spit no game, bro. It's all about just being nice, dog.
Military, the Marine Corps used to have a movement. They used to play around with the South Korean Army and the Navy. Man, Korea's another one. But again, we keep that shit to ourselves. Plus, y'all ain't gonna want to go to Korea. It costs too much money. They don't.
Now if they buying flights. Now if I can get it. You get a chick to buy you a flight.
Dudes get put on, and they actually have rich fathers that want them to marry American men.
Man,
I knew a Navy guy. He was in the Navy, worked in the comm center. His wife's father was the president of Mitsubishi, and put them two together.
Hey, Ronan, wasn't we on a panel one night and Obstacles and Opportunities was talking about how
obstacles, yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
He
almost got put on. They were gonna buy him a fucking apartment building. It's like damn 10 stories tall.
Right.
And he turned her down. I was like, dude, what the fuck? He goes, my ego. I was like, yeah, it was your fucking ego, all right.
Yeah, man. Like this shit, when Cass be talking about these females, they got millionaires in their DMs and all this whining and crying. Hey man, you can get the same shit. You can get the same results, man. But a lot of cats are just scared to ask, homie.
That's true.
Y'all don't know. They love American men. We have the disposition a lot of fathers want their daughters to be with.
Right. Hey, I'll tell you what I am gonna do next year though, Ronan. Real talk. And this is super real talk, Ronan. You ready?
Please don't say a name of a country. Just put that in the back. What you gonna do? Leave the country out of it. Just say what you gonna do. Keep this shit low key.
Ronan, why you worrying about it? It's not even your destination.
I'm gonna go on one of them tours,
I keep
bro.
it to my boys. I let my boys know. Like I didn't have a problem sharing with y'all, but everybody don't need to know that shit.
Hey, I'm gonna go on one of them tours next year, G.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, like the dating. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go that motherfucker.
Which country?
Man, I don't know, man, because they got the of course they got the Colombian one. If I go to the Colombian one, nigga, I'm gonna clean up. Like it's
you're
gonna
gonna clean up, yeah.
Because when I show up, I'm gonna show up him. You understand? Like nigga, I descended like I descended from heaven.
You say one of the what? What do you call it? What is it called?
Will be full. It'll like have so many chicks on that line trying to get dates with you.
Oh, you talking about one of the? What are you talking about? You talking about the dude
we did
with the white?
Panel, we did a whole live on a dating situation in Colombia.
You talking about with the ones that with the white dudes go find the wives and shit?
Yeah,
100%.
Hey, you know what? I thought about that shit because you know what? I used to watch the documentaries on that shit, and the women, the dudes that be in there.
Talk about it, HB. Go ahead, nigga. Let me put myself on mute. Go ahead, nigga.
Hey, they look pitiful, man. So I'm like, just imagine a dude that got some swag that comes.
Talk about it.
Hey.
Go ahead, HB.
Man, but the thing is, I feel like they got a good vetting process. Cool. I think they want men like that because if you come through there, they're gonna be like, hold on. Like, you don't look like you got a problem getting.
Nah, nigga, money talks, homie. Money talks, nigga. Bitch, I paid for the motherfucking tour. I'm here.
They don't be want guys running through women, so they be trying to make it. They be trying to advise women not to sleep on the first.
Like, mate, nigga, game tight is game tight. No excuses. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we show up. If we show up chopping game, what can they do about it? They can advise a bitch all they want. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Game tight is game tight.
Exactly.
Man, I think my man sent me. I lost my man's number, bro. He texted me this invite to a Colombian tour, bro. Mm-hmm. It was all inclusive, and I mean all. I'm gonna say it again: all inclusive, food, drinks, and extra, and extras,
and the happy end.
Extras. I'm like, you sure everything? He said, bro, everything's included. I said, you sure everything's included? He said, everything is included.
Hey, man. See, if cats want to quit getting drugged and quit getting robbed and extorted and shit, they need to accept that invite that you're talking about. No mercy.
I tell people all the time, y'all are going into these countries 5%ers or better, depending on what country you're in. Why are you acting like you still broke?
Talk about it, Rona.
Yeah, facts.
Go ahead and expound on that, Rona.
I don't mean to say nothing else because I done chewed them out on Pablo's panel. Because Fabo was on this very conversation, man. We got into it.
But see, the thing is, a lot of these dudes they
Pablo
going
Frescobar?
just
Not me and him get into it. We were talking to the people in the panel about their thought process and everything. Yeah.
My fault, HB. Go ahead.
But see, a lot of times these dudes going down there, they're not exercising any type of discipline. They're just going down there to smash. So they don't have the mindset of shit. Let me goddamn pull something top of the moot. Let me go holler at some somebody or get a circle of people well off Colombians versus your hookup is the dude in the barrio that has a taxi.
Ooh, talk about it, nigga. Mindset is key. Mindset is key. A lot of cats, they mindset ain't right. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't listen, nigga. I'm that dude. When I had the 79 Buick Regal, and I went over a speed bump, and the exhaust was hanging off, and I ripped off the exhaust, right? And I'm rolling down the street, clank, 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 and I'm still pulling up on bras, nigga, macking. You understand? Because I was still that dude with the smoke coming out the exhaust, clank, clank, clank. You understand?
Mindset.
You out
Mindset.
there with the blown head gasket, man.
It don't matter. That shit could be running up the street like you got a damn big ass engine in that bitch, a hole in your goddamn muffler. You still that dude.
Still that dude. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, a lot of cats, they only feel like they that dude when they got some stuff.
Hey, but how old are you though? How old are you though?
45.
So we come from a different era though. You know what I'm saying? This shit different now, man.
Yeah.
And I'm
that shit was
50,
different.
man.
That shit was a bit different back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm 50, bro. I remember working flipping burgers for $4.25 an hour. I tell the younger generation that all they be laughing at me. I said, I remember how I used to work for $4.25 an hour. So $4 is still a lot of money to Brother Mercy. I'm just letting you know, it's still a lot of money to me.
That's an hour of your time, man. That's an hour of your time, man. $4, man.
Yeah, man. You know, I mean, cats ain't got the mindset right, and you got a lot of older cats that's kind of pandering to this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you right, man. These females, they are rough. They are kind of mean. Nah, nigga, these bitches ain't mean, homie. You just ain't battle tested. You
Hey
understand?
man, hold on. I'm battle tested now. Like, listen,
I ain't talking
grew up
about
in the era, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it is, you know what I'm saying? Certain women, they do act a certain way, man. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, homie, but if you battle tested, you thick skin, that shit shouldn't affect you.
Man, that shit is annoying, dog. Look, man, I got high blood pressure, man.
That's what it is right there.
I need peace of mind.
We not trying to go back and forth with them.
But
you shouldn't be going back and forth, homeboy, if it's a broad that wants you. You understand?
I feel you, but the thing is, a lot of chicks that want me I don't want them. That's the conundrum.
Well, that's what listen. That's what let me go in on this real quick, right?
Yeah.
You got to. A lot of cats they getting their females, right? That's Ronan, what you be saying? They punching up or something? What you be saying? Yeah, they punching up, right? So they go on to females, man, that they really, it ain't got nothing to do with how the dude look or nothing. It's just his mindset. He ain't got the confidence yet. So he going for these females. He walking up, he cold approaching. I think that's what they call it, right? Cold approaching.
Yeah.
He cold approaching females, right? That they out of his league, quote unquote, right? And they shooting his ass down. You understand? And so that's already killing his confidence that he ain't even built up yet. Right? So what cats need to do, they need to just go with the females that want them so that you can train your mind on what it's like to be treated a certain type of way. You understand? And homeboy, I'm telling you, listen, man, there's something called divine intervention, right? And let's say no excuses, man. These chicks, they're fives, right? But they want him. You understand? And so, boom, he's accepting them. He bringing them in, right? So now they treating no excuses like a king, homie. They topping him off whenever he want to be topped off. They giving him the box when they want to get the box. They cleaning, they cooking, they doing the whole nine. They submitting, they respecting him. They talking to him the way he want to be talked to. Nigga, you don't think God look down and say, man, you know what? No excuses, man. He been having some appreciation for these fives I've been sending to him.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna start doing, I'm gonna start putting these 8, 9s, and 10s on no excuses path, man, and see if he gonna stay the course. You know what I'm saying? See if he gonna stay the course, if he gonna start choosing for the way they treating him, or he just gonna start choosing off of how they look, right? And so no excuses, he done trained himself, homie. He been training, he just don't know it, right? So he see a 10, she bad, but he ain't even focused in the fact that she a 10, man, he grabbing her from the inside out because he used to being treated and spoke to a certain type of way, homie. That's the way it goes.
You know, I already know I got
wait. Then that 8, 9, and 10 is looking at how good he's treating that 6 and 7.
Talk about it, wrong.
What the fuck? I want some of that.
I want some of that.
Now, Cam, it's funny y'all brought this up because it was a clip from Cam and May show, and they was talking about how I guess Kelsey from the Chiefs.
Yeah, Kansas City Chiefs. He had a sister that was an IG model. Yeah.
Yeah, so she was on a podcast. They were saying, did y'all break up because he wouldn't go 50-50? And she made a comment saying, do I look like a woman that go 50-50? So Cam and Mace was I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. So Cam and Mace was going in because they was talking about the cloth they was cut from in the era they came from. They was like, man, we ain't never came out our pocket for a chick, man.
Talk about
it. Hey, listen, man, that's the same thing I was gonna say, man. Look, I want to hint to that. I was talking about this on another podcast, or a panel per se. I never had to come out the pocket. That was when me and Rona had my live earlier this week.
Oh yeah,
we was talking about the chick. The chick was trying to get, you know what I'm saying, wanted me to take her to this expensive ass Mexican restaurant. But I was like,
Uber Eats chick wanting the best.
Uber Eats chick. She wanted top of the moot. She wanted the, you know what I'm saying.
As soon as she would have suggested we going somewhere, she cut.
Yeah,
that's what he did to her.
That's what I did to her. But the thing is, I was kind of perplexed about it though. So I had to ask Rona.
You wanted to smash.
I wanted to smash, but I was trying to see if I can finesse it. But see, the thing is, man, listen, man, look, when I was coming up, man,
he kept hearing this. I was getting money. He was saying some fucked up.
That's why I was saying. I don't.
He was thinking about that later on that night. He couldn't.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I got
you. So like, younger cats, man, I understand might be the dating dynamics might different, but I'm telling you, when I was coming up, man, listen, I didn't have to pay for shit. I like this whole going on dates and shit. But I didn't start doing that shit until I got older. But like just getting money up out of chick, I done got, man. It ain't no flex, but you know what I'm saying.
Flex it, nigga.
It ain't. I don't want to look at it as a bad thing, but the thing is, man, if you play her enough, man, you can break a chick off thousands of dollars.
Talk about
thousands.
Well,
I was, man.
The only time I spent money on a chick was on her birthday or maybe Christmas, and we exchanged gifts.
Shit, I wasn't even doing that. Hey, I'm still terrible to this day about getting chicks gifts on like holidays and birthdays and shit, man.
And you the reason why the dating game is all jacked up. That's why these women mad and traumatized and want the young dudes to pay for everything because they say, yeah, that other dude got away scot-free. He ain't had to pay for nothing.
Let me tell you about HB was working at, I don't know if you guys know about the Marine Corps and base and being in DC and 8th and I and all of them always wearing dress blues everywhere they go in DC and around all these politicians. Man, them motherfuckers were pulling ass all goddamn.
Listen. I'm telling you, we used to do those parades during the summertime. I had my dress blues on, and all these women that was coming from all over the country to come see the Marines do their little, parade, dance, and performance and shit. Man, I'm telling you, motherfuckers throwing that pussy at me. I'm talking about, look, that's when I really got my experience in DC.
I don't know how much that uniform pulls some fucking ass to you.
Man, I'm talking about dating women from all spectrums, from chicks who work at McDonald's all the way up to chicks that got PhDs. But when I say that shit, niggas get mad because they never had it. So they be hating, like, why you got to say that? I'm just trying to say I'm trying to give you the example. It's possible. A lot of dudes don't think it's possible, but it's possible,
right,
man.
And that's all mindset.
Let me play this clip real quick. Let me play this real quick. This was some real shit.
Cool.
And who does she have a boyfriend now?
No.
Is Tall Glass of Milk
from what I know.
Kayla Nicole, yep.
Okay.
No. Yeah, first of all, I don't even think he has to go 50-50 with. I don't think he paid for anything since he's been with Taylor Swift. 50-50.
Oh,
Not
hell
only
no.
that, you walk in places, people give you shit for free.
Yep.
Oh shit, Travis and Taylor, come eat here for free. Do you want some sneakers? Do you want some clothes? Like,
Right.
you know how that shit go when you, the people with the money never be paying shit most of the time because the people be so excited to have you in their establishment. That's first and foremost. Secondly, what does she look like? Because she says, what do I look like to not be paying? What does somebody look like that doesn't have to pay for 50? What does that look like? I don't get it. I don't understand. You look broke? I don't understand what's the look on when you don't have to pay 50.
I can tell you what it looks like.
Fucking with her and shit, right? But she's so insecure that she don't know she insecure. Like, fam, oh my God, take the picture over. Oh no, they can't post it. I got to do this. I got to do that.
So real quick, I'm gonna try to skip to the part where they was. So he was basically saying that like it don't matter how good you look if your attitude sucks, you ugly.
Yeah, exactly my point I made the other day.
Yeah.
You know.
No, I don't care about your followers because you're broke. Those just don't count. And so not even she got a little couple dollars because niggas is trick off. But that's what it takes. You're digitally panhandling. Digitally panhandling. Yo, follow my Cash App. Yo, make a donation to my that's digital panhandling, yo.
Digital
See what you started
like
saying?
that.
So that's just my
Caitlin Nicole started it.
Wait, so last question. In what situation would you guys pay for everything?
Why we can't start a business together?
I'm just asking.
Listen,
Is this the same
No,
chick?
I'll pay for dinner.
Oh, this somebody
Listen,
else.
I go to dinner.
I don't know what
Actually,
Caitlin Nicole looks like.
8-9 niggas
I
a
do.
week.
She's fine, but
Not
she
just
ain't,
niggas.
she
Female,
ain't like that now.
I don't let nobody
Travis
pay for
made her
nothing.
pay.
All the
She
time.
can
Nobody
get away scot free.
You know how tacky that is? Yo, you had the lamb, and you had the broccoli, right? Just to say, yo, I'm not.
Everybody got their card in the hat.
Right. That shit is mad
I'm gonna
tacky.
answer the question though, Stat.
Yeah, that shit is mad tacky. I fucking dinner bill be $1,900, $2,900. I pay for the whole shit. So it ain't like I won't pay for dinner. But I'm talking about how long is this gonna go on with a female? Like, do you want your own one day? Like,
right.
There's so many tricks out there, they got comfortable with it.
Yeah.
And to be totally honest with you, the more time goes on, the more technology and the more makeup and the more surgery.
No excuse.
Older bitches still
Her
looking
ID
good.
is in the back chat if you want to pull it up after you get done.
Like, yo, killing these young bitches. It's 50.
Yeah, they was going in, man.
Yeah, her
They
IG is in the
Hey,
back
no
chat.
excuses. I want
dropped
you to
her
get to
IG
the
in the
part.
back chat. Pull her up if you want to.
I want you to get to the part where he's talking about they never paid for a chick or took a chick out, and then I'm gonna respond to that part.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Hold on.
Man and a woman should split 50.
There it is.
We all know there's an important
commercials
election, but finding time to vote on election day is tough. So vote by.
What happened? We still there?
Oh yeah, I thought everybody paused. Everybody went
Nah,
blank.
I was-
I was like,
I'm waiting on the video.
I'm looking at the timer. I'm like, this shit's
Well, hold on. On this show,
That's
nigga.
when I got rich. So that's
No, but the whole
that's what
thing
you
is,
want.
listen, let me explain something to you. And not to cut you off, Mason, you give your own reason after this. You got to do what works for you when it comes to music or anything to make your money. Mace was a hardcore rapper, and I explain this to Mace all the time. You could Google a group. It's called COC. We was in it before he became rap, and Pitbull was battling, figured out they lane, finished, and never rap again. What you think, Mom? Where's the camera at? I might have the top 10 next week. I'm telling you,
Can't
man.
wait to see it. Maurice, your take.
That guy and get to a fight with one of these niggas UFC, man, in the street, and you don't know this. You with a great personality that make me laugh and think this funny and has good females that look good on Instagram or social media or whatever. You notice they never do videos. They only do pictures because they have no personality and they're boring and they're regular. And you think you're somebody that you're not. And the girls that look half as good as you are funnier than you. Pussy is better than yours. Head is better than yours. They make me laugh. They make me feel good while you're walking around like a stiff ass mannequin because your makeup is dried up all day. Your ass is tight because you're taking shots and you ain't get a massage on it in a month and a half. Your titties is about to burst because they full of silicone. And I'll take a bitch that look half as good as you with a great personality that make me laugh and think this funny and has good sex.
And you
and
pay
it's
all
dope.
my bills?
I ain't say that. It's gonna meet me halfway.
He kept it playing.
Yeah.
He kept it playing.
Yeah. 100%.
But like I said, I dropped the
I'm
IG
here.
for
Now,
Kayla Nicole on the pack.
Okay. Check this out. My mother's from Staten Island. My father's from Harlem, right? So I spent time in both boroughs. You know what I'm saying? Spent a lot of time in Harlem. Every dude from Harlem will tell you he got this chick spending money on him. He got that chick spending money on him. He got all these chicks spending money on him, buying him this, buying him that, all kinds of shit, right? And then the same dude that's telling you that, you'll see him on City Island at Sammy's tricking off on a chick. You know what I'm saying? Sammy's is one of the more expensive seafood restaurants on City Island.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He'll be up there taking out to eat all of this nonsense. But yo, I thought, nah, kid, she was taking me out to eat. Oh, word? Okay. Oh, you ain't know I knew that chick. Harlem is a small place, yo. As big as it is, it's a small place. But every dude from Harlem will tell you that they not spending no money. Yo, she buying me this, she took me shopping, all kinds of shit.
Man, you can't find one chick that said I bought a bag for them. I paid their rent. I paid their cell phone bill. If you find one, bring her up. I'm trying to tell you, man, I ain't never had to do none of that shit.
Hey, give it to your alter ego, Peso Man. He'll go dig some dirt on you.
Shit, let him go ahead. I'll challenge him to. Shit.
You never had a female pay your cell phone bill?
No, I'm saying I never paid a chick's bought bags and all that shit like that. Because you know how what Gaines was alluding to was saying, like a lot of dudes saying they be having chicks doing this and that,
right?
But they be tricking on the other side, but not me.
Right.
I never had to because it was in my DNA. Like where I grew up around some player ass dudes, and they just broke the game down to me when I was young. And like I'm not saying like I'm just a damn player. Like nigga, I ain't the best at anything. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, I fall short a bunch of times. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, but goddamn, I ain't never been no damn trick ass simp. That's never that.
Right. Well, I mean, listen, man, I've definitely hooked females up with some things, but these are females that was in it to win it. You know what I'm saying? They was 10 toes down with your boy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never met no female, and we talking for a couple of months, and then I've never done that. You know what I'm saying? But a female,
I'm gutter, nigga. I had
ain't nothing
chicks
wrong with
10
it.
toes down, and I still ain't do shit on their ass.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. You know what I'm saying? But I've had shit, nigga. I remember nigga, I've a female that's in it to win it. Yeah, nigga, like I got you. You understand? What happens is that you get cats, they just meet a female, and then they like, baby, I got you. You understand?
Yeah.
And she ain't done nothing to earn it. You know what I mean? She ain't done nothing to her behavior ain't consistent. Like, let me tell you something. Her actions and the consistency or lack of consistency tells the truth on how she really feel about you.
Yeah.
You
So I
understand?
can tell you, I am
Facts.
guilty of that now. I done did that. That was what happened on the conversation we had last time. But I offered. But the thing, even though I offered, she would have had to earn it. You know what I'm saying? It was
100%.
it's always a caveat. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, I was gonna do it just to do it off the strength of me just saying it. Because the thing
Yeah.
is, I met the chickens. I was like, hey, you look cute. I'm like, you like somebody I can, I want to shoot some content with. You know what I'm saying? I want to go down to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
shit, it was on that type of shit. It wasn't like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying, girl, you look good. You know what I'm saying? I give you the whole world type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's what that's the simping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, that's the simping, man. A lot of cats, when it comes to this tricking shit, man, if you do this for you tricking, listen, man, if I take a female out to dinner, if I take her to go get a lobster dinner, the lobster ain't making her laugh. Right? The lobster ain't talking to her on different subjects that are nutritious and fruitful. You understand? The lobster ain't tapping in with her. You understand? So now, nigga, she like me. You understand? Because I'm the one that's that's bringing all these feelings up for her. I'm the one that's making her feel a certain type of way. You know what I mean? So when cats get to talking, and games, this ain't about what you saying. You know what I'm saying? What you saying is completely different. You know what I mean? But when cats get to, oh man, you took her to fucking McDonald's, you pay you tricks. No, nigga. You understand? Because if you really chopping some game, you understand the female gonna be into you, right? Because that Big Mac ain't doing nothing for her but going in her belly.
But listen, what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with taking the chick out to eat. I've done it plenty. Listen, there's a reason why there's a reason why I seen the nigga at Sammy's on City Island. Cause I was up in there too with a chick.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But when you say, yo, I got chicks buying me this, buying me that, taking me shopping, paying my car note, doing this, all of that type of shit. And then I see you on City Island pulling out that American Express card, is a whole different story.
Well, you got to like, what kind of relationship? Like, did you know the kind of relationship he had with that female?
Listen,
was that his main chick?
I don't know what type of relationship. Let me put it to you like this. You know, Harlem niggas want to be big shots. They flashy and all that. Just take P. Diddy, for instance. They big shots, they flashy, they talk a whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Did a Harlem dude take your girl back in high school?
Oh, man.
No, I'm from Harlem, so I would never talk shit about a Harlem nigga.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm telling you is Harlem niggas talk that shit. They pop that shit, right? But on the other side, they spending that money because still they big yo. We was up in Roof Chris, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's flashy, they're big shot. That's Harlem niggas for you.
But they getting something in return though. They ain't just spending money on a chick that ain't giving them no play though.
Yeah, back in the days, maybe. Listen,
But what's the return, man? Some box? That ain't no real return, homie.
Right.
That ain't no real return. You understand?
It's not a big return on investment.
Yeah. That ain't a big return at all, man. Some box, because as a man, when you're dealing with a female, man, you adding value to her life. You understand? Listen, the Bible says, come as you are, stay as you are. Come as you are, but don't stay as you are. You understand? And being that man was created in God's image, homie, you a baby God. You understand? So when a female comes into your life, there's no way in the world, if you meet her on Tuesday, and if you meet her Tuesday, January 2nd, she shouldn't be the same woman August 2nd of that same year. You understand? Because when she comes into your life, she shouldn't stay the same woman that you are, same woman that she is, because you've added value into her life. And the value is the information. You understand? The value is putting her onto some game. You understand? The value is showing her how to fish, right? Because anybody can just give her some dick. Anybody can give her some sex. So you ain't no different than the next man. You understand, homie? When I link up with a female, I'm really tapping into her. You understand? And she ain't never gonna meet a nigga like me. You bitch, a nigga like me only come around once in your lifetime. You understand? So that's the mindset, homeboy. And a lot of cats, when they come through with these females, they only goal is to have sex with her, right? They come freaks. You understand? I gotta help me fuck this bitch so I can come. You understand? They come freaks, homie. But when you really the man, and you really quote unquote the prize, you really quote unquote what they call the high value, man, homie, you really tapping into her. You understand? I had a female that I was dealing with, man. She was a nurse practitioner, right? And she had been doing it like 6-7 years, man, but she hated it, right? So I'm sitting there chopping with her, just talking shit. And I'm like, well, shit, man, why don't you get into you ever thought about dispatching trucks? Right? I don't know nothing about no trucks and semis and da. I'm like, no, you know what I'm saying? You can get some bread, right? But she only received it because she was at a place in her life, man, where she was wanting to receive some information. She was wanting to receive some value. You understand? A lot of cats, they meeting females, but the females they meeting don't want no information, don't want no value.
Exactly.
So that's when you come into the place where I'm wasting my time, my energy. First of all, nigga, it's called your time. I could have been doing this on my instead of texting her and calling her, I could have been building up my pipeline. I could have been doing this. Well, nigga, why didn't you? You chose not to build up your pipeline and put it into that female, nigga. So you wasted your own time on your own, nigga, by thine own hand.
Man,
Well, I don't require them to fish. I don't require them to catch the fish. I can catch the fish. They just know how to cut it up and clean it and put it in the pan.
That's value, right? That's value. That's real value, homeboy. Because you can meet me and Ronan can meet the same female. He could be piping her down the whole nine, right? I could not even be touching the broad, right? But I'm feeding her information that's making her a better woman. Homie, she gonna kick Ronan to the side. Believe that.
Period.
No disrespect, Ronan.
No, I get it.
I'm not going. I'm not going after that nigga. I know how that nigga get down. I'm not going after
Ronan. These females nowadays ain't gonna kick the other nigga to the side. They gonna see what he can get out of him. She like, yo, I'm getting this knowledge. I'm getting this knowledge from playing with the passport and whatever. This other dude over here, I'm gonna get him to take me out to eat and blah blah blah. Matter of fact, his name in my contacts is free meal.
Yeah, these chicks are on rotations now, dog.
I gotta push back on that, homie. You understand? Because again, man, you guys know, man, these females is all about feelings. Again, when you take her out, I'm gonna get Ronan. I'm gonna get Big Gains. He just gonna be my dude to take me out to eat. But Big Gains ain't tapping into her feelings, nigga. I'm tapping into her feelings. So if Big Gains ain't able to,
That's why the other dude is gonna be in her contacts is free meal because all she's getting from him is the free meal.
But you know what, brothers? Hey, man. Hey, look, brothers. This is what I'm going to say about all that, bro. Y'all can believe these women if y'all want to. Because I know that's the hashtag, believe all women. But if you think my brother next to me is giving her knowledge and not tapping that ass, y'all dumber than what I thought.
Exactly. Homie, you still tapping it, but you tapping her physically and you tapping her mentally. It's a different type of tap, nigga. It's Sammy Davis Jr. in Vegas tap dancing.
Bro, if you tap her here first, way before you even meet her, it's over with. It
What
don't
he's
matter what
saying
dude's
is,
in front of her.
what he's saying is, you got to learn how to fuck her brain first before you fuck her body.
Yeah,
100%.
Because it's on site.
One thing. A pimp buddy I knew, man, that's told me a long time ago. This was in high school, man. Because I always talked about wanting to fuck hoes and get pussy, man. He was like, bro, stop tricking your dick off, man. He was like, man, your dick got power, man. And I never looked at the concept of a man tricking his dick off, man.
Yeah, it's real.
You know
That's why when you put it inside of her, she goes, oh, she start moaning, nigga. That's how powerful that motherfucker is. You know what I'm saying? She could be.
Hey, that's the difference between dusty and wet and dripping before you even slide it in.
Yeah, she can be all fucking.
How much pre-work did you do up here in her brain before you even got to meet her?
Yeah, lying. Because I'm telling you, it is different when you fuck a brain and when you slide up in that joint, man. Listen, that expression on her face, that shit be golden, boy. I be relishing that shit, bro.
What was that
I
movie?
be like
Waiting to exhale.
Yeah.
I be looking back on some of my footage. I be like, yeah, I got that ass.
No excuse had to turn the camera off, bro.
Yeah.
No excuse had to turn the camera off, bro. He was like,
Oh man.
Hey, I remember my cousin, right? My older cousin. Do y'all remember, anybody remember when fucking DJ Khaled had that sex tape going around where he was smashing his wife?
oh shit. No, I've heard of it, but I never saw it or anything.
Yeah, so that shit was going around the barbershops, man. The same way the R. Kelly tapes was going around. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
And
Everybody was searching for that damn tape.
yeah. And I remember, man, being in the barbershop with my cousin, man. And niggas like, yo, look at Khaled, man. This nigga, man. But Khaled was talking to his woman. You know what I'm saying? While he was smashing her. This nigga was, God, you're whatever. You know, you're glorious. You're trustworthy. You know what I'm saying? Like he was going in while he was smashing her, right?
That sounds like
For real.
You say, bro.
Yeah. And everybody in the barbershop,
man.
everybody in the barbershop was clowning Khaled, right? And I remember my cousin telling me, like, yo, that nigga pimping. I was like, what? He's like, yo, that nigga on some real player shit. I'm like, nigga, what you talking about? Because I'm clowning the nigga too. Like, man, what the fuck is nigga talking to this bitch? And he like, nah, man.
He's talking to her mind, man. He ain't talking to her like,
Man, y'all believe that shit you want to, man. That chick is there because of the bread, dog.
Yeah,
that's,
but
that's what that shit is.
But that ain't the point, though.
When you got
You know what
money,
I'm
you can pop all that shit you want to. If you got money,
nah, homie,
that
don't
shit
think
ain't
like
really-
that. Even nigga, when you don't got money, you can pop like that, homie. You understand?
Yeah, that's what
You
I'm
can
saying.
be-
That's when it's real. But the thing is, you can't tell if it's real or not when you got money and you fat and you overweight.
Yes, you can, homie. You
The
absolutely.
only
You can't.
the barometer is you doing. Oh damn, the map. Hello.
Yeah.
Y'all can still hear me? Oh, I heard like no shit. But I'm saying the barometer is when you can do it without the bread. That's the barometer.
Nah,
homie,
bro.
when you ain't got the
A man
bread,
should always
you was in
get his bread.
training. So when you get the
A
bread,
man
you
should
already know
always
what.
get his bread.
But you think Cali had it like that? I'm saying, look, I'm gonna tell you, man. Listen.
Khaled been the man since he started DJing.
Listen, but see the thing. Okay, all right. I can give you that. I could give you that.
Now listen, you said you was up here earlier saying that you was getting bread back in the day.
He
right?
was
You said
entertainment.
you was getting bread.
Entertainment. Yeah, but I'm saying that was entertainment. See, the thing is, women always flock around niggas that's entertainment or popular like that.
But you said yourself you was getting bread back in the day, right?
Yeah.
All right. So if you getting bread, homie, you understand? That means you have some groupies, right? But just because you had bread don't mean that you shouldn't have been able to use your intuition, right? To understand what female is rocking with you because of you, and what female is rocking with you because you getting bread. You understand? Those are
The thing is, all that goofy shit he's saying and shit, man. That shit ain't plausible, man.
Nah.
Hey,
Because
bro.
you know what I'm saying? Hey, I can say that shit. Look,
let me tell you about female nature, bro. Let me just go ahead and tell you about female nature, bro. There's something called female nature, bro. I don't care how ugly you are, how much money you got. All you gotta do is hang around a chick, bro. You just hang around a chick around some time, find out how she's thinking. Just listen. You ain't gotta say a whole lot. Let her talk, because a chick will tell you her whole life story if you sit up there and listen to her. See, the problem with brothers is they always want to share their opinion and correct hoes. Hoes don't like being corrected. They just want you to sit there and listen to their bullshit. And so you just sit there and listen to them. After a while, they'll open them legs and give you that pussy. Oh, my man mistreated me. Oh, is that what happened? He cheated on you? Yeah, I hate that nigga. What can I do to get him back? I don't know.
Yeah, that's surface level. I agree with you. You understand? But that's on the surface. You understand? Like when you hitting your woman, you know what I mean? Like dudes gotta learn to train their females, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, when Khaled, when he's hitting his woman, he's telling her, you know, boom. Like me, when I'm dealing with a female and she 100%, I'm hitting her, boy, I'll hit her deep and I'll just leave it there, give her something to think about. You understand? And I'll tell her.
Man.
I bet.
Listen,
That's what I'm
homie.
saying. Some chicks can roll their eyes. I bet she was rolling her eyes in the back of her head when he was saying all that shit.
Nah. So, but she may have been. Yeah, I don't know their relationship.
That's what I'm saying. You never. That's what I'm saying.
True.
I'm just trying to provide the other side to it because I'm telling you, man. I know. Man, listen. I grew up around women who mess with dudes that got the bags. These dudes are probably hella old, whatever. They were just going through the motion to get the bread, and these dudes say some little silly goofy shit. They're just saying that shit just to say, and these dudes try to come off like, oh, y'all just on some player shit. Man, this bitch just got there hustling you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's what
100%. I've
that's
definitely
why I
met
said the
females
barometer
like that.
is like when you ain't got no bread. If you like somebody famous and you coming up and shit, bitches always gonna try to attach themselves to you or try to go along for the ride so they can have a better lifestyle. But I'm talking about what's
But the
real.
only way she get the better lifestyle, HB, is if you give her the better lifestyle. She can't just being around you don't mean that she get the better lifestyle. You understand? You got to give it to her, right? You got to give her the luxury items.
He
You
gave
got
it to her.
gi-
And he
yeah,
can
you
say
got
any
to
kind of
These
silly
days,
shit in the air. It doesn't mean anything because he already gave it to her.
These days,
well,
chicks is living off. Chicks is using you for clout. They're using you for the Instagram pics. They taking pictures in your hotel, the restaurant you take them into. You know what I mean?
but that don't everybody doing that. Men is doing that shit, homie. This is what I'm saying, right?
But you got to
when
understand
you
the game, though. Not to cut you off, but you got to understand the game, though. When it
homie,
comes
you
to
talking to the game.
yeah,
Listen,
I'm generally speaking.
yeah.
You know what I
When
mean?
you dealing with a female and when you smashing a female, like you training her. You understand? So like I said, you hit it. I hit her deep. I'll leave it there, give her something to think about. I'll let her know. Listen, I hit you deep like that because you trustworthy. You understand? I'm hitting you like this because you respect me. Right? What you doing, right? Because this shit, there's layers to it. Right? What you doing is that you planting a seed in her brain. You understand? So when you do that shit over time, homie, she's gonna start acting out what you planted in her brain. Because when you having sex with a female, especially when she climax, all her senses are open. She's receiving everything that you telling her, right? Bitch, your body ain't giving you this orgasm. I am. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just planting the seeds in her brain, but this is all happening on a subconscious level, man. Like there's a lot of psychology when it comes to the game, man. So you plant the seeds on a subconscious level. Therefore, over time, those seeds are going to start to sprout. They're going to come to the surface. That's when you're going to start getting the response that you had planted ahead of time, right? You're going to start getting her that yeah, baby, I trust you. She gonna tell you everything. Yeah, baby, I'm hitting you like this because you respect me, man. She gonna be, she gonna be all over you, right? So that's where I'm coming from. But I agree with what HB is saying, and I agree with what you're saying. No excuses, but there's a level of psychology, man, that come to really chopping at a female, man. It come with really chopping game, man, and really getting in her head. It's different, and a lot of cats
And it's
just
only
be scratching the surface. That's all I'm saying.
And it's only one game older than prostitution, and that's pimping.
You know what I mean? And sometimes, men and women they both playing the same game. You know what I mean? Like like one of my cousins, you know what I mean? He always got money out of chicks. And how he think like a woman. He like, the reason why I set my social media page up because, chicks gonna think I got money and they see me where they see a chick spending money on me, they thinking like, damn, what does this nigga do? Or you know what I mean? They trying to figure out what is he doing to get her to do that. You know what I mean? And women do the same thing, they build on top of that. So what I was trying to say about clout was that even if you're not feeding into a chick mentally, if she's about chasing clout, just like these IG models be getting clout from these entertainers, they don't give a fuck about what whether it's Shaquille O'Neal or whatever, they're able to show on their social media who they're hanging out with. They using that nigga to elevate to the next nigga. They using that to get the simps to buy into whatever they trying to sell. So clout, women getting clout from a man is better than a lot of advice or information you could give them, because they fit in a lot of their mind, all they need is to get that clout from you. That's all they need, and they're gonna do the rest. So females got game too, especially the
I'm
ones
trying
that
to figure out what the big
Bitch ain't got no
problem is.
game.
I'm trying to
I'm
figure out what the
fucking
problem
around. I'm
is.
fucking around with you, man.
No, the Simps. I mean the Simps. Even what Cam was just saying, he was just saying like, you know,
Nah, I know what you meant. I was just fucking with you, G.
It's a chick with 9 million followers. He not giving her no time of day, but what's keeping her afloat is these Simps cash apping her, doing stuff like that. You know what I mean? She want to attach herself to Cam. That's only gonna boost her clout even more. You know.
I mean, but big deal, man. So what? I mean, so she built her clout. But see, what a lot of dudes don't understand about women, you got women that got a lot of money, but you know what women put a lot of value and stock in? Marriage, being a wife. Because a lot of these women that got money, they miserable because they ain't got no husband. They ain't got nobody to care for them. I'm being for real, man.
But
you see some of these rich women ain't got no husband. They mad and upset. So they not like us. Women are not like us, bro. Women, they got to be attached to something. So it's like if they ain't got a bunch of women to hang around with, they need a man. And a lot of times when they get a man, they stop hanging around all their female friends because then they start getting jealous. Because what happens is when you get one out the bunch, then the other ones want to clap on, and they know that. So they try to detach themselves from their friends. See, women are they're very evil, and then they're very jealous of each other. They like crabs in a bucket, man. I'm not lying to you. They like crabs in a bucket. When you get one of them, it's like you can have all of them. But if that one is smart, she'll attach herself from the rest of them because they know the rest are gonna be trying to fuck with you. And that's how women are. They do things in groups.
They follow
And
us
so
too.
when you get one, you get them all.
Yo, these
So it's like
motherfuckers that's that. 9-0.
You say what?
I said the Dodgers are busting the Mets' ass.
I don't watch baseball, man.
I mean, I just got the TV on, you know.
If they use it for your clout, so what, man? They use it for your name, so what, man? What's the big deal? You using them for their body, what's the big deal, man? If you got clout, if you got that kind of clout, that dude with that clout knows she using them for that. If you on that level, you know the chick hanging around you trying to get. Come on, man.
Right. And if you don't, you slipping. And you probably need to tap into this live stream so he can get some game.
But I do not like taking a chick somewhere and she just taking pictures of every little thing. We had a nice hotel. She want to take pictures. You know, I don't. It becomes too excessive at some point. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, you just here for pictures?
Yeah,
But be like Chris Brown, bro. Be like Chris Brown. Let them hoes pay you to take a picture.
Nah, I mean, these females nowadays, man, and dudes is dudes is guilty of it too. You know what I'm saying? They want to take pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying? They want to let me get a picture over here, blah blah blah. Right? But after the picture taking is done, if her behavior towards you is the way it need to be, you know what I'm saying? That picture shit, man, that's water under a bridge.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just part of that's just part of the 2024. That's just part of what's going on in 2024.
Yeah.
Right? People pull their camera out before they report a fucking car accident. They'll pull their camera out first and get pictures of the car accident and post it on YouTube. Then they'll call the police. Hey, there's an accident over here. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way things work around here in 2024. Right? These females, they want to be all up in the mirror and everything. You understand? And if that's something that's like a no-go for you, homie, that's where discipline come in. You know what I'm saying? If you just showed up to the restaurant, you know what I'm saying? You got to cut it out. Hey, boom. You know what? I ain't even hungry no more. I'm gonna go ahead and get you this Uber on back to the crib. Well, what's wrong? You ain't got to explain nothing to her. You know what I'm saying? Boom. She done, right? But a lot of men, they lack the discipline.
Yeah.
You understand? They lack the discipline, man.
Yeah. Like
but I hear what you're saying.
like what Fearless trying to talk me into.
No excuses.
Hey, Fearless trying to talk me into that shit. Trying to like shit. Well, I want you. I'm like, man, that's why I was like, man, bro, I ain't doing all that shit, bro. Like, if it sit here, like, well, you still got a number? I'm like, the fuck, nigga. I'm like, man, fuck that bitch, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? She tried me, man.
Yeah, because you can get
all that finessing trying to get a bitch when she already showed me her true colors. That shit after that, it's pointless, bro.
Right, because I can get one just as good or better. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be nothing to throw it back in the water.
I mean, they paying Chris Brown to take a picture, bro.
That's crazy.
Come on, man. We gotta change the game. You want to take a pic? You gotta pay me for that shit, bitch.
Yeah, I paid for this room. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you know, some of those dudes that was putting their women on blast. How they was like the thing. Yeah, some of those dudes they was taking them back. They was taking the chicks back. Like a lot of times, you know what I'm saying? They were trying
What
to
you
put on the
mean?
front of social media. You know, they was upset at the moment. They was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm done with you. And man, a lot of them cats, man, they some suck ass selves. They was taking those girls back after they
Yeah,
done
man.
violated. They was spending that money to go take pictures with Chris Brown and shit.
Oh
Yeah, because they come freaks and they ain't got the respect of their woman. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got the respect for their woman. Their woman don't respect them, man. And that
That's
probably
crazy.
happened on early in the relationship, but they just ain't had the balls to correct it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of cats, when they think about correcting a woman, they think that you got to be walking down on her, yelling at her, pointing your finger in her face. You ain't got to do all that shit. All you got to do is let her know, hey, listen, that thing that you did right there, yeah, I ain't like that. I mean, I had a woman in Bogota, man. You know what I'm saying? I went over to her crib for a Christmas party, right? And she had said something. What the fuck did she say, man? She had said something, man, right? And I didn't like it, right? So I pulled her to the side, you know what I mean? I was like, hey, listen, you know what I'm saying? I didn't like that, right? And when I first told her, you know, she was trying to laugh it off and shit, but when she seen that I was serious, she humbled herself and, okay, Sheen, okay, I'm sorry. You understand? So, you know, cats just gotta get to a place where you you can tell her, this is what I like, this is what I don't like, right? And when she do stuff you like, homie, you reward her.
Yeah.
You know, boom.
Do you think that's why a lot of our women are out of order because there's not enough men standing on business when it comes to shit like
100%.
that?
Of course.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Because you got to be a certain type of individual, man, to not care about losing her. Because you know that you can get something better or just as good.
Yeah.
You understand?
Man,
It takes
look,
a certain type of man, homie.
I see. I learned it later on because I mean, shit. I done ran through enough where it's like, man, I don't give a fuck no more. It's like, man, it's like, you know, when I was, you know, when you're young, you don't have no discipline. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I didn't have the proper guidance around me. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, like, shit, but I had to learn on my own. You know what I'm saying? But like, shit, once I got out of my system, like, man, you know what I'm saying? I could take it or leave it, but kill me, man. I hate when you have these grown ass men in these spaces that's trying to like be like, oh yeah, you got to go overseas to get some pussy. You can't get no pussy in the US. I'm like, how you know what I'm fucking in the US, dog?
Right.
Because I'm traveling. Because I'm exercising my right to travel. You know what I'm saying? The date abroad.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
that's the shit that be killing me, man. Because I like there's a lot of shaming that happens too in these spaces, but
Yeah.
I don't be liking that shit, man. I be hating that shit. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers some weirdos, man. Why y'all worrying about what I'm doing?
I'll tell any and every hoe, if you pay $5,000 to take a picture with Chris Brown, don't ask me to pay for one date. Don't ask me to pay for one damn date. And the women look at me like I'm crazy. Why? Why can't you pay for the date, Brother Mercy? Well, you got $5,000, so you got plenty of money.
That's what I told old girl earlier this week. I'm like, shit. I'm like, man, since you got there making these recommendations, I'm like, hey, you gonna pay for the dinner?
She was recommending where to go eat.
Man, what?
Oh,
that's
man.
what happened, bro.
She got to go.
Look, I asked her what time she gonna be ready. She sent me a link to the restaurant.
Oh no, yeah,
I was like,
she
what
don't
the
even
fuck?
she don't even get no callbacks or nothing. G, hey, listen, it's like my man over in Germany, right? Now he be getting some females, man. You know, but you know, these bitches asking me for money, man. These broke bitches. I've been trying to give him a little bit of game, man. Like, hey, bro, you need to go where, first of all, women your age is gone, right? I said, and second of all, homie, you got to start finding out what neighborhoods or what parts of the city are what, homie. You understand? You got to put yourselves in that environment, right? So when you do get chose up, homie, at least you're getting chose up by some females that got their ish together. You got to get involved in some different activities. I said, man, Germany. I said, nigga, they got ballets, they got fucking live orchestras. I'm like, man, they got money plays out there. Start putting yourself in them environments, man. You know, but brothers, we got a thing where we only want to be in things that are where we feel where we feel that we would be accepted. You understand? We don't want to step outside the comfort zone. Everybody knows, everybody got somebody in their city that ain't never left the hood. Right? You're like, hey man, let's go downtown to this Greek fest. Ah, man, I ain't going to that bullshit, man. Blah, blah, blah. Why not, nigga? Man, I don't like people, man.
You know what? I'm guilty of that, man. I never been to what is that shit? St. Patrick's Day. I never celebrated shit St. Patrick's Day, man.
Man, we gotta step out. We gotta step out and do some different shit, man. You know, when I go to Bucaramanga, I'm at the golf club with my homeboy. We in the lounge having some drinks and shit. It's disappointing to me because I never see other brothers, man, in some of these places and some of these activities I be going to.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, damn, man, why can't? Well, nigga, I can't golf. It don't matter, nigga.
Yeah.
It don't matter.
Man, let me tell you something.
Let
me tell you something. Ain't nothing like a good white ginger girl.
Talk about it, Ronan.
Hey, man. Hey, that's what I want, man. I'm trying to get one. I can't get one.
If you want to feel body temperature change, get into one of them, man. That shit goes from warm to hot.
Hey, my next door neighbor, man.
Body temperatures heat up.
She wasn't trying to give me no play though.
That
She's
shit was
nice
like damn near burning hot by the time I got done with her.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm like, I ain't never. It was incredible.
Yeah, the pink toes, man. Hey, that's white. Hey, man, white girls, man. You know, I'm an old ass nigga, man. Pink toes.
Pink toes, yeah.
But see, the problem I had with AEWs in America, the main problem I had with them is especially the fine ones. It's like in the average, the fine ones know they look good. See, that's the problem. Like I've had opportunities with some dime pieces in America, but then they know they fine, and then the chicks say to me, "Hey, brother Mercy, I was fucking with my last boyfriend was an NFL player, and now I got dogged out. So I think I'm gonna give a guy like you a chance." I'm like, a guy like me a chance? I'm like, bitch, you stepping down to me? I mean, but they think, but that's how they think, bro. They think like they gonna give you a chance after the football team done ran to them.
Yeah.
So
I met a chick out here like that too. In San Diego, when the Chargers was in San Diego, I met a chick like that, man, and I was like, this, I can't believe this bitch said that shit. I'm like, man, I said, bitch, you was just a bust down. So she's like, oh, I was dating him. I'm like, I never seen you in the paper with this motherfucker.
Yeah. That kind of brought. When they say shit like that, that ain't nothing but a deterrent. The same way a security guard is standing at the door at Target, hoping you don't steal something. You know what I'm saying? A broad like that, man, you either cut that off, right? Or when you do get a hold of her, she only do mouth exercises. You know what I'm saying? That's it. She only get mouth exercises. Or you don't even deal with her, right? Because females, they got a way of trying to talk down to a man, even though he was an NFL player, homie. She couldn't keep him. You understand? So the fact that she couldn't keep this quote unquote NFL player, and I'm going to dumb down to you, Mercy, because I'm gonna give you a chance, but only chance you getting, bitch, is this mouthpiece. That's all you getting, and I'm gonna be dead in your mouth, and that's all you gonna get. Right? And if you don't like it, you can step. I mean, that's what that discipline.
Man. I wonder how these chicks gonna be. This generation of women gonna be post menopause when they can't trap you with a kid no more. Dude's not trying to get married. I wonder if once women hit that age, let's say women in this generation hit their 50s, like, is that going to be like a golden time for men around that age? Because women are just going to be throwing cat at guys,
Yeah. Well, that's what cats like us on this panel. We got an obligation to the young generation, man, to give them some game.
That's true.
We got an obligation to give them some game, man. Listen, I got nephews, man. And I got a couple nephews, man, that's off the fucking chain, man. Then I got some nephews, man, that they programmed. You understand? They know the way they understand the way shit's supposed to go. The other ones that's off the chain, I be telling them, hey, listen, bro, you don't do that. Man, but she did it because they're emotional. You know what I mean? So as men, you know, just like back in the days, you would do some shit in your neighborhood, because back in the day, man, in your neighborhood, all the neighbors knew one another. You go to everybody's mama's house and daddy's, you know, their mama house, everybody having barbecues, everybody getting together, right? And if you got out of line, you know, your friend's daddy could check you. You understand? Pop you in the back of the head, boy. You understand? So as the oldest generation, when we see the younger cats, you know, just going astray, you know, we got to be able to pull them to the. You got to be man enough to pull them to the side. Hey, homie, listen. Let me talk to you real quick. Hey, G, man, that ain't how you rock. You know what I'm saying? That ain't how you rock. Now you're gonna have the knuckleheads, man. You don't know it, man. You an old nigga. Of course you're gonna have them, right? But that shouldn't stop you from letting them know how the shit's supposed to rock.
Hey, a lot of these young guys, they savages now, man. They learning like, you know, they anti-marriage, man. They out here savages, man. It's kind of like generations take turns. It's like my grandfather or my grandfather generation, they dog women out, and then the next generation, the women dog the men out. It's like it seems like it's a repetitive cycle that go. You know what I mean? But these
They need
women
some
gonna
R&B. They need some R&B in their life. You know what I'm saying? Because see, the R&B music back in the day, man, it was game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now these dudes are smashing chicks to fucking Meek Mill talking about, you know, emptying out fucking 30 clips in his Glock.
Hey, man, I was smashed this young chick, man. She to put on some sexy red. I was like, yo.
Hey,
I was like, yo, what the fuck? Look, I'm trying to put on some classic R&B. She done switched the shit to damn sexy red.
I'm smashing to some future, some trap music, man. I like that. I like that good old shit. I like that.
Yeah. Well, you know the R&B music, man, it gave you that suave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It gave you that finesse.
Listen,
you know,
man, I done bought a record player, man. I can tell I'm getting old. I done start listening to music on records now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I have lost the art of making love because I just fuck so much, man. The art of making love, you know.
Well, it ain't necessarily making love. I think Ronan, you said it. I think you said it a couple weeks ago, Ronan. You know, what'd you say? It's perfecting your stroke.
Boom.
Yeah.
Man, these young women.
Yeah. You know, one man's stroke may be different. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Right. Then the next man's stroke. You know what I'm saying? No excuses. Eat a bunny rabbit. You know what I'm saying? But he perfected the bunny rabbit. You know what I mean?
The whole thing is your stroke changes per woman.
No,
talk about it, Ronan.
I'm DMXing bitches like on Belly. That's
you silly nigga.
Yeah, lying.
Man, these females are ratchet, bro. I hate to tell you, these females are here ratchet. They don't hear no love music.
Nah, I ain't saying that you got to play arm. I ain't saying that you got to play
arm. To make the mixtape on cassette.
Yeah.
Y'all used to take all night trying to get the right cut.
Yeah.
Music you put on a tape, and you can either slap it in your car, y'all get in the back seat or wherever.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. It ain't necessarily making love. It ain't making love to a female like you going slow. But like Ronan just said, man, your stroke changes per woman. You know what I'm saying? Because you paying attention to her body language while you up in there. Some female, you might be in there on DMX mode, no excuses, and she just like, God damn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You got to slow your roll.
A little bit slower, yeah.
Big Ends in Harlem doing the Dougie Fresh on a chick, man. He hitting the Dougie on the.
Yeah, I'm sure you.
Nigga Cam like hitting the Dougie.
Let me ask y'all something. Who's familiar with the Vibe in Cartagena, the Vibe bar?
I haven't been, so y'all. That's
I've been once.
Okay, I connect with the owner. He owns the whole building, the Miami Hotel. Right now, I'm looking to stay there, so I'm looking at the spot on Airbnb. Right, and then I click back to the stream, then I click back over to Airbnb. Every time I click on the certain room that I want, the certain apartment that I want, every time I click on it, the shit goes up $100. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen that shit happen before through certain sites and shit, man. Yeah.
They get motherfuckers for the dollar.
Because you know they got metadata, bro. They got metadata, man. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? That's why I use it when I'm doing searches, I do it in incognito. Because
Yeah,
you know,
but I mean, I know the owner, so I just hit him up on WhatsApp. So I'm waiting for him to get back to me. The owner's a brother named Ernest. He owns the bar and the whole building.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shit, I was gonna say, man. Yeah, reach out to some of your local people and have them book that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, go ahead and book that because they're gonna get a different price because they connection is it's not in the United States. You know what I'm saying? I've done that several times. Like, hey, homie, yeah, look on the Airbnb. Hey, yo, book this for me. You know what I'm saying? And I'll send my homeboy some. I'll send him the paper. You
Well,
know?
no, I'm dealing with the direct owner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So did you book it or you was looking to book?
I'm looking to book.
Okay. But the price went up.
Yeah, every time.
Damn.
Click back to the stream and then click back to Airbnb. It goes up $100.
Oh, that's wild.
Damn.
So what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, that's super wild.
they be tracking your you know what I'm saying, your every movement, man. That's why you got to use that incognito, dog.
I heard that Airbnb does that.
That's why I stopped searching flights and I stopped searching certain things until I'm ready to book because I noticed that if I just browse to get a price, when I go back, you know what I mean, that price go up. So I try not to even look for anything until I'm ready to book at that moment because
Yeah, I gave y'all the game. I told you to search it incognito.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Because when you use a regular browser, it you know what I'm saying, it tracks all the metadata. So every time you go to the site, it checks every time you went to the site, you know what I'm saying, and then the price go out. But I learned this shit like in the 2010s because they did a damn report. They did a report on this shit on the news network that they do that shit.
I didn't know
that. That's interesting. That's something to keep an eye on right there.
Incognito.
This nigga said the 2010s.
Not the 2010s, but the 2000s. My bad.
Yeah.
The 2000s. Yeah, they've been doing this shit, man. Them motherfuckers be tracking your metadata, man. That's how they do that shit. They have an algorithm where they want to see how often people click on shit, what they're searching for, how often they come back to check. So when you come back, they damn raise the price up on your ass. That's why sometimes they'll tell you like just to call into the airline to get the price. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, these motherfuckers, they man, these people cutthroat, man. All these industries, man, they trying to get an extra dollar out you, man.
Yeah, 100%.
That's why prices, that shit is just imaginary. That shit is some shit that they come up, man. These folks are these motherfuckers billions and billions of revenue, you know what I'm saying, they making every year and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So they trying to squeeze every fucking penny out of your ass.
100%.
That's why nothing is really worth what it is. People determine what a price is on what shit is typically.
Yeah, that's true.
100%, man. You ain't never lied. Big.
Just like, you know what I'm saying, with, you know, people who go overseas and trick off. Them chicks be talking some damn $200 and shit like hold on, where you get that price from? Where you get that shit from? Bitch, last week it was 50, and then you have simp ass niggas be online tomorrow. Fat Joe says yesterday's price ain't today's price. Nigga, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, nigga.
There was one down in Cartagena. She told me that exact line in Spanish. When I hit it with the Google Translate, I said, bitch.
Man, look, man, the cost of living in these countries are not going up that much where they have to upcharge like that. That's what I'm saying. Niggas be falling for that stupid shit.
All right, let me ask you this, HB. You know, because I'm on a different end of this shit, right? Because it's always something that interests me, man. When we think about, let's take your 200, right? When I hear like, oh man, 200 is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like I can kind of get it. You know what I'm saying? But I guess when I see it, I'm like, yo, man, 200 to rent an entire human?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
That's an interesting way of putting it.
Yeah, to rent an entire human that's supposed to be your fantasy human
for an hour.
I think that's a pretty good deal.
I don't think it is because it was $50 last year. And then look, check this out. It was $50 last year, and then they had all over the news inflation. But the same country that you're traveling to, her rent is still the same. The cost of goods is still the same in her area. So what's this imaginary price that I'm paying? And what do I get extra for that? You know what I'm saying? Extra 150.
Right.
But
if I'm getting the same thing, I'm like, that shit is imaginary, man.
Yeah, but this is what it is in Colombia. I'm not trying to negotiate. Either I'm gonna accept it or reject it.
Facts. That's me.
Right.
Nigga, Bogota. Fuck Cartagena.
Listen.
Fuck
Go ahead.
Medellin to a certain extent. Medellin just a nice place, but fuck Cartagena. Bogota is market friendly. I'm just gonna say that.
Look, this what happened. I was in Cartagena. Last time I was in Cartagena, I was in what's the name of that club? Start with a D. What is it called?
Delirium.
Yeah, Delirium. I was in Delirium. So you know what I'm saying. I'm on how you walk in the right, then they got like the little tables up under that the thing and shit. So I'm standing over there. I'm in the section, right? I see a nice little brown, dark skin Colombian joint. She was bad, but the thing is, everybody had something in there. But you know how you had a girl standing in front of the bar, they still trying to scope something. But I didn't have nothing in my section. So you know what I'm saying. She came to me. She was talking about 100. I said 100. Nah. I say 50. She's like, oh no way, Poppy. No. I said okay, all right. This is what you're gonna do. I said you're gonna come back to me at the end of the night. And if you ain't goddamn left with somebody, holler at me. You know what she did? You know what she did, right?
Mm-hmm.
She brought her ass right back to me. And she said, okay, Poppy, 50. But niggas don't want to do that shit because a lot of dudes say, man, whatever she asks, just give it to her. Because some dudes just be stuck on girls where the point they're like, well, I got to have her. So I just give her anything she wants, man. That's not me.
You got
again, like I say, I'm on the other end of this thing, right? But 100 to rent an entire human being.
But see the thing, you can get boxed for free though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the thing. I'm glad you brought that up, HB. Let me pop my collar real quick. I'm glad you brought that up, right? You know what I'm saying? Because that's the talking point, right? In the travel space. Oh, I do both. Well, nigga, you mean to tell me you can get for free, but you choose?
But it's not the same level though. You know, that's
Why
what I'm
not?
saying. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, HB is not fucking dimes in the US. I'm telling you right now. Because one thing, the pussy is whack and it's a headache.
Well, that's fine. But when you get to where was you at? You said you was just in Cartagena. You was in Cartagena, right?
Yeah, and that's and then if I go on a date in the US, I might spend well over $100. You know what I'm saying? Might not get none. But shit,
But why you got
that little 50? I'm like, shit, 50.
See that? Yo, this is the shit that cracks me up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it such a priority? I got to hit tonight.
Damn.
Because I mean, you talking about here in the US?
Yeah.
Because the thing is, if goddamn these women, if you allow them to, they allow you to goddamn run that tab up.
But you just said if they allow you to, right? So you cannot allow them, right?
No, I can't allow them to run a tab up.
Right. So you got control over the situation.
Yeah.
Right. So since you in control of the situation, you in control of whether the tab go up or not.
Yeah, and typically when the tab is trying to go up, I cut them off.
Okay. So, but the thing is, you know, like me, I take a female out, right? I'm not like, again, I only deal with women that's want to fuck with me, right? I'm not doing, you know, all the I got to try to convince her. I don't do none of that shit.
No, me neither.
Yeah,
me too.
so
I only fuck with the chicks, but the thing is, I'm telling you, the chicks that really want to fuck with you, they still on some bullshit though.
I haven't,
from what I experienced, because I mean, like, the most chicks I talk to usually, they don't want that, you know what I'm saying, coming at me. It's never me. It's just like when I'm trying to figure them out. Sometimes like the chicks that might coming at me, I look at them and I look at them up and down. And I say, do you rate this? You know what I'm saying? That's where my position comes from. I'm like, do you rate me doing this for you? Even though she might be want to fuck with me, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But the thing is, I'm like, okay, the shit that you want from me, you don't qualify for.
Yeah,
so
I can I can tell as soon as I meet a female what time it is. As soon as I meet her and I'm talking to her for 2-3 minutes, I got a real good indication of, okay, yeah, I'll probably crack her. You know what I'm saying? I could probably crack tonight, or man, I might crack her next week. You know what I'm saying? Like, but for me, there ain't no time. There's no time limit for me. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I be. And I'm not talking down on cats, but I just don't be understanding. Like, oh, I got to hit tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like,
I mean,
I know I'm gonna get a hold of her. You know what I mean? It ain't.
If I'm horny, I want to fuck. It ain't got nothing to do with time. If I'm horny
don't tell me that no excuse.
Yeah,
you know, at midnight or 2 o'clock in the morning when the clubs close and missed out on your opportunity for that baddie. Don't tell me you that dude with the beer goggles. You just gonna get that big chick and just go ahead and get off.
No. I'm just saying that if I'm around a woman I'm attracted to, and I'm aroused, I want to smash. You know
but
what I
is
mean?
she aroused? That's you know what I'm saying? Like that's the mindset. That's where it comes in. Is she aroused? Right? Because if you've been hanging around her all night, like you say, like what you been doing all night? Just talking? You know, if you've been talking, like have you been stimulating her? Right? Because if you're the only one, well, I'm aroused. You know what I'm saying? I'm horny. Is she horny? Right? Because if she ain't horny, now you got the simp, right? Because now you in convince mode. I gotta try to convince her. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I ain't talking down on you, no excuses.
But that's the difference between dealing with women in the U.S. versus overseas. Like I talk about this all the time. Overseas,
I get that in the States, G. I just got it.
Hold on. I could smash. You know what I mean? And maybe you're an exceptional guy, but overseas, I could smash before a date. She could have on makeup. She could have her makeup done, dressed all nice. We could fuck before we go out. In the U.S., a chick got her makeup on, done up. You know what I mean? She not, for the most part, she's not trying to hear about fucking. She like, and we about to go out. Like she gonna be turned off. You trying to smash before y'all go out.
But what was you doing before she came through? Before y'all linked up to go out?
The difference.
You understand? Because at the end of the day, overseas is like, this is what I say, man. Cats, when cats go overseas, man, it's like when they come back to the States, it's like they PTSD. You understand? Because when you go overseas, it's like you're in fantasy world. You understand? It's not real. Like it's real for the time, but it's not real. When you get back to the States, now you in your reality, right? Of okay, these women in the States are not the same women in Colombia. So you can't place the same expectations on the women in the States that you would expect from women in Colombia.
They are the same when it comes to this. And this is something I realized is that the reason why I could go to another country and hook up right away is because I've been talking to this girl. Let's say I pipeline it. I've been talking to her for enough time.
You what? You what?
Pipeline.
What's that? What's
they get on the app.
Hey, man, I'm an old man. You gotta explain that.
They start pre-planning. They call pipelining. They get people on the pipeline to try to organize who they're going to see.
I got a number, maybe off a dating site, and
build up a rapport.
Yeah, we've been chopping it up. So basically, this works in the United States too, and I talked about this before. So basically, we done talked for a couple weeks. We already talking about sex, so I already know what time it is when I pull up.
Yeah.
The same thing can happen in the U.S. The difference is that when we meet chicks in our city, we not talking. You know what I mean? It's not the same dynamic because we're not talking every day, building that rapport. But I promise.
Why not?
No, let me finish. I promise. Okay. Now, if you meet a chick, let's say you go out to Vegas, you meet a chick, get her number, you come back home, and you talking to her for a few weeks, and y'all got that vibe. Yeah, when you go see her or she comes see you, you probably gonna smash because y'all been building that rapport. So every chick, whether it's in the United States or foreign, if y'all talking from a distance, y'all gonna build that rapport and you know what time it is. It's just that, when you meet somebody in your city, to your point, like the reason why guys may not smash on a first date is because they haven't even talked to them long enough. I smashed on a first date out the country because I've been talking to them for weeks.
Yeah.
But you're choosing not to talk to her in the States.
Okay, look, check this out, man. And let me tell you
on a regular basis.
Okay,
right? This is all I'm saying. You making the decision. Hold up, HB. Let me get this off real quick. I'll fall back. you making a decision, not to talk to the female in the States on a regular basis, right? Now, it could be, she's working, so, you can't talk to her on a regular basis, right? And I can understand that. But when you are talking to her, right, you maximizing that conversation, right? So you can get the same exact results that you get in Colombia here in the States by maximizing the time that you do have when you're talking to the female here in the States to achieve the same result that you would get in Colombia. I literally just did it a couple weeks ago. You understand?
Hey, okay, that part, that's a no-brainer. But I'm saying, like, for me, I'm different. So, like, I'm trying to have a conversation. I noticed this change after COVID. Before COVID, it wasn't like that. Now, when you, like, I have chicks that approach me, but they ain't trying to have no conversation. Like, man, it'd be like you probably get a good goddamn a message or a conversation probably like one day out the damn 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get to it, but they ain't trying to motherfucking goddamn be responsive, even though they the one that approached you or reached out to you first.
All right, so her actions, right? Because you saying a lot right now. You know what I'm saying? You're saying that she approached you, right? And she's like, "Yo, HB, I want to get together. I want to talk to you. I want your number." You're like, "Okay, cool," right? She texts you, you text her back, right? And then she don't text you for a couple of days or 3-4 days. Is that what you're saying?
Shit, yeah.
Okay,
Probably longer than that. I don't like playing. I ain't playing no texting games.
Well,
go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So you answered the question. You understand? If she ain't responding in 2-3 days, right? 4 days, 5 days, she ain't interested in you, right? It's only a game because you fell into realize and accept that she ain't interested in you, right? And so now you doing what she wants you to do. You texting her, damn man, this bitch ain't calling, man. I just texted her yesterday, man. She ain't. You text her the next day, damn, she ain't texting me back, right? So now you engaging in this thing, right? So you gotta hold yourself. You gotta hold yourself accountable. You know what I mean? If she ain't giving you I'm just going off of the example, right? You saying that you meet a chick on Tuesday. She comes up to you, HB, I want to meet you. Can I have your phone number? Yeah, baby, you can have my phone number. You give it to her, right? You text her. All right, let's say you meet her Monday, right? You text her on Wednesday. Hey, what's up, this HB? Hey, HB, what's going on? Oh, not much, woo, 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 right? You don't hear nothing from her. Then she texts you on Saturday, like, hey, what's up? Oh, not much, I'm probably gonna go out with my dudes. What you got going on tonight? I'm gonna get together with my girls, and that's all you hear from her, right? And then you don't hear from her again for 2-3 days, right?
I'm not giving it that much, but go ahead. I'm listening to your full story. I'm not even playing that shit, but go ahead.
Yeah. I'm with you, right? But I'm saying her actions and her behavior are telling the individual, the man, that she don't want you. She ain't
But the thing is,
interested.
it's now I would completely understand what the hell you saying if it was me approaching going after her. If I was doing the chasing, she doing the chasing, not me. Now I can understand that if I'm chasing and she be like, okay, I'm not interested in but she the one that showed the initial interest.
But
that's
she ain't chasing
that's
you.
what's
She ain't chasing you because in the example, she ain't text you in 3 or 4 days, right? If a female chasing you, she texting you throughout the day. She trying to get with you. She trying to communicate with you the next day and the next day and the next day. So she ain't chasing you. She ain't interested in you, right?
Okay. I'm saying it still ain't making no sense to me. Why? Okay, for me,
Because it don't matter why. It don't matter why she would come ask you for your number. It don't matter why she would text you. It don't matter why, because her actions are the opposite of her initial interest in you. Her actions are saying, "I'm not interested in you," right? And you don't want to accept her actions.
It's not that I'm not accepting shit. I'm not tolerating it. That's the thing about it. You keep saying like I'm like you act like I'm saying, I just want her to call me back. I want no. If her ass don't fucking goddamn, hey, I'm like, she gotta get the fuck out. I'm like, all right, bitch, whatever. Hey, I'm gonna delete her number and block her shit. So she can't be back like a couple weeks later or a month later. I say, hey, what's up, big head? I ain't playing that shit.
Right, and that's what like we on the same page there. You
that's
understand?
What I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the women here, like you know what I'm saying, they playing games and shit. Like I was talking to this one chick.
That's a part
hold on.
That's a part of it, homie.
But the thing is, that shit, man. Listen,
Don't
man.
wanna
Listen,
play
listen,
with
listen, listen, listen.
She don't like playing.
I ain't playing. Listen. Look, I be like last conversation I had. Not this before, like not too long ago. This chick, like, you know, we talking, trying to get to know her and shit. And I asked her, what I asked her, she was she had on her profile. She was like, yeah, she like, I'm from Tennessee, but I live in San Diego. And her profile said I work for the government. I asked her, I said, oh yeah. I said, oh, what's up? Hey, what you I said, you working? I said, you in the military or something? Boom, bitch just blocked me and shit. I was like, what the fuck? It'd be like dumb shit like that, bro. Like, I mean, can you explain that to me?
I can't
The reason behind that shit.
But see, with me, I don't look that deep into the shit because I could care like, bitch, you block me, okay.
I'm saying,
you know
I
what
do
I'm
care less, but I'm just highlighting.
Right,
you know
right. I get
the
it.
dumb shit that's going on because we having a conversation right now.
See,
Yeah, I get it, homie.
Let me say something real quick. Like, you know, one reason why I really don't like macking, like really putting a mac down on chicks in the U.S. because I know that if I'm not really interested in nothing serious, and I know how strong my macking could be, like women in the U.S. don't take L's. Like, I don't need a chick popping up at my crib. I don't need a chick doing something to my car. You know what I mean? Like, and this is just my experience. Like, you know,
Mhm.
I could ghost a chick from another country. You know what I mean? I ain't got to worry about like, I ain't really got to worry about like, you know, backlash. But you ghost the wrong chick in the U.S., man, you might
She
have some
coming for
problems.
your tires, your windshield, especially if she know where you live at.
You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
it be a lot of times I was nervous, boy. I'm like, damn, this bitch know where I live at. I'm like, oh Lord, she know where I park my car at.
She know
A
where
lot
to
of
work
times I'd be
at
nervous.
too. I messed with a chick that tried to, you know, do some stuff at the workplace. Say some stuff, man. Like, I seen some crazy stuff, man. Chicks have done when they can't take L's. That's the problem I have with American women. They can't. We supposed to take L's all day, but they can't take no L's. That's why I try not to deal with them because they don't know how to take L's.
Yeah. But
You know,
listen, man,
but
I
the whole thing,
understand where y'all
what
coming
I was
from.
getting to, look, I'm not tripping. I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just tired of hearing the women online crying about like, oh, I can't meet no good men and shit. But the thing is that, you know, y'all playing stupid ass fucking games and shit. That's
But that's
what I'm talking
online
about.
woman, homie. That's one woman. Yeah, listen, I want to be clear, man. I'm not it's not that I'm not receiving what you guys are saying. I completely understand where you guys are coming from, man. I really do. I get where you guys are coming from, right? I'm just giving you the mindset, right? The difference in mindset, right? Because that's all this is, right? You guys ain't wrong for thinking the way you thinking and feeling the way you thinking. I mean, feeling the way you feeling. You ain't wrong for that, right? But the mindset, there's some tweaking, right? There's just some tweaking, homie, right? And again, I'm not trying to talk down like I'm Mr. Perfect, right? But when it come to these females, my nigga, I've been doing this shit for so long, right? Like, nigga, this is what it is. You understand? So I don't want you guys. I just wanted to clarify that, man, because I think a lot of times when I come on panels, right, because of my delivery and because of my strong stance and you know me just like, nigga, I'm the prize, point blank, period, right, and that's how I feel. You understand? I think a lot of times it come off like, oh, this nigga can't relate. Nah, homie, it ain't that. I understand where y'all coming from. I just try to give y'all the perspective with a different mindset.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I just wanted to
No, that's
clarify that,
real.
man.
No, that's real. That's real, man.
Will you please buckle your seatbelts, put your trays in the upright position, get your seats ready for this.
I mean, yeah, I see. I mean, I see. You know, I see guys winning in different ways, man. You know, everybody winning. I
Yeah.
think at the end of the day, man, like you said earlier, man, I think that we need to teach these younger generation, like, you know what I mean, how to move.
You
You
gotta know
know,
how to move.
how to move, man, because
100%.
a lot of us learned the game late, man. You know.
And that's, you want to know what? No excuses, homeboy. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you right now, nigga. I'm keeping it a buck with you, my nigga.
Uh-oh.
What you just said is real, and I respect that, homeboy. because there's a lot of cats that come up on these live streams. Ronan, you know, they come up on these live streams and they can't keep it a buck, right? Because they want to be a part of conversation so bad. They can't be honest with themselves. So if you can't be honest with yourself, homie, how the hell can I receive your message? You understand? So no excuses, and HB and Mercy, man, y'all been transparent. You know what I'm saying? And a player like me, I respect that, because I'm like, man, you know, this cat, you know, I might not agree with certain things, and it's really water under the bridge when you think about it, nigga, because at the end of the day, you're still getting broads, right? You're still winning, you know? But the fact that you can be honest with an audience, nigga, that says a lot about the man that you are, and I respect that.
Yes. Absolutely. And with that, player, I'm out. It's damn near 7 hours in this bitch. I wasn't on the job, man. I was not planning on clocking in like I was on a job today. No excuse. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and clock out, boss.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. Appreciate, man, people tuning in, pulling up, man. You know, Sunday night, you know, always good for. We need more men having conversations about regular stuff, life, or whatever, man. We need more. So
salute.
Peace.
So I got one more question for player for the passport before we leave.
God damn. You silly as hell, nigga. I swear to God.
What do you think about I go crazy for Alaskan king crab?
What?
In a way to win me over is romance me and make me laugh when a woman says that shit. And when she's a 5.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I be going through it, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, this bitch is a 5, dog. And she talking about some damn Alaskan king crab.
You gotta roll with
I need to romance her. I'm trying to tell you, man, it's not worth it, man.
There's Uber Eats hoes out here, man.
Like I told you, any time a chick try to make it seem like you ain't got this, or they demanding, I ask her, can you?
Oh, that bitch tried to say it too. She said, "Oh, you could have told me you were just broke."
No, ask a chick. Tell her to show. Ask a chick to show her car and her crib. That's how you going. That's how you're gonna kill her. That's how you're gonna kill a chick. Ask her. Can you show me your car? Can you show me your crib? Leave it at that.
Hey, HB. Before we
let me see if you can afford to eat like that.
Right.
You just trying to take me to eat like that.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, HB. Before we bang out, man. You know, earlier you said, you know, I know you was joking around, homie. You know what I'm saying? But you was like, nigga, you be on the chair popping off. Hey, homeboy, I pop off because I'm the man I say I am, G. And when you the man you say you are, it's easy to come up here and be yourself.
Facts.
Yeah.
No, ain't no pretenders up here for sure.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm out here too, man. I appreciate y'all guys for having me up,
man. Hey, I'm playing.
y'all need to let me know, man, when y'all be having these motherfucking streams, man. God, I be catching these shits on the tail end.
You got my bell notification when I go live. Everybody
knows.
Man,
listen, man. I might be doing other stuff, just like today before I got on, man. I was folding my daughter's clothes. I did my daughter's laundry and shit, man.
It wasn't like no excuse.
I just happened
to say, it wasn't like no excuse called me and say, "Hey, Ronan, you want to jump up on my panel?" The shit just happened.
Shit, man. Nah, because I don't have notification on my phone because I turn them shits off because, man, my shit be going A-ham, dog. That shit, man. That motherfucking man.
All right, man.
Down. It's getting dark.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy.
Got the flight book, it's a library. I'm in that deal. Just took a flight to Bora and foreign cars like foreigners. Berry on her. Up in France, bitch, bonjour. I been come to go so we going Paris tomorrow. Only Paris we carry, spin at the mall. We doing the same alone. My diamonds be saying, add some more change. That's the same alone. Dripping all the way from home and taking the wrong. Got the flight book, it's a library. We ain't flying solo. Tune in to the show. It's the Passport Bros. No Excuse Entertainment. Jay Slay on the show. Turn it up some more. It's the Passport Bros.